that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Frail shit. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. Cause when my coat come in, they gotta use the skill. that they weigh the whales with, that they weigh the whales with. Cause when my coat come in, they
But
gotta use the scale.
what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
one?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
It's excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
Because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
Is
a doubt.
going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Yo, we here, DJ Hampton Stampede. We in the building. DJ Hampton Stampede. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that. Master C, what you was back there doing, Playboy?
Yeah, get them abs in, bro. I get my summer body together, bro. Shit like that. Get ready for the beach.
Shit like that.
Doing real nigga shit.
I thought you just came back from the beach.
Gotta go back again, bro. I ain't got time to be on the internet, bro. I spend my life on the beach, man. I'm a beach nigga.
Brother.
Hold on, let me. You coming in hot?
I'm just making a statement, bro.
Coming in hot, bro. Let me.
Push up my damn self. I want to do that.
Let me acknowledge the chat first, because y'all already on one, man. J Speed was popping. Tatum, what up? Lionel in the building. You already know. Daryl was popping. Mel was good. Terrell, we see you. Salute. Catherine in the building. Kobe, what up? Chocolate Bunny. Salute to Chocolate Bunny. Happy birthday and all that, man. 37. It's a good number. It's a good number. Salute, man. Everybody wish happy Chocolate Bunny and happy birthday in the chat. Charlene was popping. Nick was good. Tay, what up? Tay Sell.
Wow.
Yeah, man. They partying in the graphic. You know what I mean?
I gotta see the chat.
Rock Solid was good. It should be down below. You should be able to hit chat. The chat can be quite distracting, though.
I don't want to see the chat.
I don't want to see the chat.
Yeah, y'all don't need to see the chat. The chat is crazy. Grape T was good. DF, I see you. Who else we got? Okay. Impress. You already know. Double R.
Shit like that.
Love in the building. Love in the building.
Brother.
We in here. Azriel was popping. Oh man. Damn, man. Who else we got? Aaron Zagu. We see you, man. Apollonia was good. Yo, they ain't here, man.
Oh, damn. You saw Apollonia's picture, didn't you? You saw that?
Yeah, that's a big Stoic. Nick. Okay, Travel One. All right. AW in the building. Mr. January. Tim Smooth. RE was good. LeGarrette, you already know. Lauren. Good work last night, too. You know what I mean? All right. Yo, man, I don't see enough happy birthdays, man. Get them up. Witty Jim was good. RBN came through already with the 20 ball. Hold on, I gotta make sure I do the right thing. Hold on, give me a second.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money. Like that.
Bravado with the 20 ball says, darn, look who back for another stomp out. Ellipsis. Yeah. Salute, Master C, laughing my ass off.
What does that mean? Who got stomped out?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Who got stomped out now?
TJ, hey, make sure the moderators drop TJ link in the chat, man. He knows.
Yo,
the ball.
Damn, so crazy.
Master Clown. UT was good. UT, you might have to hit the link tonight, baby boy. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Carla was good. Strange, we see you. Team Master C. Okay.
I'm with it.
Cause I'm like, yo.
Yeah, that's him.
Don't show any more of those.
Yo, Fake Love was popping, my brother. He said with the $2, said happy birthday, CB.
Shit like that.
Oh shit. You got the fucking Red Pill Ranger in the building. Yo. Damn.
Hey, could we address the stomping first before we go on?
Yeah. I got you.
So I see a lot of people saying Master C got stomped, but I think it was just a misunderstanding. Like, they were under the impression that I was here for a debate, which I wasn't.
Okay.
I was simply here to notify lame individuals that they were doing lame things. Like, I didn't have no dissertation on lameness. I didn't have 20 points about how lame they are. I didn't do no report on it. I ain't had no points. I got 1 point. Y'all was lame. You know what I'm saying? So you can't stomp me out because we ain't have no debate. It wasn't no debate. It ain't up for debate. But go ahead. Continue. I'm not, it is.
Okay. Oh, so was good.
Hey, yo, what's up, Ham? Yo, can you hear me? Mic check.
Yeah, we good.
Hey, what's up, fellas, man? Peace to everybody. What's up? How y'all feeling tonight?
What's up?
It sounds good. Can you turn your phone sideways?
This.
There you go. There we go.
Shit like that.
Yo, man, this shit right here.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Fuck Shay.
Yeah, y'all coming in hot. What's that you got?
That was the about Portier, the Shannon Sharp joint.
I didn't even know you had something.
That's how you feel, Hamp?
Yeah,
brother Hamp.
What you on, Hamp? What's good? I need something.
I'm just here, man. I'm just here, man. You know, Chocolate Bunny. She said with the $5, she said, thanks for the love, beautiful people. Had to come celebrate with y'all. This is gonna be fire. You already know.
Shit like that.
Yeah, we appreciate the support, man. You here every day as much as you can be. That means a lot. You know what I mean? Damn. All right. So, Master C.
What up?
If you review the several debates you had last time, it didn't go how you thought it went. You know that, don't you?
Again, I don't consider what I did or what I was up there for to be a debate. I can't debate with a lame about how he a lame, right? You know what I'm saying? That's not what I do. You know, I notify lame that they lame. That's all. Mission accomplished.
You got triple black in the building though. So what it okay, let's do this. What's lame exactly?
I mean, a lot of stuff was lame, but one of the primary things that I said was lame was like dudes who be on the internet every day, like arguing with women and complaining about women and complaining about their women problems all day. Like I thought that was lame. That's
Are
it.
you so men can't air their grievances on YouTube?
Nah, bro. you can't be on here every day arguing about the goddamn women, bro. Gossiping like women about women. No, you cannot. Go get you some business, man. Go do better. Right? Don't air your grievances. Go fix your relationships with the women that scorned you, so you ain't gotta be on here arguing about women.
That's how you feel?
Yeah.
What if so?
Yeah, respect, my G.
So are you saying that the woman scorned them? Whose fault do you think it was? Or you think what do you think it is? Do you think they had a woman that hurt them? Do you think it's a lack of access to women? Like what you think it is? If you had to speculate.
I think it's a combination of things, but a lot of it's lack of access. But that lack of access is due to the fact that they just not cool brothers, right? So they don't have access to nice women. So they arguing, they picking from the bottom of the barrel, and then they coming online arguing about how shitty the women at the bottom of the barrel are. Well, no shit, nigga.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Do better, and you could pick better.
So
See, like cool dudes, they not online doing that shit. They got women. They don't have to argue about women and argue with women.
Hold on.
Damn.
Shit, damn. Yeah,
So-
damn. That's right.
So you're saying they have access to low level women, and then they're surprised that low level women give them poor results.
Right.
But in actuality, a high level woman, they wouldn't have these issues. Is that what you're saying?
That's a fact.
And you're speaking of a woman that's integral, that has the right morals and principles, not just money, right?
Yeah. Not just money. Money, the whole combination, the total package checks all the boxes.
So we got the legend here, man. Angry man in the building. Angry man, give me. I know you hate when I say this. Give me 20 minutes. Well, we gotta mind it out. I want you to hear the talking points before you get up here.
Let him cook.
Salute the angry man. Hold on, I gotta make sure I do it right, man.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Shit like that.
All right. Damn, they want me to drop the link already, Master C.
Let the brothers on the panel talk, man. I ain't trying to hog the mic.
Yeah, I got you. Now, are you dating a woman that works at Wendy's as long as she's pretty?
Wendy's is a fast food place?
Yeah, so let's say she's 25, 30. She the fry cook, she worked the register. Would you wife her as long as she's beautiful?
I probably would not. Just because I have better options.
So what is the value? Do you think that is so being pretty isn't enough?
No, not at all. Because they got pretty women that's successful and that's come from good backgrounds and good upbringing and good morals. Like, why would I select just pretty when I could have the other 9 boxes on my list? I can get all 10.
You can get
What
10?
happens when pretty runs
Yeah.
out? What happens when she ain't pretty no more? What you got left?
Ant said, "What happened when she ain't pretty?" Go ahead, Ant. Speak your
That's
piece.
what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, I think you get to a point in your life where you're like, I'm not going to do that, right? And the reason why is because if all she has is pretty, when she's no longer pretty, what do you got? She got nothing between the ears. She got nothing else to offer you. You can't build together, but she look good. When she get older, 45, 50, whenever it run out, then what you got left? 0. So now you on to the next pretty one. Then you're going back to Wendy's to catch you another one 25 years later when she ain't got it no more.
Well, funny that you mentioned that. The brothers say if you got an older joint and she acting up and she 40, trade her in for 220s.
That's ridiculous.
What you mean?
First of all, I don't even look. I'm Uncle Ed because I'm the oldest guy here. I don't want to deal with no 20-year-old problems anyway, so they can have that. It's gonna be a whole different thing. You starting over. You ain't got a chance to baby nobody. If anything, you deal with a 40-year-old, or you trade a 41 old in to get you a 45 that know what you're doing and can handle a man. But the 220s, you can have that. That's gonna be problems all day.
Okay.
Yeah, can I support that? Can I support that opinion?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree, man. People be talking about going to get these 20-some-year-olds. Honestly, man, from my experience being out here with these 20-some-year-olds, these Jones is savage. These Jones is like, it's like people act like they just gonna get them a 20-some-year-old and their life is gonna be sweet. I don't know. You brothers can't even deal with the women your age. These new women are a little bit different. And if dudes are struggling with these women who are their age, then I don't know how it's going to get better with women who are not in their age, right? So I don't know if that's even a viable solution. In my personal opinion, most of us should just deal with what we got, what we understand. We should be understanding women a lot more than we do, in my personal opinion. And if we not, then we just got a lot of work to do. So I'm always trying to like do the work. I'm willing to do the work. I mean, Master C, I met you in real life, so I could tell what type of man you are to a degree. And like, I know you a real one. To me, in my opinion, hey, look, and just I don't know if you knew this, but I came on this channel too, right? Everybody was saying the same thing. Osa got smoked. Osa got smoked. All right, cool. I went against Fatty. Fatty ate me up low key on the internet as far as this internet shit. But in real life, right? I went and I bagged the woman from the show, which is we all know her as Love. Like that's somebody like you can respect that. Like that's what this internet shit ain't what a lot of real niggas is really understanding about the game. Real ones like you understand that like, all right, it's rough out here, but we as men, we just got to deal with the terrain that we got. Okay, the women are like this, cool. Like I get it too. Like I'm hip to all these stats, all this shit these niggas say on the internet, but for real, I'm really out here with women. I really know what the terrain is really like in real life. This internet ain't it. All this stuff that they put out here on the internet, it's just a lot of it is for show. It's not really how women are in real life.
So you saying that they speaking from what? Somebody else telling them, or are they speaking from experience? Or are you saying there's a lack of experience, so they just talking?
It seems like lack of experience, right? It seems like lack of experience because me personally, like, because I have my particular experiences with women, I don't think it makes sense to come up here and be arguing with women. I don't really argue with women in real life. I don't think it really. I mean, we can have debates and good conversation and dialogue, but to get up here on the internet in front of all these people and just be disrespectful to women and just to try and prove a point or just to try to like boost yourself up and see, that shit ain't cool to me for real. All this extra shit, we trash cash shit, we be talking to women like in these public spaces. Personally, I try not to do it. And so I can understand a real one like C being irritated by this shit, seeing a bunch of grown ass men who really can't figure out. We seen last night the Mackin skills ain't really like that.
Long-winded as a motherfucker. All right.
Yeah, we here to talk. I'm here to talk. Anybody can chime in.
I gotta cover a couple different talk because see, Uncle Ant, Master C, Chuck, they not up here like that. You know what I'm saying? So I want to ask them a couple things. I'm gonna drop the link.
All right, go ahead.
Listen, y'all nigga motherfuckers telling me drop the link. All right. Send $100 right now. I'll drop the link for Angry Man right now. God damn it, Mr. He said was popping. Ari, here's the thing. You don't run nothing over here. you don't run a motherfucking thing over here.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
God damn it. Now, let me ask a question. Is it her responsibility that you put a condom on your penis before sex?
Chuck? Who you asking? Anybody can chime in? Yes.
Yeah. I would say yeah. What?
No.
Damn.
That's. Yeah. I guess link is being dropped.
God damn, man. All right, hold on.
Fuck it, drop it.
Do what you got to do.
House is an asshole, man. That's what he is. He like the top 3 biggest supporters though.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Like that.
So one of the sentiments is this: that she got to make sure you put a condom on your penis. That is her responsibility.
It's my penis. I don't understand. How is it? How can you put your responsibility of something in your body on another woman, on a woman, or anyone else? If I'm going to,
did you see the show the other day where the women acknowledge that?
They acknowledge what? That it's up to them.
Well, they think that it's probably a good idea because they take on a lot of risk. Like they risk a whole lot taking on
finally, like. Y'all finally dropped the link. For a second, I thought niggas.
What's up, Angry Man?
Hold on,
see, Angry Man.
Hold on, niggas scared. Nah, because I hear niggas talking about niggas on the internet is lame niggas and shit. Let's get it.
All right, what you got to say? What you got to add, Angry Man?
Let's get it. And I argue with a chick up here every day and twice on Sunday. Let's go.
Are you married? You're married, sir, right?
Yes.
All right. So don't you think that? You think that you think that you're like the average like dude out here on the internet? You think that
don't matter. Don't matter.
Okay.
Let me tell you why it don't matter. It don't matter because for the past 70 years, Black women have been dragging Black men's image all through the media. With these movies like The Color Purple, Waiting to Exhale, destroyed our image.
We know.
And then
does anyone not know that here as a Black man?
Hold on, we can't critique them for what? It ain't even been 10 years. We've been critiquing them and rightfully so. Because there's a lot of women out here destroying men's lives. And what y'all saying?
I don't think anyone disagrees with you. No one agrees with you on that.
What y'all saying is these men is supposed to just take it and be quiet and end up in depression, deleting themselves, drinking, drugs, all of that shit. There's a lot of Black men out here that's messed up in the game. And the reason why I know that is because them dudes come to my channel all the time. On some, yo, Angry Man, you saved my life. I was going to delete myself because dudes that's taking care of their kids, but the woman still want to go down there to child support just because she wants something to hang over the dude's head. Not letting him see his kids, but he paying money. And see, I'm going to tell you something. The reason why y'all get up here letting the cape drape on some white night shit on your white stallion is because y'all been taught in the Black community that you ain't allowed to correct these women. You ain't allowed to check these women. And I'm trying to figure out what planet you live on where men don't check their women. And how you
so that's what you think. So that's what you think.
How you gonna come on the internet and tell a grown man? How you gonna come on the internet and tell a grown man you bet not be arguing with women and you bet not, nigga? If you can't check your woman in your crib, you can't check no another man.
All right, let's get a response. Would anybody like to respond to what Angry Man just said? We've been taking this shit on the chin.
I would. Well, I would.
Well, I know you would.
But I'm gonna let other brothers speak.
So if there's a woman doing you wrong in your life, Angry Man, why don't you just respond to her? Why are you on the internet all day complaining about the whole world of Black women? Why don't you just respond to your situation and correct your situation so that you can move forward with your day?
Well, number one, not talking about all Black women. Talking about the problematic Black women. And I'm speaking for the brothers that can't speak for themselves. I'm talking for the brothers that can't talk for themselves because they don't have a platform like mine. And plus, even if they do come up here, they can't speak for themselves because the real niggas tell them to shut up. And like you just got through saying, these niggas is lame niggas. You ever be in school and you had a homie that everybody considered a lame nigga and they wanted to pick on him all the time? Then you stand up for your homie, then you say, hey man, leave my homie alone. So I'm speaking for the niggas y'all calling lames, the niggas that y'all saying don't got a right to complain. Because I don't hear y'all telling the women they don't got a right to complain.
That's not
Nobody really said that, right? Nobody said that, but okay,
on,
keep
man.
going on that.
Come
Keep
on,
going on
man.
that.
Hold on.
But he did call him lame. I didn't call nobody lame.
Hold on. Well, then don't say it. If you're not involved in it, don't even. So, Ant, go ahead. What you want to say?
No, so what I'm saying is I think the basis of what we're talking about isn't complaining or isn't fighting for men's rights and things of that nature. What I'm saying is I'm not going to a public platform to do that. I'm gonna have a conversation with the woman who hurt me or did whatever. That's what you should do. To me, that's what a real man would do.
But that's not what's going on.
Angry man, let him finish.
My bad.
To go on somebody's platform and somehow or another try to air your dirty laundry in order to get back at somebody, in order to somehow level the playing, it's never going to work. The individual who hurt you, you need to face off with them. You need to talk to them. You need to figure out what
if you're not talking, mute your phone. Mute if you're not talking. Ant, say what you said again.
I said if you have you should take that issue up with the person who hurt you, not everybody else, not going on somebody's podcast or whatever you want to call it to air your dirty laundry in order to feel the sympathy from other folks. To me, a real man is going to stand up to that woman, or you know what, drop her and go find you one that's right for you. Why they got to come to your show? Why they got to go to anybody's show?
Okay,
Yo,
so
I got something to say.
Okay, so let me ask you this, bro, because you seem to be probably in my age range, maybe a little older, maybe, right?
Maybe.
Did you have that same energy for the women when they was on Donahue, when they was on Ricky Lake, when they was on all them talk television shows that I watched my aunties and sisters watch when I was a kid, where they sat up there and talked about how black men wasn't shit and how they was raggedy and stuff, and me as a little boy sitting there looking at that? What you think that did to little boy's self-esteem, little black boy's self-esteem? Did nobody complain about that? I didn't see nobody complaining about that.
First
that
of
was
all,
public.
Those women out there getting paid to go and do what they're doing, those aren't the kind of individuals that you want to be around anyways. What do you mean? Those women don't speak for all black men. You can't do that.
But them having
all black men, you can't do that.
But them having that platform to say that, whether they got paid or not, it still had a certain effect on the black community. Still had a certain effect. You can look around at the black community right now and see the effect of it.
I'm not saying that there's not effects from things that has happened in the public sphere, but I also think that you're making black men out to be real soft, that we can't understand our own worth and somehow let somebody on a TV or a podcast or whatever you want to call it make me who I am. I'm me. So I'm not going to watch the channel to say, you know what, you did me wrong. That's whack.
Okay, so basically,
who are you as a person? You got to have some confidence in yourself, and confidence should come from you. It shouldn't come from a woman. You got to have internal confidence. You got to understand. You got to believe in yourself. If you don't, it don't matter if you got a woman that's going to ride for you or not. You're going to be hurt at the end of the day.
Okay, so number one, I didn't say anything about confidence from a woman. That's number one. What I'm talking about is the image of black men and how it is portrayed in the media, which is a real thing. Dr. Claude Anderson talked about this. If you're a little black kid, you grew up in the 80s, the one thing you noticed is there were very few black men on television that were presented in a positive light. That has a major effect on our culture, whether we want to agree with that or not. Why do you think when the movie Black Panther came out, it sold so much and people were celebrating it? Because finally we get to see a black superhero that's a black man that's being celebrated and not treated and not put in the media in a certain light. Everything, hold on, check this out. Right now as we speak, the shows that we used to look at that were inspiring shows like the Cosby Show and Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and all of these shows that had black fathers on it and in a family setting, you can't find those shows right now. And right now you got people like Shonda Rhimes, black woman. You got people like what's her face that came up with Love and Hip Hop, black woman. And all they do is show us in a negative light. We're either on reality TV as sorry niggas, or we're dope dealers, or killers. There ain't no black families on TV right now representing black men in a positive light. This has a major effect on us.
Yeah, to be honest, I think it seems like you're stuck in like the 90s. I think that era, or early 2000s. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that there's a lot of there's shows being greenlit every day by black folks, showing black folks and things of that nature. Also, it also seems like the point that you were trying to make was so broad about what was being done by the black man being the black woman's fault. No, the media, the news, all those other individuals that's what they wanted. So they fed it, they paid for it, they did all those things in order to make sure that came out. It wasn't just them. Every time you saw the news cycle, all they were showing was what a black man did wrong. Drugs, whatever you want to call it. You can't put that on the backs of black women and black women only. That don't make any sense.
Oh, really? So if I can't put that on the backs of black women, then why are they repeating the propaganda? Why are they repeating it? Anytime you have a conversation with black women, even to this day, they repeat that shit. A study came out that showed, hold on, a study came out that showed that black men are the best fathers as far as participating in their child's lives, whether they live in that household or not. But to this day, you still got black women talking about black men don't take care of their kids. Not to mention the fact that the majority of the young black men right now don't even have no kids. But you still got them saying we don't take care of our kids. You still got them saying that we're more violent than any other group of men.
No,
this goes on every day.
What I'm trying to tell you is this. You are correct. Black fathers have been demonized in the press, but because the press is putting the light on those individuals saying those things, just because I see 5 people on camera telling me that, because that's what the white man wants us to see, that doesn't make me feel any different about how I fathered my own damn kids, because I know I'm a great father. So you can't say that. You're making generalizations, and that's never going to work, especially not on a platform like this. At the end of the day that when the camera comes through the hood or whatever they're coming for, they're looking for the bullshit. They're looking for the salacious shit in order to make sure that they can repeat the narrative that they always felt. So you're telling me they're going to highlight those things versus going to a place like my house or anybody else's house or anyone who has kids who's taking care of this. They're not going to show that.
Okay, but the point that I just made.
You got to look at the channels.
The point that I just made didn't have anything to do with that part of it. We know the media. We know what the media does, and we know how they get down. The point that I just made that you totally ignored was the fact you did ignore it because you did not address the fact that I said.
How is it that you're seeing what the black women are saying?
How is it I'm seeing it?
How are you seeing it? You said every time a camera's on them, a black woman has something to say about a black man and how we're not good fathers. How are you seeing it?
Sir, right now as we speak, we're on the largest entertainment platform in the world. Everybody watches YouTube. There are countless women who have large platforms that are up here repeating that propaganda. Okay? And they get away with it. They get away with it so much that there's one particular woman, you know what her icon is? Her icon is a silhouette of a tree with a black woman sitting on one side reading a book and a black man hanging from the other side of the tree.
So quick question.
I'm stuck. Wait a minute. You talking about I'm stuck in the 90s? No, you out of touch, bruh. And y'all be thinking that y'all real because you ain't on the internet, but really you're the equivalent of Negroes back in the day that were illiterate and couldn't read. Because this is where the world is at right now. The world is on the internet right now.
It's your world.
And you're not paying attention to what's going on.
Real quick, I just wanted to add this to the space. Like, y'all probably not as familiar with the internet as maybe I am. So the Manosphere, I don't know how much y'all know, but the Manosphere is a space for us to actually get these things that we already know that we go through. This is the only space that there is on the internet for that. And so this is a very, very important space for men to embrace these ideas. And y'all might not know this, but Angry Man is somebody who I respect in the space, and somebody whose content
let's
that
finish
I
the conversation. Let's finish the
hold
conversation.
on, but hold on. No, I just wanted to add this to the space. When if we're talking about media, if at some point, you know what I'm saying, I feel like at some point as men, we have to be the ones to take control of the narrative and stop acting like someone else is still in control. I think media is somebody who, I love media. I love that what we're able to create. I think that is a little bit outdated to still use that. As men, I think that we have a lot more control of the narrative that we want. I think that we like some of these things. I don't call them bad or negative, but that's really further outside of the conversation. Like,
yeah, that's
we
what
know
I'm
that
saying.
these things happen. Like, we know that these happen. And we know that these things happen as men.
Oh, so you derailing the conversation.
Hey, so
Like,
I got a
stick
quick
on the
question.
point that they talking about. That's all I'm saying.
So,
Go ahead, man.
Angry Man, let's say the things that you say are true and the women are online bashing men, tearing down black men's reputation. Like, why do you then feel the need to get online and do the same thing? Like, why, as a man, not come up with another method to counteract that instead of getting online and repeating the same foolishness that they're doing?
I'm not repeating the same foolishness they're doing.
I mean, if they're tearing down you and then your response is I'm gonna get online and tear them back down to even things out, I mean, that what does that resolve?
No, what I'm doing is something that black men have not had the ability to do until recently, which is to speak truth to power. You see, here's the thing. This is the thing y'all not realizing. He just got through talking about the media, right? The media uses our women to their own end. They allow them to say crazy stuff about us because they know what type of effect that has on the black family, right? So when you have women up here that are telling lies about men, yeah, I'm going to get up here and say, nah, that's not true. That's incorrect. And then I'm going to call them out on what they actually do. I'm not sitting here making up stuff about what they do. I'm talking about what they actually do. And I'm only talking about the women that do it. I don't have a problem with the women out here that are good women. Just like I don't have a problem with the men out here that are good men. Because I talk about the dudes too when they on some bullshit. But at the end of the day, we can't let people continue to destroy our image. Period. We've sat back and took it for too long. And that's the reason why you see these guys up here upset, angry, complaining, fussing, and all of that shit, because black men are tired of being treated like
nobody has a bad image of Master C based on something a woman said online. Right? When I go out in the streets, nobody has a negative image of me based on what women are gossiping about online. So I don't know why you're allowing that to impact your life like that. Like, keep pushing. That's what men do. In my
but I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He knows, but Angry Man knows firsthand that online, like, it's really bad. Like, it's really bad as far as the mentality. And
how does that impact your day to day? How does it impact your life?
Because it's me personally, not so much. But if you're dating in this world, if you're a young man out here, and you have to deal with this stuff on top of the things we already have to deal with as black men, on top of this negativity in the image and the media, and it's not even just in the media, it's just even in the culture, right? That does affect us if you're single and dating. If you're married and out the way, not so much, right? But someone we have to show young men the way.
We got married. We were just single a year or two ago, so it's not like we've never experienced the things you're talking about. Right. That never affected my life at all, and it still doesn't affect my life. If I jump back out there, when I have interactions with women today, it doesn't impact my life.
But see,
when you met me, I was having positive interactions with women, right?
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, right? Mm-hmm. So when I first came up here, there's a lot of dudes up here that have gripes with women because they have difficulty getting women. I never had a difficulty getting women. But just because I didn't have difficulty getting women, I can't turn around and look at another man and say, oh, well, why you having difficulty getting women? It's easy to get women, blah, 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 blah. That dude might have other issues. That dude might be socially awkward. That dude might be considered a geek or a nerd, which is not conducive or cool to our culture. So these are certain things that these dudes are frustrated about, because we have a culture where in a lot of our neighborhoods and stuff, a dude to get more props for coming out of prison than he will for going to college. This is a reality. This is what's going. And you talk about how does it affect our day-to-day life, right? It doesn't affect my day-to-day life in my household because I'm married to a good woman. But it does affect my life when I go to the store and I got to return an item and there's a black woman behind the counter and she's scowling at me and she don't even know me. She don't even know me. And she already got an attitude. You feel me? Or I go in the gas station to pay for gas or whatever, and there's a white guy in front of me paying for his gas, and she's like, "Thank you, sir. Come again." And she's super nice. And then as soon as he walks out of the way and she looks at me, scowl, angry.
Real shit.
Let me ask a couple questions. Go ahead, Chuck.
I was gonna say black women not doing that, scowling, and why everybody I'll be talking like black women are the worst thing ever. Like, y'all gotta chill with that. Like, black women, anytime I'm up here watching or whatever, all I see is black women this, black women that. They don't do this, they don't do that. Other women are the same way. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, other women do the same shit black women do.
Is other women all women?
Huh?
Is other women all women?
No.
Okay, so that's not our issue. We talking about our women.
I'm just saying, y'all come at black women like they are just like you
like
said
they
they
come
scowl.
Like they come at us.
Scowl.
Like they come
scowl
at us.
you when they scowl at you when you're out and about.
We come at them like they come at us.
Come on,
like
man.
they come at us.
See, and that's where I get lost at because my experience is so different.
You got chicks right now, bro. You got chicks
like
right
the wording,
now.
like the wording you use.
You got chicks
to talk
you
about
got
them.
chicks right now. You got chicks right now that a dude might try to talk to the chick on some, hey, let me holler at you, blah, blah, blah. And you know what they'll say? If they text the chick and say, what you doing? The chick will say, yo, don't hit me up with what I'm doing. Hit me with a cash app. You want to talk to me? Pay one of my bills. And you know where they got that from?
Niggas paying
their
bills. Yeah.
Men paying their bills.
Niggas
That's
paying
what
their
they
bills. Angry man. That's what
Niggas
they
is doing
do
that.
it because niggas is paying the bills.
Niggas is doing that. It ain't just a one time
Let
thing.
me ask you a question.
That's not where they got.
You said that we're about the same age, right? And you start giving these examples of going to the gas station and X, Y, and Z and women's call and whatever you want to call it. And I understand that because stuff like that does happen. But I'm an analyst, man. I'm a fact dude, right? So give me some facts. I don't know how old you are, but you tell me how many times that's happened to get you to this point.
Here's a fact for you. Here's a fact for you.
Hold on.
You asked for a fact.
I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done.
You asked for a fact.
Let's do this. So let them finish, and then you can give them the fact. Go ahead, Ant.
What I'm saying is you have to look at it in totality. When a person, if you're going out of your way to look at that, if that's in the back of your mind every time you're in a situation, you don't know what's going on in that woman's life. You don't know what's going on in that man's life. You have no idea. But in your mind, whenever somebody comes at you negatively, that's automatically going to mean a black woman hating a black man. That's a fact. But if you go through all your interactions with black women your whole damn life, those women who treated you wrong is freaking 1%, if that. But you somehow or another, every interaction that you have now automatically says what all black women feel like.
Okay, check this out. Check this out, bro. First of all, let me ask you, what is your age?
I'm 51.
51. Okay, so you about 6 years older than me. Look, here's the thing. I don't have that experience with nobody else. So what you're sitting here talking about is irrelevant. I'm not having that same. Listen to me. I'm not having that same experience with nobody else.
What percentage
nobody
of
else
interactions with black women are them smiling at you when you get in your gas? Tell me.
You said what? What percentage of what?
Of your interactions with black women have gone the way you said? What percentage?
Okay. First of all, you're asking me for a fact about something that I can't quantify.
I bet you can quantify that. It's been more women who've accepted you and gave you Actually, no. I
I've gotten more attitude from black women than pleasant interactions.
Come on.
Okay. So hold on. No, let's stop. Let's stop for a second. You asked me for a
Say
fact.
you ain't have problem with women.
You asked me for a fact. You asked me for a fact, right? Yeah. What did I just say? I'm gonna say it again. I've had more negative interactions than positive ones. The problems I didn't have was the positive ones. All right. Stop playing with me.
So
hold on. No, let me give him his fact. He wanted a fact.
But you said you didn't have a fact for him.
I'm not finished now. I'm not finished now.
Quantify it. Let him finish to get the fact out, and then
I'm not finished now.
Then Master C could jump in. Go ahead.
Here's a fact for you.
Okay.
365,000 child deletion since 1970. Your women have literally been committing a genocide up under your damn nose. There's a fact for you. There's a fact for you.
Wait, what is that? What is that attributed to? What does that mean? 365 is what?
Apparently nothing. Apparently nothing.
No, explain your point so I know what you're talking about.
365 abortions, bro. Abortions.
You asked me for
black baby abortions.
Women. You asked me for a fact about them. There's a fact right there.
You talk about abortions.
There's a fact right there.
Hey, so I'm always curious as like when I get on these things and it's like it's 2 or 3 dudes say this is what I get every time I step out, black women scowling at me. Then there's 3 more dudes saying I never get that. So I'm trying to figure out why are our interactions with women so different than yours? I never get women scowling at me, ever in life.
Because I can answer that. Because y'all simps. Y'all simps.
They don't even know us. But when we walk into the room,
how are we doing that? You don't know
y'all simping. That's why.
When we walk into the room,
because you're.
How do we simp at the gas station line? How do you simp at the gas station line?
Because you're.
I paid and I walked about my way.
Check this out.
He being slightly hyperbolic. But
I'm being facetious. Look,
yeah.
Here's the thing. You have a bias, so you're gonna overlook shit like that. You're gonna look at it like, oh, that's just the way they are and shit. You're gonna overlook that shit. See, somebody like me, I'm not overlooking that. I'm looking at it like, why is she acting like? Hold on for a second. I'm looking at it like, why is she acting like this? And I don't even know her. That's how I'm looking at it. And it's funny because you're looking at me like I'm wrong for feeling some type of way about the women in my own group looking at me a certain way, and they don't even know me.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's
okay. Let's get it.
I'm
let's
saying
get a substantive response.
all black women do that.
Can I go now?
Hold on, Miss Fantastic. They almost done with this. I want to ask you something different, but go ahead. I'll go ahead and give a substantive whole response to what he just said.
What I'm saying is, and he tried to give that it's a fact that more women have had a negative interaction with him, and I think his bias is towards whenever something like that happened is more meaningful to him in his life versus when it doesn't happen.
Okay, that's so you're saying the negative interactions seem to stick and resonate, and
way more than the positive interactions. So therefore, you don't feel like you've had them.
Okay.
Because I asked him over his entire life how many interactions have been that way, and he said more of them than positive ones.
Okay.
Well, let me start going through all the women that you've been through, that you've had in your life, from all the black women, from family members on down. Come on, man, you can't make that statement.
Yes, I can.
Let's do this. Let me.
Yes,
Chuck.
I can. I can very well.
Angry man, let's get one more response. Chuck, were you trying to say something?
My thing, angry man. It seems like when you talk about your interactions, how do you come across in those interactions when
don't do that. Don't do that. We not doing that. We not doing the we gonna make a problem. We not doing that.
Go ahead and let him finish. You can
crazy.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I'm just
go ahead and let him respond.
No, he's deflecting.
I know, but angry man, after he deflects, then you can respond.
That's some typical black woman shit. Let me figure out a way to make you the problem.
But if he is deflecting, let him finish deflecting. And then
you the one that said you had more negative interactions
He's
than positive.
Bugging right now.
Do you ever think how you're coming across to these women?
Yeah, I'm a monster. I'm walking in, clucking people's heads together like Mo from the Three Stooges. Come on, bruh.
Why
You
are most
serious
of your
right now?
interactions negative? Is what I'm.
Are you serious?
That's
right
all I've
now?
been asking, Chuck.
So let me
You
say
go
this
to the
real quick.
store.
Hey,
Walk by a black chick. She looking.
Let me say this real quick.
Bugging right now.
Because the one thing I like to do is understand everything that's being said. So for the most part, well, Master C and Chuck could probably speak to this well. Am I more likely than you two to have a negative interaction with women based on my personality?
Yes.
You think so, Charles?
Say that. Repeat that.
What am I more likely to have a negative interaction with a woman or anybody than you are?
Nah.
Me, based on my
You?
attitude. Yeah.
Based on your attitude, are you more likely to have a negative interaction with a woman?
Yeah.
Based on your attitude?
Than you are.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get it?
I don't get the question, bro.
So, like, based on how I act in the earth, am I more likely to have a negative fucking interaction? Idiot.
In the earth.
God damn.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Get him out of here.
God damn. Angry man. Hey, angry man. Be nice to Chuck, man. This nigga's scared.
You
Jesus
said
Christ. What the fuck? This
Hey
nigga
man, you didn't say you brought these bros up here in a short bus, Hamp.
Hey, I know, man. God damn.
It was the way you said it. It was the way you said it. Go ahead.
So, and angry man, I'm just considering that to say, based on how I go around in the earth, like I don't be letting nothing slide. Like I take exception with things. So, am I more likely to have negative experiences, and how culpable am I when that happens? That's all.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Like, people love to take my internet persona and be like, angry man, da 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 da. When I go out here in the world and I interact with people, I'm not fucking screaming at people. I'm not yelling at people. I'm being pleasant.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And that's the whole reason why I'm trying to figure out why is this always the experience with women from my own race? Why is that always going on? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm not the only look. Here's the thing. I do my show every day. It's mad dudes that say, damn, I have a similar experience. You know what I'm saying? And niggas have been saying it, but every time a black man says something like that, it's like, oh, you picking on black women. And it's like, no, I'm not picking on them. I'm telling you what it is.
And hey, let me say this real quick. The real important part of this that y'all not even realizing, Hamp, is that Angry Man acknowledged. He said most of. He didn't say all of. And Chuck and Master C said they've never had a bad interaction with black women. Yes, you did.
Yeah, that's weird.
Master C said.
That's what it sounded like y'all was saying.
Hold on. You see now,
I don't have any.
Listen, man.
I'm the one that asked some percentages, so there's no way I'm saying.
No, brother.
I said never.
I'm just correcting it wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying.
I'm fucking speaking. Can I speak?
Okay, Uncle Ant. So just to clarify, Uncle Ant didn't say that. Master C didn't say definitively he doesn't have negative interaction. So Master C said that.
Okay, so we have brothers up here speaking as to where they never have an issue with a woman, which we know is cap. It's bullshit. There's no person in this world that has never had a fucking bad interaction with a person of the opposite sex. That's hyperbolic.
That's facts. That's
bullshit.
crazy. Yeah, that's.
But again, this is the main man that's coming up here telling you, all you niggas, right? There's something wrong with you niggas for saying that these bitches out of pocket. Bro, come on. You're not even having the argument or the discussion in good faith because you're not being realistic.
My bad. I did have one. You're right. My bad. I lied. I did have one negative interaction. Not continue. Not continue.
So again, here we come with the clown shit. Here we come with the clown, more of the clown shit. At the end of the day, bro, listen. Why is it a problem? And where were y'all at? Why are y'all not on a woman's panel right now telling them to shut up talking shit about black men?
But we don't argue with women.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Great value, Roy Jones. Shut up.
We don't argue with women.
Like I said, brother, why are you not telling these black women, which again, Ant is not even aware of this. I know I'm a funny guy, and I know that was a good joke. But
aware of what? What am I not aware of?
So when Angry Man asks you about where they saying these things, You were unaware to the verbiage, the rhetoric, all of these things that were going on because you're just aged out of the fucking social media experience, brother. You too old.
Real life.
No, brother. No, you're too old. I'm gonna say it again.
Real life.
No, brother.
You want to ages in conversation, or that means I've had more experience on this world than you have, and therefore I can.
No, that just means you live longer. Hold on. Now we're definitely not gonna do that. We're definitely not gonna do that. You living longer don't mean you have more experience than me, bro.
Why
you don't know who I am. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I do.
Why does that mean that I have more experiences? I have more years on this life than you?
More years does not equal more experience, brother. That just means more time.
More time means more experience.
No, brother. No. But either way, we're not gonna play that game. At the end of the day, like I said,
trying to make a point.
You're here, brother. You're here. You're an alien. You don't even know what's going on. I'm surprised you got your cell phone working right now properly.
No, I'm not. So I know you're the jokey guy, and I get what you're trying to do.
You're talking about something that you have. You're out of your depth. Out of all the experience you talk about, you know what you don't have any experience in? You don't have any experience in social media. So that's why I'm saying you can't say you're more experienced than me because you don't know what's going on right now. You have no idea.
I don't understand. What does that have to do with what we're talking about right now? What do we have to do with that?
You're here right now. Hold on. Let me answer the question. You asked me the question. Let me answer
to be here, so therefore I'm going to be here, and I'm going to speak my point.
Okay.
You're going to just like I'm going to listen to you. So but you're not going to disqualify me because I don't live in whatever sphere that you lived in. You cannot disqualify me for that. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to disqualify anybody else ever to do that.
I can disqualify you.
Find something else.
Okay, I can disqualify you because again, now you just. I'm not going to find something else. I'm going to stick right here. Because you just proved my point and you not having more experience than me in this realm that we're in right now, first off. And then secondly, like you said, you don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm not talking about
you don't even know what you're talking
in dense right now.
And then you further proving my point, brother. Age don't equal experience. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I know. You don't know what I've done. You just been here longer. It's you say you 56 years old. How old are you?
51, but that's all speculative, right? So let's get off the who has more experience point.
51-year-old bums, bro.
You can't. What it is in
front of the liquor store.
But what it is he can't say, can't necessarily say he has more experience because he's older. Nor can you disqualify his experience because he does have the years under his belt. So that it's a push. So had a conversation.
No, it's not disqualifying because he don't have the years on his belt. It's because he's talking about a subject he has absolutely no information on. Him, he's ignorant.
What do you mean no information on? I have lots of information on black women. What are you talking about?
Name five social media platforms. Hold up, name 5 social media platforms.
I don't understand. What does that get you?
Name 5 social media platforms.
What does that get you? Is what I'm asking.
It gets the point of where the major
you have experience.
Hold on. The major part of black women communication happens on social media platforms.
No, you go there. No. I can't
know. See, that's what I'm talking about, Hemp. He's telling me no, but you don't know what you're talking about.
We already told you we not on the internet listening and arguing with women all day.
So, and that's the major point. You're not on the internet, so stop coming to the internet complaining about niggas that's going on the internet.
Your guy, Angry Man, is not talking about the internet. Your guy, Angry Man, is talking about daily interactions.
He's saying both. No. He's talking about both.
Let's not. All right. Let me clarify. Here's where the arguments are starting to fall apart. Okay, Mr. Fantastic is saying on the internet is where you hear so much of this stuff. We're also using anecdotal experience, like what Angry Man brought up, to prove points also. So if they're in the world, that's 50% of the experience. That would be the summation of what we're talking about. So we can't dismiss that, and they can't. And then you guys have to also concede the point that Mr. Fantastic is up here every day, listening to understand, researching, making sure he has statistics. Right?
I will concede that point.
Yeah. So there's levels.
Why are men on the internet listening to women argue about men? Why would you even know any women's social media pages that are arguing about women?
Huh? But you know it happens in real life too.
I didn't say it didn't happen. I'm asking, why are you on their page? Why do you know about it? I don't know about it. I don't listen to that.
Why do you listen to music? Why do you watch movies? Why do you?
Because I enjoy it. So if you're telling me you enjoy listening to women gossip about men, that tells me a lot about you.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying at all. You slow comprehending as usual. What I'm telling you is this is the new entertainment, brother.
I don't find it entertaining.
I got other shit to do.
Of course, and I know, and yet you
A lame nigga would find women gossiping entertaining. That's what I said. That's my whole point. See, that's lame shit. You find women gossiping entertaining.
No,
that's cool.
Again,
You're
I'm
like,
not saying listen. You're slow in comprehending. I'm gonna say this again.
You just said it.
I didn't say I find it entertainment. I say it's entertainment. Social media. Hold on, stop, because I know you know you slow in motherfucking processing shit. Hear me out. Social media is the main form of entertainment. Period.
So let me ask, so again, you said you know 5 women platforms that argue about men. I'm asking you, why do you know it, but me and Ant don't know it? That's because we don't sit around and watch that type of bullshit. We're not entertained by that.
Well, first off, I didn't say 5 women platforms. I just said 5 social media platforms. Period.
Say whatever. You asked him to name 5 social media platforms. He said he don't know it. That's because he out here living real life.
So that set
No,
up
but
the premise of what I'm telling him. He's not
yeah, because in 2024 that's common. That's in 2024 that's common knowledge.
To speak about what is happening on the internet, and you're not qualified to speak about what's happening in real life.
And again, now you're gonna make yourself look stupid. Now you're gonna make yourself.
No, I'm saying exactly what you said to me.
No,
because I'm not there, but that means you're not living your life because you live there. That's what I'm saying.
One dude is living real life. One dude is living on the internet.
Brother, again. So let me help you out.
That's all right.
The same way. I gave you on the fact that I'm not on the platforms, but you're not giving me the fact that you spend more time on your platforms than you are living real life. You're not going to give me that.
So, Ant, let me ask you a question, brother.
I'm asking you that question. Why can't answer my question?
I'm gonna answer it, but I gotta get. How many times you travel in the last 6 months, Ant?
4.
Damn, you slow. You need to double that to match me. How many times you travel internationally? Stop. Answer the question. How many times you travel internationally?
What is that?
How many times? No. You said I'm not living in real life, so this is me making you look stupid.
No, even when you got your phone stuck to your forehead.
So this is me making you look stupid. So again, how many times you travel internationally? How many times you travel internationally?
You can never do that.
How many times you travel internationally in that same time frame?
Guess what? At the end of the day, no matter what you say, I'm gonna get mine off. And when I turn this shit off, I'm good. You living it. Bomb.
What you mean? I'm good. I'm good too. I'm just good on both. And you sucking here. You old nigga in real life.
Yo, get off my age. It has nothing to do with it.
I know you're not trying to make that comparison.
Something that we can actually argue on because it doesn't make any sense.
Brother, you got a hot cup of Ovaltine.
Big ass Bernie Mac. Chill. Come on now.
We're not the
Hey,
same.
can I jump in for a second real quick?
No,
Hey,
Oza, because you've been playing the fence, man. If you gonna, all
right, just hold up real quick. No, because I
don't want to hear no.
Come on,
shit, bro. No.
All right,
man,
no fence shit. No fence shit. I know. I'm not even.
Come on.
Can I just say? Yeah. Can I just say one thing that's clear and evident? I mean, the elephant in the room. I think the challenge for me in this space actually ultimately is that we can't really have a productive conversation, and we as Black men continue to show that over and over and over again. We're professionals in talking shit and being negative and arguing. We're really good at that, but it's difficult for us to come together because I think this is a group of intelligent men. And honestly, I think the bar should be higher for how we have conversations and push the conversation forward. We don't do enough of that in this space. I like this space, but we don't do enough.
Fucking time for it. I'll do that shit at the end.
That's all I wanted to say. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Damn. I don't even know the fuck they were talking about.
At the end of the day, man, this is what I'm saying, right? The problem is y'all have the misunderstanding that we're only doing one thing, as to where like all we do all day is internet and whatever, and don't have a real life. Have absolutely, allegedly, according to y'all, no good experiences with women, or can't get women, or don't know how to do anything with women. When again, bro, if you look at AM's married, right? It's plenty of dudes on here. Right, my bad. Go ahead.
No. So Mr. Fantastic, we gotta assess this right here real quick. I got it from yesterday. You good with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna skip past Devin because that shit was pits. So this is yesterday's show. For context, they doing hypotheticals like spitting at a chick. All right. So this is Devin. I'm gonna skip past Devin. This is a microcosm of, it's an interaction on YouTube, but nevertheless, I even give you a super duper L because you go to club. Fantastic. So it's Mr. Fantastic turn.
Come on, hear it.
So he acting like he approaching her at a club. All right.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hola. You Spanish. Oh, you speaking of Spanish?
No.
Oh, you just Poquito. Okay. Well, we grande over here, baby. So you know what I'm saying. You gotta step it up a little bit. You feel me? But anyway, how you doing? What you doing tonight? Where we at? What's going on?
I'm just out drinking with my friends. What you here for?
Hey, I'm just just chilling, man. I'm out here dolo as usual. Trying to see what I can see. You know what I'm saying? And you caught my eye. What's going on with you? Looking real good out here tonight. What's up?
Just trying to find a man.
Trying to find a man. Well, hey, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man with a plan right here, right in front of you. What's your name, love? What's up? What's your name?
Jessica.
Jesse for short?
No, just Jessica. It's a full name.
Oh, Jessica. Okay. No short. No. Oh, okay. All right. I feel you. So you from here? You from around here?
No.
I'm
from New York.
Visiting? Oh, New York. Wow. Oh, word life, B. I feel you, B. All right, son. You got the Timbs on. Oh, you got no Timbs on today, huh?
On God.
Word. You know what I'm saying? I feel you.
So that interaction, how did Mr. Fantastic do in your opinion?
It wasn't bad. It wasn't terrible.
She was wishy-washy too. She started speaking Spanish, and then from New York, speak a little Spanish.
Shout out to Lauren Mack, though, whoever that is. She was
I give you credit for sticking that long. You could tell early on there was no interest, so I'd have bit out.
Yeah, you could tell her body language is
cool with that, but I get it. And you kept trying to make conversation, but to me, the first couple means don't work. I'm on. Who's
so
next?
How did Mr. Fantastic do in that difficult situation?
Man, he handled it the best he could. I mean, he didn't want to just. I feel like he didn't want to just walk away when there was plenty points where she was just giving short answers to where he could have just stopped the combo, probably in a real situation. But he said he grande. I don't know what he was.
Yeah, that was kind of the large thing was like I was like
that's where she got turned off at. No cap. I ain't even gonna hold you.
You out here with your girls.
That's what made her
the same thing. How about we vibe a little bit together? Let me get in with y'all, see what y'all into. I'm gonna have a little drink with y'all. We're gonna do something. That's where I'm at. And at that point, I'm catching digits.
Yeah.
All right. So he did all right in that situation. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna try to keep up with the super chats, but it's important not to just halt the conversation. You know what I mean? He knows what the $2 says. This is gonna be a movie. Happy birthday. See, we read it. Okay, I read this. Oh, RBN with the $5 says, how do we say I got my ass kicked without saying I got my ass kicked? I didn't come to debate.
Thanks.
Salute the angry man said, drop the link. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, when we only someone as illogical as women agree with you not know you're wrong. Get his ass, angry man. The angry man was yelling at me about dropping the link. We dropped the link. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, let's not focus on the 220s thing. That's just a saying. We get a newer model though. I'm 45. I'll get a 35-year-old before I argue with a 45-year-old woman, I guess he's saying. Salute to my brother Caesar's Palace. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, it's her body. She has to be responsible for what goes inside of her. She's her first line of defense. Like boxing, protect yourself at all times. Salute to Kiki, been a member for a month. Jim with the $5 says, these red pill men, quote unquote, get so emotionally triggered they couldn't wait until they finished their dialogue. Point proven. Pound insane. John Henry was popping with the 20 ball. He says it's his responsibility to protect, quote unquote, himself for first and foremost from her sexual behavior. But in the end, it's her responsibility to guard against pregnancy. Exclamation point. You can't protect what you can't correct. Pound angry man. Nav was popping with the 10 ounces. Hemp, y'all see Master C over there getting his instructions and marching orders. LOL. She in the background like, nigga, you better not embarrass me. He like, yes, ma'am. Red Pill Ranger with the 5 ounces. Every time a man says, quote unquote, a real man, I hear it in a female voice. That shit is straight from their mama. She's speaking through them! Exclamation point. Fake Love with the 5 ounces. Maybe we need the Manosphere so we don't have dudes marrying chicks like Luna Rose that convince him that OnlyFans is a good idea. Making the world go around with the 5 ounces. These chicks get off on us talking about them good or bad. Be indifferent and put a premium on your presence. Solid. John Henry with the 5 ounces. Uncle Ant, you don't find your words to be anecdotal or generalizing? The Red Pill Ranger with the 5 ounces. AM, this is like debating with women. Keep your blood pressure down, brother. They're not gonna get it. They indoctrinated by the gynocracy.
Whoa.
John Henry with the 10 ounces. Angry Man is talking about divested zealot, quote unquote. Those sisters on that channel consider the black man as being the quote unquote natural enemy of the black woman. What the fuck? Caesar's Palace with the 5 ounces. AM. Ask Ant, how did black women talk about black men when Brick Lady lied about the collective of black men? Did we not take a hit as a collective to our image for a lie? As A with the 5 ounces, why are black men still crying about someone else doing something yet they say they are the leaders? Leaders don't whine, they lead. Red Pill Ranger with the 5 ounces. Master C can't think outside himself. What reminds you of another gender? If it don't affect him, it don't matter. And we ain't real? Female much? Ripside with the 5 ounces. Bro ain't perceptive. Those attitudes are only given to black men. They put them in HR positions and gatekeeper those positions. Gary was popping. He said, good evening, Hamp. Great show, men. Salute. Vet Life was goody. With the 20 ball says, so the world revolves around Master C and his experience. Ellipsis. I never had issues getting or keeping women. That doesn't mean that the issues don't exist because I've never experienced it. That's stupid logic. Ariane was popping. Shoot me an email with the $2. Hamp, bring up one black woman who can be honest on this. Nah, I don't think it's the arena right now. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, if a man can't think outside his own personal experience, he's a certified goofy. It's a whole world around us! Exclamation point. It's called empathy and observation. UT with the $5 says, if these dudes watch this show with the women and don't see nothing wrong with the women's behavior, you really can't talk to them. Ariane with the $2 says, Master C, do you see that what black women said about you? Fantasy was popping with the $5. It's because Master and Ant are handsome and have nice smiles. Ripside with the $10. Angry Man, I've been to Chick-fil-A. I can tell the difference between the treatment there and McDonald's. These dudes, quote unquote, I've never had cold fries at McDonald's. Fantasy Island with the $2. Angry Man always mad. As A with the $2. Great question, Chuck. That was the question. Sure. Angry Man. Jim with the $5. Being attractive, confident, and actually love women equals simps to the manosphere. Ariane with the 10 ounces. My job out of women, out of 40 of them, 25 are black. It wasn't until one day they was talk ratchet. My Indian coworker said to me, do you and your men like your women act this way? That's the day I woke up. Ripside with the $5 says, they think niggas just like, let me get a 1, 5, and 12 scratch off, bitch. Vet Life with the 10 ounces. It's a known fact that simps get positive interactions with black women. In fact, anyone who tries to speak or challenge the negative behavior is an issue. If you kiss their ass, you're treated better. John with the $5 says, presenting statistics, facts, criticism, and accountability to a sister will sign you up for her shit test faster than anything. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, people all over the globe know black women are known for attitude. Black women even proud of it in some cases. They don't even deny their attitude. Danny, thank you for the cash app. Appreciate you. John, I dropped the link. Naked and World go around with the $5. Master C is admittedly not having a convo in good faith, and y'all look silly arguing with him. Mr. He said was popping with the $5. Says Stockholm Syndrome is real, people. Some men identify and associate with their captors. Omega Drez, salute, my brother. With the 20 ball, he said, this deserves money. Seniority guys just coming on to be adversaries. Why are you here? Skinny Boy was popping with the 20 ball. Said the solution is only to deal with those that are on the same wavelength. There will always be men and women that have a disdain for the opposite sex. Let them be bitter by themselves and carry yourself with honor and respect. Red Iron was popping with the 10 ounces. Words create war. I think. The louder the word, the greater the damage. We've seen generation become voiceless until people like the Manosphere came and created voice from the smoke down to the filter. Damn. Lauren Mack with the $5. The only thing different between women and men is debates is that our voices are higher pitched. This is hilarious. Damn. Marcus Evans with the $5. What up, brother Hamp? What's popping? These three men you brought up aren't here to have a conversation, bro. No, I disagree. I think there's some conversation happening for sure. John Henry with the $5. Mr. C and Uncle are basking in sign language and dismissing it. God damn. John Henry with the $2. Osa, stop playing the middleman. Yeah, I had to kick Osa ass out of here. Adrian White with the $5. He did terrible. Hank Deasy been a member for 3 months. Salute. Uncle Rick with the $2. It's over with. Striking and Rich with the £5 says a real man passes down knowledge / truth regardless of feelings it may hurt. It doesn't matter if it's not politically correct, if it's correct. Service King with the $5 says leaders have responsibility of keeping people in line or in check. Make sure y'all get the likes up, man. We got 600 people in the building. Salute to y'all. And we have 200 likes, 600 people. Come on. Y'all stop what you're doing. Hit the like button. Come back to the table. You know what I mean? Damn. Where were we, man? What do you think about the sentiment that was shared by Master C earlier, fellas? Where if you messing with the bottom of the barrel, you get bottom of the barrel results. So when you messing with low-level women and you surprised at their attitude, like a woman at a gas station, for instance, is that on you for having that level, or is that just your access point?
I'll start off. So when you say bottom of the barrel, I mean you're talking about the character of that person. So I think the scenario you gave, Hamp, was this woman worked at Wendy's, right?
Yeah.
Does that make her bottom of the barrel just because she doesn't make a lot of money? Or are we talking about her personality and her attitude and her demeanor, right?
Well, so Mr. Fazad, let me give you a better, like let's make it more substantive. So she's 30 and she works at Wendy's. And
Okay.
she's on the fries.
Okay.
So she's
not a smart. I mean, well, she's not a smart person. She's not a rich person. Okay, so that's what I'm saying, right? So okay, so for a man like me, myself, or somebody that's higher, cool. No, that's I don't want to be taking care of a person on that level. But a man, the dude that's working on the fries right beside her, is he low level for her? Is he a low level man because that's where he is at this point in time? Let's say he's not 30. Let's say he's 25. He's working. That's his college job, right? So if he's 25 and she's 30 and they're working side by side, is she low level to him?
He's 25.
Yeah.
And she's 30 working as a fry cook.
And he's in college?
Yes. That his perception should be, if this is your life, I should aim higher. Or should it be like we've been saying? And I'm saying we, right? Because, you know, we don't run from the conversation. As long as she pretty, we'll take her. And then I'm surprised that she act like a fry cook from Wendy's.
Well, that's the reality of the situation.
Go
ahead.
But the problem is we just got through listening to the brothers basically give this impression that the women are not operating on this, which is typical for black men. It's typical for black men being raised in our culture to view a black woman with an attitude as being normal. So when you look at the brothers that are pursuing what y'all are calling bottom of the barrel, all of us are taught to accept our people no matter what level they're at. Am I wrong?
To accept them or to date them, I mean, that's two different things. Or to interact with them, like I'm in different spaces. I don't know. I'm not coming across the same people apparently. That you know,
splitting hairs now, bro. Because why would you be that selective if what we're talking about don't exist?
Oh, good and bad exists in every world. So women are no different. They're not going to all be good. They're not going to all be bad. Good and bad exists in men, women, cars, dogs, whatever. So I'm not surprised that bad women exist. Like, go find the good ones. I don't sit around and complain about the bad ones. I just go find the good ones.
question.
Okay,
Matthew.
so now we get into the numbers, right? And Uncle Ant said he's an analyst guy. Uncle Ant, do you know the stats of single motherhood for the black community, brother?
I do not.
Let's get to
Do
that.
you know do you know the stats for black women have multiple kids by multiple men?
I do not.
Well, see, this goes back to my point. This is really, I'm not shooting. I'm just saying this to the point where I say we're not just talking shit. There's important stuff to this. So what if I told you 70% of black women, hold on, follow me. 70% of black women are single mothers, right? That leaves 30% of them that aren't, right? So, and then let's say it's what 62% of black women have kids. So that means only 38% of them don't. You know how many percent? And was 46% of black men have kids. So when you add up the people that don't have kids and people don't have kids, there's a deficit on the man side, right? So you can't say just go find the good ones when there aren't enough good ones to go around. Then you get into that's not counting obesity, that's not counting poverty, that's not counting. And then, like Angry Man says, then you start to get into the particulars of the attitude, and you know she didn't ever have a father in her life, or she a hoe, or plenty of other things. So you guys say this to where it's just so easy to go find the good ones, when again the good ones are the major minority. This is where you're not making sense.
All right, I got to clarify a couple of things before they jump in. Now, are we saying they're not good because they have a child?
That's what I was gonna say. Right out of my mouth.
And then secondly, wait. So I just want to ask that question, right? You have to clarify it. And Vic, you doing too much shaking your head. You haven't even said a word yet. So the key is to assess what we having a conversation about, not be stuck on a point that you heard previously from somebody you respect. If there's somebody that says something better shit than what you thought of today, you should concede your point and go with that. So now, Mr. Fantastic, I know you'll clarify. Are we saying 70% of those women? What'd you say?
I ain't say nothing.
No, I ain't say
I'm
nothing.
talking to Vic. Oh, okay. So 70%.
Nah,
70% of I'm just asking. So 70%, are we saying because you mentioned them having a child, does that make them bad women? And then secondly, can you clarify the point? Or sorry, that have a kid. 70% have kids, right?
He said 70% are single.
Single mother. Single mother.
Right? So does that automatically make them bad women or less desirable? And then secondly, Mr. Fantastic, can we clarify the stat to say that 53% of the 70% don't have dads involved? Because 46% of the 70% do have a dad involved. Do we need to add that in just to make sure?
Yeah, that's good context. Okay. But even though she has a dad involved, that don't mean they're together, and they could be. So they could.
No,
be okay.
I got you. But just they don't know those stats. That's all.
So that goes back to it, Hamp. So if we just qualify the fry cook at 30 as a piece of shit woman, of course the chick that's got a fucking kid. No, you can't shake your head, Master C.
No, no one use that terminology to describe any women on here.
Wait, stop! Y'all jumping in. You can't have it both ways. Stop.
So let him clear.
No one use that terminology to describe women.
All right. Listen, let Mr. Fantastic clarify. He was being hyperbolic, obviously, right? But we were saying, would you go for her as a 30-year-old fry cook, right? We need to assess that.
If you didn't have a kid, thank you. So if the attractive 30-year-old fry cook is low level, then the woman that's more likely obese with a single that's got a kid out of wedlock, 60% chance she has two by two different men. Yes, she's a bad option.
Okay.
If the fine ass fry cook, that's her only bad thing is, hey, she's not too smart or she got a shitty job.
Okay.
Well, of course, then by that logic, the single mother has to be a bad option.
Okay. Let's get a response. So he's saying she has a child, right? If she's a little bit older, and you have a child, you usually gain some weight. So now her weight is off, the attractiveness may drop. Does that make her a bad option?
Nope.
Then the 30-year-old fry cook without a kid.
It doesn't, because a lot of times what happens in real life, those people that you was growing up in high school with and everything, they are not the same woman. Life takes a toll on all of us, and we have to meet upon common grounds with the people in order to have a great life with the people
Put him in the
that we want
bathroom.
to deal with. No.
Okay, so let me just clarify. So Vic, you're saying that because she had a child and lived life, right? There could be pros that outweigh that con that doesn't make, so it still makes her a viable option.
Right. It's all about not. that person brings to the table. See, a lot of things that what happening with males and the people in these spaces. They always talk about the goddess looking type woman, but all at the same time, you know what you're doing when you decide to not use that condom, and you get in this situation where you put a baby in that woman, and you leave that woman outside of your covering, and another man has to deal with it. You know what happens? You leave the woman that you don't want, the woman that you despise, or the woman that you get on this internet and talk about. Those are the women that's out here that's on these internet platforms. Hold on. No,
First of
look,
all,
don't.
Go ahead, Vic.
Listen, what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Vic.
You ain't gonna do it. What happens is that woman ain't had the way you perceived her when you was playing basketball and you was doing your little dribbles and dunks and everything, and then she was rooting for you, and then she was all feminine and fit, and she was on the cheerleader side, shaking that thing, shaking them pom-poms for you. You Negroes, there was the high valued men. Y'all put them babies in there and left them out there for us to grab them on and take on life. You know what I'm saying? And then build them to say, even when you left them, you know what happened was
Who man is this, bro?
Hey, get what? You are the Negroes. You are the Negroes at the gas station right now asking for change.
Put his drunk ass in the bathroom, man. Stop coming on people's parents drunk, bitch. God damn. That shit is ridiculous, bro.
Hey, so Vic got timed out for 20 minutes. Vic will be back in 20 minutes. Vic is saying all the men that had access were taking advantage of all these women, leaving them with kids that they not taking care of. And now we saying put them in the bathroom because they have a child. But the truth is a man did that to them in the first place.
Man ain't do shit to them.
No, I'm just
she didn't have
to
she didn't have to open her legs, and she didn't have to let that man screw her without a condom. Let's cut this goofy shit out, man. Let's cut it out. This is the problem. We want to take responsibility away from fully grown adults. Okay, we want to pretend now all of a sudden, which used to be a standard in the black community. In the black community, if a girl got pregnant and she wasn't married, you send her down south. Or the mother raised the child like it was another one of her kids because of the shame. Stop acting like women having children out of wedlock is not problematic. It is. It is.
Is it people or women?
It's people.
Okay.
It's people. But the only problem is, look, it's wrong if it's the dude or the woman.
Okay.
But the problem is, and we don't want to acknowledge this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there's dudes out here being irresponsible, and that's not cool. But women grant access to sex. Period.
Vic, they brought you back, Vic.
Yeah, because all at the same time, I'm gonna tell you this though, angry man. You will not ever fucking silence me. Nah, I don't want to be trying to curse, my bad. You will not ever silence me because
you
even though you got your YouTube power in real life, though, the shit I speak, I do this shit. I do this outside. I try to train and teach people, like younger guys. The things that look, I was born in 1985, right?
He gone.
And I
now.
done seen and a lot of look.
Check the super
Listen
chat.
what I'm saying. Look,
Vic gotta
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, though. The thing is, though.
He got down.
Damn.
Damn. Damn.
Come on.
That's why he had the gun up.
Yo.
Bodies.
Yo, they said
bodies.
Damn.
Yo, they don't want Vic.
Oh, they all want him going.
They hit him with the Royal Rumble, bro. They hit him
with the Royal Rumble. Let me see.
The Royal Rumble.
God Damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm hoping nobody ain't trying to save me.
Yeah,
You
Vic,
need-
I can silence you, bro. I can sick the Beano Nation on you, bro. You would never get in here talking crazy like that, bro.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
So Vic, they say,
What are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
God damn, Vic. Vic,
Hey,
you
Ham,
need.
I still got $100 credit. Let's keep that in back, man.
Oh yeah, you still got any kitty? Hold on, what Dario say? Yo, you need at least $240 to bring $241 to bring Vic back, man.
Yeah, you got to do the math. It's big math. That's big math.
But 100 sitting in the bucket just in case.
Oh, $260 to bring Vic back.
Yeah, cause
damn, man. Hold on.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So, angry man, let's get to this point. All right. Well, no. So, the single mothers though, are men. So, is that a talking point? We understand what Mr. Fantastic was saying. However, do you think that single mothers are a bad option?
Yes.
Okay. How come?
Look, here's the thing, because we got to provide context for this, because everybody always jumps to the character part. I'm not saying that every single mother is a horrible person. People make mistakes. People have relationships that don't work out. They do goofy stuff that end up putting them in circumstances. But the problem is when a dude dates a single mother, there's too many things that present itself that are problematic that caused the relationship to splinter. It's too many things that's not conducive to a good relationship. The first thing is when you meet a woman and both of you are single, right? And you start dating, let's say you're going through the traditional process, you're actually dating and you get in a relationship and you plan on getting married. Well, the two of you are developing a bond with one another, right? And then when you finally do have a child, the two of you already have a bond. And now you have the child, and now you're bonding with the child, but you're bonding with the child from an equal position. The child is looking at both of you the same way because both of you are the biological parents, right? When you have it the other way, when the woman is in, with a dude and she has a kid and they break up, now the woman, she already has the bond with her child. You come into the picture. It's more difficult for you to develop a bond with that woman because that woman's main attention has to be on that child, as it should be. So it's harder for you to develop a bond with her and the child for the simple fact that you're always going to be looked at as the non-biological father, especially if the other dude is in the picture, right?
Okay.
The other problem that presents itself is that women have a natural thing to protect their child from fathers or dudes that are not the biological father. So every single time you try to correct the child or say something to the child, she gonna feel some type of way because you not that child's father. It's so many problems that come into that shit that it's just not a good option. The way Mr. Fantastic said.
Okay. Anybody have a retort, or do you tend to agree?
No, I would say from what Angry Man is saying, one of the other key elements to put in the back of that is that sometimes if a guy comes late into the relationship and she's got kids maybe in their teenage years, you get the stories where the kid says, "You ain't my daddy."
Yeah.
That's another thing you run into also. So the thing is that a single man has an option to look for a woman who hasn't had kids. And if he finds a woman who hasn't had kids, that's equal playing ground. There's a lot of times when you look at it, whereas even though she may have had children, the thing here is that she's already had her bite at the apple. So no one to a bad person, anything like that. But if you have the opportunity to start fresh, it didn't work out, you got a child from the relationship, okay, so be it. But a single man without kids, he has the opportunity to start his own family as well. There's nothing wrong with that. No one's saying she's a bad person. You're just not the person for him, because maybe he wants to put money into his legacy, not raising somebody
All right,
else.
so you just doubling down on what Angry Man's saying and weighing out the additional talking points of why it would be a bad option. Not a bad woman, a bad option to be with, right? I think that's a clarification point.
Yeah, just the primary option.
Okay.
What does that do to the man though? Like, because if you got 70% of women out there with 70% single mothers, right? That means there's also single dads on that, right? Because somebody put the kid in there.
Well,
so
and
guys when they have one.
Well, and that's actually the thing, though. So, and that's what I'm saying, and that's the important part of this, brother, that you guys don't understand. Like I told you, that's why I gave you the complete and total numbers, right? So, the majority of black men don't have kids. So, the majority of black men don't have kids, and that's why I gave you the other stat about 60% of black women that have kids by multiple men. So, these women are having sex with the same men. They're sharing a number. They sharing a lot of sex, brother.
So, what? Give them the percentage of men that have kids.
46%.
Yeah, 46% of black men have children.
So and the 46% is who you're speaking to essentially, and what happens, what it does to the man. But go on, if you can finish your point, because 46%.
And furthermore, of that 46%, it's a lower number that are having multiple children by multiple women. That's what we're trying to get you to understand.
Yeah,
so,
but he understands that point, but he's still asking about the men regardless, because 46% is still a substantial number.
Right. Although women outweigh the men. It seems like we're in this situation, we're giving men a pass for having the kids. Like,
no,
so
I'm
if you're a
not.
guy with a kid, then you're good.
No, I'm not.
Hold on,
no,
let
I'm
him,
not.
let him. All right, let him go ahead and finish the point.
I'm asking a question. We're talking about it from one side. I'm asking about the other end because
I was trying to answer.
I know, but I want to hear the entire what he's trying to say.
A man has to be with that woman as well.
Okay, and before you guys answer, Angry Man, you could jump in. So that part. And then there's a point out here as well that the woman is responsible for him putting a condom on his penis. And when you say it out loud, it sounds like it could be slightly problematic considering that's his penis.
No.
Hold on. So remember, Angry Man, I'm not really talking to y'all so much as I'm talking to them because they never heard all this before. So when you, this is what we had this whole conversation. We had this conversation, right? Because
thinking differently about it, saying that I have responsibility over my own body, and that person has a responsibility of theirs. So therefore, I should be responsible for my penis.
Y'all are running with a mischaracterized point, and I'm trying to clarify it.
But Angry Man, you're not even letting me finish clarifying the fucking point.
But
I'm trying to finish, but y'all keep jumping in. I know the same shit y'all know, but I'm trying to paint the picture for them so they can understand what the conversations are. But if we overrun it, then all it's gonna be is we overran the shit. That's all I'm saying. But if you want to go ahead, you explain it to him. That point, you might be better than me at explaining that particular point.
No, nobody said anything about her being responsible for him putting his condom on. But she's responsible for not letting a dude who refuses to put on a condom have sex with her. That's what I'm talking about. She's responsible for her own body and her own protection as far as saying, look, if you're not going to have a condom, we ain't having sex.
1,000%.
And even if she's irresponsible, there's this thing called being responsibly stupid. She cannot let him nut in her. Just don't nut in me. Pause. Okay, but again,
that don't really work though.
You can't control that part. You can't control that part, bro.
So again,
then strong.
Then you start counting. Why is she not on birth control? If condoms are not a thing, she's not on no type of birth control. Why is she not taking a plan B? It's so many options and so many things as to where is the man culpable? Yes, he is. But does the man have the ultimate responsibility? No, because the woman has the most risk. The person with the most risk always carries the most responsibility, bro. That's across the board. The person with the most risk to be the one that makes sure that everything is going to go. Black women out here talking about birth mortality rates and stuff like this, but yet still you having all these kids, right? So that's what's not adding up. You can't turn around and blame the men and say it's the men's fault when the women are allowing the men to have unprotected sex with them and get them pregnant.
But even more than that, it's a matter of, look, we got an STD problem in the black community. You feel what I'm saying? Like they just start, I don't know what's going on, but syphilis is running rampant. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, look, you got women, you know how it is with dudes. If a dude want to have sex with a woman and he don't have a condom and she say, I'm not having sex, we're getting a condom, that dude is going to run out the door, jump in the car, and fly to whatever store he can find to get a condom because he want to get, he want to have sex. You feel what I'm saying? So if you got a woman that's not pressing the issue and she letting Dirty Dick Rodney run up in her raw and he done ran up in a few other chicks raw, you feel what I'm saying? There's 3 dudes in the state of Tennessee that collectively got 70-some kids by 30-some women. It's 3 dudes. Yeah. 3. You feel what I'm saying?
Angry man. It's a shared responsibility, not just on one person. How about that?
You said what?
It's a shared responsibility. It's a shared responsibility.
Here's what I want to ask though, Angry Man, Vincent Van Tat, everybody. Now and again, I'm trying to clarify the points, right? So just to understand thoroughly. So this point, we say risk, right? But then we sit up here and say how we get ran through the court system. So if I'm assessing that risk appropriately, why would I say she has more risk, right? Because if I'm saying that she has to make sure I put a condom on my penis, should I then shut the fuck up when it comes to going to court?
Because she has more risk because of what he was just talking about with the mortality rate.
No, I understand. But the mortality rate is what? 11%? Less than that, right? It's like 1 in.
Yeah.
It's not high, but I'm using what they use as excuses, right? So the more risk still comes because at the end of the day, Hamp, she could get nothing. It's a lot of motherfuckers that's not. Remember, they complain about black men don't pay nothing in child support. Y'all only giving $100. Y'all only giving $50.
No, I understand that, but you understand what I'm saying because it's like a double talk, right? Let me ask y'all. Do y'all think it's a double talk? If I don't put a condom on, it's her fault. But then I'm gonna complain about what the courts do to me, stereotypically.
Well, yeah. Why should I have to go to court? Hold on. Why should I have to go to court? Why can she not co-parent with me and work it out to where I get?
No, I agree, Mr. Fantastic, but that's not the argument right now, right? We're saying because we're talking about talking points. That's why I'm saying.
That's a legit gripe. That's a legit gripe.
Facts.
If he not whining, he shouldn't shut the fuck up. He should be like, damn it, work it out with me versus trying to put me in the goddamn system so you can have a level of control over me. You can hold that shit over my head and throw me in jail.
Okay. I think that also suggests every time a person goes to court, it's because the guy wanted to play ball and the woman didn't want to, and you can't suggest it either.
But here's the thing: it's not technically it's not shared responsibility. And the reason why it's not shared responsibility is because if you as a man, right, you get a woman pregnant, when she has that baby, you are definitely financially responsible for that child, if nothing else. You are definitely responsible for that child financially. However, if that woman gets pregnant and she says, well, I made a mistake, I'm going to college, I don't want to mess up my life, she don't gotta have that child. So how is it? It's not shared responsibility. The man has definite responsibility over a child should she choose to have the child. The woman does not have definite responsibility over the child because 1, she can get rid of the child, or 2, she can take the child to a baby box, or 3, she can drop that child off at a church, at a firehouse. She can literally abandon that child. So it's not shared responsibility.
My shared responsibility was to whether a person wears a condom and has safe sex.
Sex is that's a different thing.
I'm clarifying my point.
Okay.
Shared responsibility on having safe sex.
Okay. That's okay.
Okay. Now, would you say are men making their decision on whether or not a baby comes based on if they go in raw or not? Right? If you lose all say once she gets pregnant, don't you have to make sure you take control of your say before putting sperm in her or putting a condom on?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, no, see, that's the thing, Angry Man. It's not actually obvious when we had a conversation. That's why it's important for you and the Prince of the Manosphere, like Mr. Fantastic, to say that part, because that part gets left out all the time.
No, here's the thing. I never leave that part out.
No, but just in terms of the space, that's all.
Okay, but in terms of the space, the reason why brothers are arguing against that point is because they have no reproductive rights. The women have all the reproductive rights.
Mm-hmm.
So if a woman, if let's say for argument's sake, and this scenario happens sometime, let's say that the dude gets a woman pregnant, but he's in love with, the dude gets a woman pregnant, he's in love with this woman. You know what I'm saying? He wants to be with this woman, but she just decides, you know what? I'm not having this baby. I'm not messing up my body. I'm not doing XYZ. He has no rights. None. But if she decides to have it, he has to take care of it. That is problematic. That's problematic. Like either way you look at it.
People seem to forget that women control access to sex and childbirth. So she can determine whether or not that kid's going to make it to the world or not. That's one of the things that keeps getting left out.
So what do you? So what do you? Go ahead.
I don't think there's any way that you level that playing field. I think we're speaking what we know to be facts, right? At the end of the day, you have unprotected sex. That woman gets pregnant, it does become her choice. That's where we are. You're saying you're saying that the woman, that man should also say, no, you have to have that child if she doesn't want to. Is that what you're saying? We should have the right.
No, what I'm saying is if the woman has the right to abstain from responsibility of that child, right? Regardless of what the man is saying, the man should also have the right to say, okay, you know what? If he doesn't want her to have the child and she decides to have the child, he should have the right to sign away his rights and not be financially responsible for that child. Because we're not in the 50s. Women make good money. We don't live in a time the whole purpose for child support and all of that was during a time where women made significantly less money than men. And so when that happened, women would be in a bad situation if they had kids and they did not have the support of the dude taking care of the child. We don't live in that age anymore. You got women making six figures. You got some women, in certain instances, make more money than the dude they got on child support.
But women making good money don't mean women make good decisions. You know what I'm saying? It's still, they don't know how to raise a child. They don't know how to take care of your seed. I don't know why men would want to sign over his rights to a goofy bitch anyway, me personally.
Well, again, I don't think it's that men want to sign over his rights to a goofy bitch. Again, like you said, people like having raw sex. And another big thing you leaving out, it's fun to get on here and talk this shit, bro. But again, all y'all niggas done went raw before. All y'all niggas done raw dog. Now you wasn't married, and you wasn't whatever. All you niggas done raw dog. The bitch.
Nobody ever said they didn't.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. So I'm talking to what Rick said. But this is another thing too, and
That's
this is part
kind of a deflection though.
It's not a deflection. The sexual irresponsibility is bigger on the side of the black women. The numbers tell you that. Not only in the births, but the STD rates. He talked about the syphilis rates. Guess who has the highest motherfucking new HIV rates? Right? Guess who aren't matching them? Black men are being responsible. And that's what we try to tell y'all. When you get into this data, that's when you really start breaking this stuff down and understanding that the rap that we get, that niggas out here fucking everything and being irresponsible and making all these babies. Well, niggas can't be making all the babies because the minority of black men have kids. And then we look at the STD rates. Black women have the higher rates than the men do, especially when it comes to HIV.
So Rick, okay. We heard the stats now. So Rick, why did you say it's a deflection? What's popping?
Just the whole bringing up like, oh, we've all raw dog before. We've all done this. Like when kind of people try to pull everybody else into it, it's kind of like ignoring the point. That's why I say so.
Yeah. And what was the point that was ignored that needs to be addressed?
The whole fact that we can have babies with basically make a baby, create a child, put your seed in a woman, and then like, all right, here, I'm gonna sign my rights over. I'm gonna walk away, let this happen. And of course, ignoring all the other stuff that's going on. It's just really not a good look. I said something else before. I forgot my point. It's gonna come
Rick,
back.
Let me ask Rick this question too. Rick, it was said before we asked this question, hypothetical question. A child comes up in a single mother-led homes, and we understand what the stats are, right? For that, jail, with everything else. That child goes up to be a bad person for all intents and purposes. It was said that the mom who's there should take 80% of the blame, and
Hell
the man who left should take 20% of the blame. What's your thoughts on that?
She said 70-30, Hemp.
Okay,
man is ultimately mostly responsible for that. Like all jokes aside, for one, he put his seed in somebody that was you plant your seed in terrible soil. That's first of all, you got to look at yourself as the leader. We can't be talking all this. We're the men, we're the leaders, we're in charge, and then we turn around and act like we're not in charge. We're like, well, it's up to the woman. If the woman did this, the woman did this. I mean, we sound real silly. Now, I'm not saying, again, I understand our women are the least cooperative out of all races of people. We understand that. They need to get on board with us. Cool. But we can't talk about them being how they are. We understand what's wrong with them. And then we turn around and say, yeah, if that child grows up bad, it's the woman's fault. Like, no, it's your fault for not putting your values onto that child.
Rick,
so wait. So
he didn't finish. What the fuck are we rebuttaling? He didn't finish.
He muted.
He did finish.
He muted.
No, I muted so he could go ahead and ask this question. I'm gonna go ahead.
But here's what I'm saying though. Y'all trying to answer or respond. He not even done talking. So what are we responding to? Is my question.
I'm responding to what he said.
But what I'm saying is, I know, Angry Man. What I'm saying is, he not finished with a sentence, and we ready to respond. That's the part that I get. That it baffles me, because what are we responding to? The whole statement or the part that we didn't like?
Why is it it's the men that fight for the men are the ones always silenced, man? This man should have been landing that plane, man. He already made his point, Hemp.
Nah, well, so let's be clear. I'm fair about this. I'm just saying, let him just finish. That's all. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Oh,
Look,
and I fight for the men, just for the record. I fight for the men harder than anybody.
But it's nonsensical to look. The traditional thing is to say, oh, well, the reason why that child was bad is because the father wasn't there. We put more onus on the father's absence than the mother's presence. We never think about maybe the child is like that because that's the way their mama raised them. But guess what? When she's standing up there at the NBA draft, don't nobody say the only reason he was able to get in the NBA was because of his daddy's sperm, because of his dad's genetics. No one says that. It's the mama. The mama gets all the praise when the child does good. So how is it the father gets the blame when he's jacked up?
And just furthermore, before you go, Rick, let me just say this. And again, just like you said, you came in, you said, how are you going to put your seed in an irresponsible woman, right? Or bad soil. There are also bad seed planters that you're not like, and that's y'all keep missing. These women keep having kids with the dudes they shouldn't be having kids with. These women are, like you said, they're number 3, number 4, number 17 baby mamas. How do you let a man that's already got kids by 16 previous women make you number 17?
Why do you care? Hey, this is the kind of conversation I be talking about. How I be feeling like be like lame conversations, right? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, take responsibility for yourself. If you don't want to create no kids, dude, stop knocking the women outside of wedlock. You won't have this problem. Like,
okay, so
this is of no concern to me because I don't impregnate women outside of wedlock.
Yeah, it's not a concern to you. It's not like women having children out of wedlock and having multiple kids by multiple dudes and not raising them properly. It's not your problem.
Right, because I'm gonna go pick the women who don't have that, right? So y'all worried about this shit because these are the women y'all are left picking.
What about your son? So hold on. Do you got it? So what about your son?
Interrupting me. Nobody stopped him from interrupting me. This is the point I'm talking about, yo. This is the point I'm talking about. Can I finish my sentence?
Angry Man. He was talking. Y'all all talking. Who got interrupted at that juncture? Come on, man. Come on.
I wanted to say something. Can I say something real quick?
No.
Okay, thank you.
I thought Master C had the floor.
Like, I just don't get it. It's a bunch of dudes on here now trying to blame women for getting pregnant and this and that. Dude, be a man. Anything you do is your responsibility. Any action you take is your responsibility, and whatever results from them actions is also your responsibility. I stop being on here bitching and complaining about women, dog. Like I don't know. I don't have this problem, so it's not an issue for me. This is why I'm not on the internet arguing about this shit. It's not an issue for me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it is our issue though. You know, as a people.
Why is it your issue? Why is it your issue but not mine?
Where's the rebuttal? Go ahead, Angry Man. You wanted to rebuttal that part particularly?
It's the niggas stop complaining about women marathons. So let's let these niggas say all of that shit, and everybody else just shut the fuck up, because this is what's been going on since forever.
I haven't talked in 30 minutes. I haven't talked in 30 minutes.
Can I say something really quick? So the problem with
let's be clear. So what Angry Man is saying is that's more of the same from the last 50 years since the women we got displaced from leading our home. Is that the women got to complain, and then the happy wife, happy life niggas was saying, stop telling the women what to do, stop correcting the women. And now Angry Man saying the time is now to get correction now that we have voices and a
Y'all trying to have a complaining contest with women, bro? Like this is real feminine shit, dog.
And the voices of a platform in which we can control in terms of the media. So that's the argument that was presented back.
And the thing is, he's right about that. Like, we should be able to speak out and say our women are out of control. Our women are causing issues. You know what I'm saying? I agree. The system favors the woman for a reason, because they know that women are terrible at raising our children by us. Like, women can't be single mothers. Obviously, that's the worst thing.
Rick, you a grown man who's saying I need a platform to vent and complain about women?
No. That's not what I said. But you interrupted me though. But what I'm saying is
telling the truth though.
What I'm saying is we need to speak out and say these things so people can have these conversations and understand that things got to change within our community, because these things do affect. So when you say it don't affect you, you're actually, I ain't gonna say you're lying, you're just misinformed, or you sticking your head in the sand. One of the two.
Okay,
we definitely.
Can I say
because
something?
it does, because we have a whole society of degenerate Negroes.
Let's let Be Nice get in. Be Nice was popping.
Hey, so the problem with what you guys are saying is that you're saying be a man and take full control of like everything that is going on. But if you think about society and how it works, everyone is equal under the law. So when you say things like, oh, be a man, take lead, do all these things, you're saying it, but you're not actually giving the caveats that are necessary for things to be safe. So for instance, if I was to say, oh, don't get this girl pregnant, or it's your responsibility for everything that happens while having sex, then you're saying that the woman has no option or any choice in anything that's happening during sex, and you're saying that you are leading everything that happens. When if anyone's ever had sex, that's not how that works, because there's a word for that and you go to jail for that. So the consent part is extremely important, because there is two people existing and also making decisions.
So I'm not saying the women don't have any part in it. I also don't care about the women's part. I only care about my part. I can only be responsible for my actions. So I control my actions, and I don't get in those situations, right? Y'all over here keep worrying about women. Worry about you. Focus on you. Control what you can control. And then accept the outcomes of whatever situations you put yourself in.
Okay.
Stop talking about women.
Is he done?
Yeah.
Are you done, brother?
Yeah.
Okay. So if everybody had Master C's attitude, that ain't got shit to do with me, so I don't care. What does that get?
Well, I'll tell you where it get. So since I haven't impregnated any women out of wedlock, we'd have less single moms.
Why y'all niggas just acting like fucking
niggas? I made sure he was done. He cutting me off.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Finish your point.
So again, if everybody had to fuck them niggas, I'm just worried about me. We wouldn't have no jobs, no companies, no military, no nothing. You have to motherfucking care about the collective, dude, at some point in time, because the next generation matters. If we got 70% of the fucking kids being had out of wedlock and they're being raised by this, don't just worry about you, selfish ass nigga. You got to worry about your kids and your grandkids. That's what we talking about. We not.
So if everybody worry about themselves,
let me finish the point.
Go ahead,
bro. I'm a 40-year-old man.
Now I gotta make this like a fucking daycare class. That's how corny. And then these corny ass niggas in the chat. Oh, niggas didn't get the fuck you niggas talking about. just fucking respect each other and let the nigga finish. I gotta police y'all niggas. Nine niggas never even been arrested. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, man, just real quick, bro. Like I said, at the end of the day, bro, a lot of this stuff, bro, we're talking about is not for us now. It's for those to come. Like Angry Man said, this shit been going on for years before I was even here on this earth. We're the first generation of men to take this shit serious and undo the fucking bullshit we've been lied on, bro. This shit is important. The image of black men matter, not just here, but everywhere. All right. This is why the black man image is blowing up, and now you see brothers traveling more and getting more just publicity and stuff for that outside of just like you said, drug dealer, killing gorilla, and all the motherfucking bullshit, bro. All right, it ain't just to complain about the women. That's a part of it, pointing out those things. But bro, that's y'all. That's the only thing y'all want to focus on. I'm done.
Cool. But we're not complaining about the women. We're just telling people what's going on so they can be aware of how our women act. As simple as that.
No, but you're also acting as if the women aren't human beings, kind of.
You're saying, but they're not saying they're void of responsibility. They'll be nice, but you're saying that, you know what I mean? We're not. I don't know if anybody's saying that though. You know what I mean? But you're saying everything is equal. But you know, be nice. Would you agree that things favor the women? And you think that's an issue in itself in terms of when babies are coming?
Yeah.
So that's the issue that they're laying out, you know. And then the other argument is you got to control your seed. That's your body before you put that seed in her. Go ahead, Angry Man.
So you said, how does it affect you? This is how it affects you. We live in America where we have a problem with the prison industrial complex. Okay, we have 25% of the world's prisoners, but we only have 8% of the world's population. Prison has become a business. Okay, and part of that business is cycling young black men through that system to make money. Okay, the easiest way to do that is to have boys growing up in single parent households. The other thing is, and you can look this up, a sister by the name of Elizabeth Hinton wrote a book, From the War on Poverty to the War on Crime. If you go back and look, right after we got the Voters' Rights Act in 1960, I want to say 65, if I'm incorrect, y'all correct me. Right after that, the very same year, Lyndon B. Johnson changed the welfare system, structured it in a way where if you get welfare, there cannot be a man in your household. So this is a systematic thing that was created for a specific reason. And it's been going on for a very long time. And you may feel like it doesn't affect you, but the problem is when you have this going on and you got 90% of the children that are raised in single mother households going to prison, committing all types of crimes or whatever, it's not a problem for you because you ain't engaged in that until some chick that had kids by 5 different dudes, one of her kids grows up and robs your ass when you're 65 years old and you're not able to fight that kid back. Because right now we got kids out here that's so off the chain, they knocking old ladies over their head to steal their money. We would have never did that because we was raised properly. So this is a problem that affects all of us, whether we like it or not. If you look at when we was younger, when Biggie and Tupac died, we was shocked. Nowadays, rappers died damn near every day.
Yeah,
you got dudes in Chicago this taking each other out like it's a video game. We cannot keep sitting around acting like this is not a problem that affects all of us, bruh. That's crazy.
Angry Man, court. Let's see, for somebody who's saying like it's a self thing. Did you see in DC where the fucking mayor said you should carry around theft money or whatever she called it, so that when they do come and rob you, you have something to give them.
So they don't
kill you.
Yeah.
Master C, if you worry about self, with that being seems to be a systemic issue, will we ever fix it?
So what I'm talking about is self-accountability, right? So if we don't create any more single parent women, there won't be any more single parent kids, right? So you can control yourself, right? And if every man do that, then won't nobody be left out. We ain't got to worry about. You just take accountability for yourself. Don't create no more fatherless kids, and that problem over. Now, if you want to blame somebody else for why you created fatherless kids and then all the other shit, then it is what it is.
Uncle
Ant,
in my house, I take accountability.
I got a stat for Uncle Ant. Here's a stat, right? CDC came out with these numbers. The percentage of dudes that are deadbeat fathers that's running around here in the black community, that's running around here having kids and abandoning them, it's 9% of the black male population. So when you're talking about dudes not doing this, the majority of black men are not doing this. The problem is we have a culture now where it is cool to be a single mother. You literally have, check this out, bro. There's a documentary. It's on YouTube right now.
I agree with a lot of your points.
Let me say this real quick and then I'm done. There's a documentary on YouTube right now that came out in the freaking 80s or whatever, right? Where they're literally interviewing young black girls back then that were single parents, asking them if they wanted, like, what happened with the father in the picture. And these girls were literally saying, I don't need a father to raise my child. I'm fine by myself because my father wasn't there. Like, this is a mentality. So sometimes it's not a matter of the relationship not working. It's a matter of it's become a lifestyle.
And the key thing also here is choice that people keep leaking out here. You got to think about this. Men chase, but women choose. But that means that she has a choice. As a man, I can't make her give me what she's got, unless you want these dudes trying to commit an essay and taking it. But otherwise, if it's not happening, again, I can't make her give me what she's got. I can only convince her why she should, because I'm a salesman. All right. And if she decides that I can come through, that's because she made the choice. If she decides I can't get in, then it's a done deal. That's where it stops. So again,
here's my thing. You need like a raise your hand button or some shit, because you talk about don't speak over people, but the reason why is because people can't somehow or another alert you that I want to be next in the queue, and then people just start talking. I'm trying to take notes, so I'm all fucking fucked up now.
You're doing all right, and the thing is, this ain't even half bad. This is not the worst.
It's a lot of stuff to try to respond to. Look, I agree with a lot. It's been a lot of great points made. There was responsibilities on all ends. Yes, I was there when it was a big thing for women to be just don't need a man. I want to go off and do the single stuff like that. At my age, there was a ton of that stuff, and it does affect us. No matter what anybody says, it all affects us. It's our people, it's our black men. They're growing up. What I think was being missed by Master C's very salient point is the responsibility aspect. Yes, what is currently out there now and what is happening, we have to deal with as a black people. But if we educate each other and spend some of this time speaking to our black men about abstinence or protection and things of that nature, then guess what? You will reduce the amount of fatherless kids because the men are being responsible with their own damn bodies. Here's the other thing. Hold on.
Well, Ant, I just want to make sure you have this piece of information because I know you said you were writing everything down on that particular point. AM clarified that percentage of men is only 10%. So when you take 10% of the 100%, you could argue that that's being done.
But it's worse. It's worse than that. What he just
hold on, Angry Man. I just want to see because he had another point too. That's all.
Right. Well, so what happens is, so I'm not even gonna get into the statistical things because then people will think I'm hating on the statistics, which I brought up from the beginning. But then, depending on where you go get those damn statistics from, this shit's gonna be different from one place or another. That is a actual point. Okay. But the other part is this.
Go ahead. Yeah.
One of the things that I think we had a problem with is coming on and having to cheer on men and things of that nature and talk about what men should do, which I think is part of it. The other part of it is where's the fucking conversation between the men and the women to try to come on the same accord in the page? It seems like everybody's on their side. Well, fuck it. I gotta stand up for men and I gotta stand up for women. So at the end of the day, nobody's talking to each other.
I actually think that us speaking on the men's side is speaking.
Hold on, Rick. I need to get Aaron hasn't said anything. I know Aaron, Angry Man wanted to follow up on that, and then Be Nice had his hand up. Aaron, did you have anything on this particular set of issues?
Yeah, I can answer the very last question Uncle Ant asked, and he says, "Where's the conversation being had between men and women?" I'd like to go back to when Mr. Fantastic alluded to you're not being very well versed in this community. The conversation is being had. A lot of platforms in the so-called manosphere feature women. This one particularly has an episode called Women's POV every single week. A lot of his peers and competitors have women on their panels on a consistent basis, and a lot of times their panels with Peak Network, for example, they have a day called a Sheet Critique where it's all women-driven panels. So I think what we're doing is we're going along with the false pretense that the women's perspective is being completely ignored in the manosphere, and it simply isn't. There is a very active conversation being had. The problem is men need to have our conversation amongst men first in order to be leaders so that we can lead the conversation to a more successful place when women do come into the picture. Now, we do have to glean information from them when we have our roundtable meetings, and we do that by allowing them to be heard on the panels. But we got to have our conversation first. We got to hold ourselves accountable first, and that's another thing that's left out about the manosphere that we do is we hold everybody. Kevin Samuels used to say the first thing he did, and it never sold, was hold men accountable. Angry Man goes in on men. You've seen it on this panel. DJ Hint being very balanced, right? The manosphere is about the men's experience. And if there's one thing we know about men, we're very good at holding ourselves accountable. That's why we do things like play sports and things. We're very, very predisposed to respecting hierarchies, structure. That's what we contribute to the community. And if the leaders are going to have a conversation, one of the topics that comes up in Hamp's panel, standards. We just talked about the other day. We have to establish a set of standards. We cannot be so individualistic with these conversations. We have to establish standards across the board if a nation is to become a series of communities, which is a series of neighborhoods, which is a series of families consisted of whole households. We have to set expectations for men and women. We have to seize our narrative. We have to seize our own image from the adversaries and from women, control our own image, and assist with women controlling their image. Because the one thing women will tell you is their image is out of control. Oh, we're the most marginalized, we're called hoes, we're mammified and all this other shit, which is true, but we have to help them in that plight. But how can we do that if we've not mastered our own ability to seize our own image? We don't have a knowledge set to draw from. So the conversation is very, very, very integrated with women. It's just we have to lead the entire narrative from beginning to end if we're leaders, and we cannot do that individually.
Go ahead, Angry Man, and then Be Nice.
Yeah, so what Uncle Ant said about us, the conversations where we're holding men accountable and we're telling men what they need to do and blah, 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 whatever, right? I do that all the time. In fact, I get a lot of smoke from the space, from dudes, because I do that. I literally wrote a book. I have a whole book that's geared just towards the men on what they need to do to pick a good woman to freaking hold it down the way a man is supposed to hold it down. And in the book is not complaining about women. It's telling men what they need to do so that they can actually get a decent relationship and be able to live a normal freaking life.
Go ahead, Be Nice.
Okay, so I don't know what I want to respond to. I think I'm going to respond to Uncle Ant. But what you said about how we're not having, or we need to have more conversations with the women, but it's actually, we're not actually having conversations with the women. We're temperature gauging their mindset. We're not actually, like, when you have these types of conversations, it doesn't actually seem like you're getting anywhere most of the time, because us not getting somewhere is the temperature check. You understand that, okay, well, we can't have a conversation because these people are unconversationable. So it's like, just even watching the conversation from an outside perspective is a look at how these conversations work, because if they don't work, then you can't have a conversation.
Two sides too entrenched in their own sides that they're not ready to come together in confidence.
Yeah. Well, let me ask this question. John Henry, from the, for lack of a better term, other side, did you hear any points that resonated?
No, most of the only thing that resonated to me was the statement of take responsibility for yourselves, and something Uncle Ann also said, whereas when we come together, everyone can, for lack of a better expression, everyone wins, we go forward. But the thing is that everyone coming together means that we can't be disingenuous. That's the problem right now, that no one is willing. Let me correct that, Hal. As men here in the space, we're trying to make sure that we meet in equal grounds here, right? But if you can't have a quality conversation if you're always going to be met with a disingenuous argument. And that's the main thing. You can't do anything with a disingenuous argument. And that's the main problem here. Now, Uncle Ann, I get it that you said you're 51 and you got experience and there's certain things you have seen. We can all say that. I'm 53. Now, does that mean that my experience tops yours? Of course it doesn't. We've got experience in different places, but right here in this platform, what Mr. Fantastic was saying earlier, there are things that we speak of that is not men complaining. This is not, and I see Master C up here rolling his eyes for the most part, because I got to admit, brother, you're probably one of the most dismissive brothers I've seen who have visited this space. Now, we have to understand that just because you haven't seen it, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And that's the other thing that I think people seem to overlook. Just because you haven't experienced it doesn't mean that somebody else has not had that experience. And that's all that's being said here. Now, I'll back off for a second, Ham.
Yeah, can I respond to that right quick, Ham? The absence.
Let him go and respond, and then you can drop in, Rick Judah.
So one of the things that people always throw around whenever I make a statement, they say, well, just because you haven't experienced it doesn't mean it hasn't happened. And I acknowledge, I'm not denying that these things are happening. My question is always, why is it happening? Why are you experiencing these things? Why do I not experience the same things you experience? So I'm never in argument about whether these things are happening to you. I'm sure they are. I'm sure y'all are getting just poor reactions from women. The question is why, though? And no one ever has an answer for the why.
I did answer the why.
The answer for the
your
why,
answer was your answer, angry man, was because 99% of black women are just naturally angry.
No,
so
that
that's why.
That was not my. That was what I said a while back. I did answer the question. I said the reason why dudes are experiencing this is because back in the day there was a thing implemented that caused black men not to be in the household.
All
so
right.
if
You talking about the pregnancy talk? Yes, I got you. I agree.
So if you don't have black fathers in the household, right, the way a daughter learns how to interact with men is through the interaction with her father, right?
So, let me respond to that before you go on. So you said there was something implemented that prevented black fathers from being in the house. There's nothing implemented that can prevent you from being a father to your kid. They can prevent you from marrying the woman that you chose to lay down with, right?
Yes.
So you chose not to do those things. The people who have single parents, and now we want to blame it on something else other than blaming it on ourselves and having self accountability.
There's three things that were implemented that did have an effect on that. Okay, the first thing that was implemented was the food stamp program. If you already have
that only impacts non-married people, but continue.
I don't let him finish. Yeah.
He's talking about the original point. Those people were married.
But let him finish his points, though.
Man, go ahead, finish your point.
Okay, so the reason why that's a problem and it's problematic is because if you already have a community that's impoverished and they're having difficulty getting jobs, there may be a hard decision that has to be made, right? So you have some cases where women are like, you know what? I don't want this man in my house because I got to feed my children. He can't get a job right now, blah, 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 whatever. Then you have some instances where the man literally just leaves the house and makes the decision not to be there so that the kids can be fed. But you also have the emergence of the prison industrial complex. There used to be a time where 1 in 3 black men had a record. So you had a lot of brothers that were getting locked up. That's one reason why they weren't in their household. You feel? And not all of them actually did something. All right. You got that, but you also have the war back in the day. A lot of brothers didn't come back from Vietnam. So you got a lot of reasons. Even right now, as we speak today, you know, if every black woman wanted to be in a relationship, there isn't enough men for them to have a relationship. So there's a bunch of things that happen. But the point that you were trying to make, where you're talking about these interactions, when you have girls that grow up and their father isn't in the household, a lot of times they don't learn how to properly interact with men. You feel what I'm saying? And they don't view men as authority figures. They don't view men as you know, their perception of men is based on however their household is. So if they have a mother that is always talking about men ain't shit, all of that, that's her experience. So when she goes out here in the world, she looks at black men like we ain't shit. So that's a thing. That's the why.
Okay, I would kind of expound on the why, because we talk about the why, but one thing black men have to do is stop ignoring the elephant in the room. Like, we all ignoring the oppression. We all are ignoring the fact that we are set up. Like, I know you said all these problems, the 3 reasons why we were put out of the home, but the reason why, they were all aimed at us, at Negroes, at blacks, or, you know, chosen people. These things were aimed at us to destroy our families, to destroy our race, our nation, to take us down. And we got to stop ignoring it. And our sisters been saying for a while, like, hey, you know, why aren't we noticing the enemy that's causing the problem to destroy our families? A lot of our men play delusional, act like we don't know what's going on, and we'll try to say that it's not. We can't blame the system, but the system is causing, you know, it sets up something to make things tough for us. But anyways, what I do want to say, as far as we talking about coming together, what we got to stop saying is the language of come together, because come together sounds like compromise to me. Compromise is not what we do to build a family. It's like the man we have a vision, we have a direction. The women get on our program, get on our page, and follow. We don't be like, oh, okay, let's compromise. No, kings don't compromise. Kings say it's our way or the highway. And if we start doing that, and we start expecting the women we're their superiors, then you know, we can actually get somewhere, because we are expecting women to make smart decisions or great wise decisions. And I'm not saying they're stupid. What I'm saying is they are not us. We should set the direction. So when things go wrong, or children are raised up in a messed up situation, is because we were not present to make a difference. It's on us.
Rick Judah, one quick follow up. So the space, right? Since I've been here, there's been a lot of pushback on stop blaming the white man. That the term blackity black comes out a lot. Don't blame the white man for this. Don't blame the white man for that. You got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, etc. I'm just saying what in the space, right? But then it sounds problematic to me that we can't blame the white man no more, but we can blame the women still after 50 years.
It's weak.
It doesn't resonate with me that well. Go ahead.
And also I said it's weak. We're literally pointing the proverbial gun at the sisters, and then we're trying to get confidence, encouraged in them. Like, how we gonna get them confident in us when we're fighting them, we're aiming at them, bashing them constantly? And I'm not saying bashing, because the things they do are wrong, but they're put in a position that is to fight against us. Sister Zawahiri's Elite talks about that a lot, which she be on point with a whole lot of stuff. Like, we have to actually accept the fact that it is that, and that blackity black term is so cringy. But again,
it's just a term you use. You know, they use.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. No, I hear it a lot, and it just makes me shake my head. And we carry ourselves like tap dancing raccoons, and then we wonder why our sisters are kind of looking at us like we weak, like we soft, because we're not willing to actually try to change the narrative about understanding what's going on.
All right, let's do this. Mr. Fantastic wanted to respond. No, Chuck wanted to say something, Aaron, and then I'm gonna do a little bit of rotate, and I got my brother Sweeney in the back and August in the back. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
So yeah, man, listen, you can hold a woman accountable when, again, she's in auto mode, bro. The white man ain't holding nobody back. That white man is not doing anything. But what the black woman is doing is she's acting as the right hand of the white man to keep the fucking policy going that he's not even worried about no more. This is something that's been, like I said, this shit that's been going since forever, of choosing daddy government, making the government and making the quote unquote the white man the father, is something that these women are purposely choosing. This is why you have a damn Drea out here targeting a fucking what's the name to get pregnant by and living off of motherfucking, they're living off her womb, as y'all say. This is why these chicks see motherfucking food stamps, Section 8, government housing, and child support as the man. The child has replaced the man as the motherfucking source of resources. So again, yes, you have to not talk about the white man. The white man ain't got shit to do with this. He been set that shit up. Y'all trying to play both ends. Oh, we going all the way back to food stamps. We going all the way back to the 1960s. Well, we had to, right? Because if you don't know where you came from, you don't know where you're going, right? So when you give that context, you let you know, okay, this got started a long time ago, and at any point in time, this is available not only to black women, this is available to everybody. Everybody, black women chose that first, and they still choosing it today. So that's why we can't be on that. It's that pro-blackity, like you said, man, is just not. That's not it. Every black man up here that's successful, bro. If you successful, it's because of you. All right, it ain't because no white man was holding you back. And most of y'all got paid by white men. You getting white money from white somewhere. White people own over 90% of the businesses and the ways to make money in this country. So that's why I say, bro, it's just not accurate, fam. It just don't add up.
So real quick, Mr. Fantastic. So Angry Man did a hell of a job citing the reasons why it wasn't just black men being lazy, right? It wasn't just black men leaving. There were several systemic things in place, the war, etc. And now it's still being perpetuated to this day by a system that was implemented by people that don't look like us. So because it's 2024, you can now dismiss it? Or if the same thing continually happening, do we have to look back at the start and see how it hasn't changed yet?
Well, no. And the reason why is because the black men have improved. As you look at the prison, like he said, 1 in 3 black men were in prison, right? It's no longer that, no way. It's no longer where over 50% of the prison population are black men. Black men learned what the game was. You learn the rules to the game and you play against
better.
Yes.
So you're saying
the black women refuse to do that. That's the problem.
So to clarify, you're saying that the black men, since the system has started, we have been seemingly improving. However, the women have stayed in a potential, with all intents and purposes, a perpetual state. That's why blaming doesn't make sense, because black men have improved from your estimation. Okay,
and are still improving, and the numbers and everything shows it.
Yeah, no, I understand. I'm just, because again, there's 730 people here, so Chuck, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to touch on a point that was made earlier about the 70% single mom thing. I just wanted to say, since we bashing the single women and whatever, and we say our kids are being raised by a single mom and not having the proper guidance, why do we then tell black men we shouldn't pursue a woman with a child?
So
go
ahead.
I'm saying there's a lot of single moms. 70% is what Angry Man said.
Well, now, can I say
and
this?
We're complaining about them growing up without a male role model or a father figure, so they're growing up doing bad shit. But then again, we say don't go after these women that have kids.
Okay.
But who knows? You could change that kid's life in a sense.
Okay. So the community is doing poorly because our kids are being born out of wedlock and without fathers. So should we say date them so that they have a father figure so they don't grow up?
It shouldn't be your first option. I agree with y'all. It shouldn't be your first option to get a single woman, but it is an option. And if she has a young black male growing up and she doesn't know how to raise him correctly, why are we telling our black men don't pursue this woman just because she has a kid? Shaq grew up with a stepdad.
Yeah.
Just
real quick, real context. I just want to say this correctly, and I made this wrong when I said it first. So when I 70% of black women are single moms, that's not accurate. 60% of black women are mothers. Of that 60%, 70% of them are single mothers. So I can just get a proper context, brother. So it's not 70% of black women are single moms. Of the 60% of black women that have kids, 70% of them are single mothers. That's all I want to correct that.
I gotta ask Chuck a question. Chuck, have you ever been in a long-term relationship with a single mom and been a stepfather?
No.
Okay, you don't know what you're talking about. All right. You don't no, you don't get it. You don't get it. I'm telling you right now, you don't get it. All right.
I have.
All right. So okay. So you all right then. So Ed. So okay. So Uncle Ed, I'm gonna say some things. I'm gonna say some things. And I want you to tell me if I'm being accurate or not. Right. When you are a stepfather, you can be a good dude, but if that woman is not cooperative with you in the raising of those children or that child, you're going to be presented with a lot of freaking problems, especially if she has the child's father is on some, that's my kid, and and he's trying to get back into the picture.
If that's the case, you're correct. That's not my case.
That's just one of a case.
Okay,
It
so
could be the opposite too.
Okay, but
It
yeah,
could be the opposite, which would be my case.
but
here's where
here's the problem.
You could give him full reign to raise the child.
But
You don't-
It's my case.
Here's the problem. Okay, one Uncle Ant, you're much older. You feel me? So
now it works in my favor.
No, listen. Yeah, it's in your favor. It's in your favor because guess what? When I was younger, right? I've seen dudes successfully be stepfathers, right? The only thing is women back then were not as problematic as they are today. All right. So nowadays, first of all, you could be the greatest coach in the world, but you can't coach someone who's not coachable. You understand? So if you're dealing with,
you have to back up women not being as cooperative or women being worse today than they were back then. Where's your statistics?
Is that a real?
We could do marriage rate. You could do marriage rate.
Worse back then.
Why it was easier for me because women weren't as problematic back then as they are.
Have you walked outside lately? Just look outside.
I was
Defining marriage rate. That's
There
a
was just
stat.
no cameras back then in the 80s and 90s. I'm
It's
sure women were
problematic
still on the same
always.
shit.
Here's
no social media in the 80s and 90s. I'm sure they was probably
here's
going
how
through some bullshit back then.
Here's how you prove that, right? The reason I can say women were less problematic back then in the sense that I'm talking about is because
I just want you to explain your point so I understand it.
Yeah, nah, he's going through it. Let him finish.
I'm supposed to explain my point if you interrupted me.
You change the point. You change the point as you're going through it. I'm trying to understand
your point from what?
Explain your point, man.
Exactly, because I didn't get to the point. So how did I change it? The point that you asked me about was how do I prove that women were not as problematic back then as they are today? Yeah. Because back in the day when you had single mothers, a lot of them were able to produce children that were well-rounded. A lot of them were able to remarry and have stepfathers and produce children that were well-rounded. Today, the average black child can't even read at the 8th grade level.
That's not a statistic.
Prove it.
That's not a statistic. That's not it.
That's definitely a statistic. It's showing no, that's a statistic, and it shows the lack of nurturing.
Let me
I feel that is your opinion.
Let me
Look
just
at
drop
yo,
everybody
yo.
in the back. I gotta have two people up here at a time.
Bro, what I'm saying is I understand what you're saying, but you're saying what you're saying is gospel, and I'm saying everything else you try to come on here with some statistics. You have no statistics but hearsay of what you felt it was back then.
Statistic, you can literally go look it up right now. In the black community, the average 8th grade child cannot read at the 8th grade level.
How does that make your point? How does that make your point? Bro, come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Whenever you do this, whatever you think you got a point, there's no point. What is the point?
Can I'll make the point if
hold on. So we have the numbers.
Uncle Ant, the point is it's the women's fault. Whatever
hold on.
it is we talking about, the point is it's gonna be the women's
The key
fault.
is this though. The key is this. do we have numbers from both like decades or whatever the case is, or eras, so to speak?
The graduation rates have gotten much worse. Yeah, Hamp. So if you look at the graduation rates and literacy rates, they've gotten worse over time. So that's the proof of what you're doing. And then if the majority of the households are single mother led households and the children have been raised by the mothers, and also it tells you more children are apt to drop out of high school, and like Hamp keeps talking about, right? The 80% of prisoners come from single mother household. Or the people that are in prison, 80% of them across the board or come from single mother households. So that's why the stat matters. Education keeps you out of prison, and it gets you into making more money, right? So if under the watch of black women having control over the children, education has declined greatly to the point of where both boys and girls can't read on grade level and are graduating but you know what I'm saying, way less than they were before. That's where you start getting to the thing, man. That's why it's important.
I got a quick question on the stat. So we talked about, I think whatever it is, 60% of 70% of the black women are single moms, but Angry Man said that only 9% of African American men don't raise their or deadbeat dads. That means 91% of these men, even though they may be a single parent or divided households, are still raising their kids. So why is it now the woman's complete fault that the kids are failing? Angry Man said 91% of black men are raising their kids.
Because when you have men, you know, and I don't know if you have kids. Do you have children?
I do not.
Okay, so this is the problem that gets presented. You also have an issue of parental alienation. So when you have fathers that are participating in the child's life, especially if they're not in the household, they don't have the biggest influence on the child. And so a lot of times when the mother and the father of the child are still at odds with each other, it still causes dysfunction, even though the father is there and the father is trying to raise the child. The children usually take on the traits and the influence of the parent that they live in the household with, which is typically the mother. That's where the problem comes from. James Baldwin said it best when he said that children rarely listen to their elders, but they've never failed to mimic them. So if you have a child in a household, child usually learns mostly by example. It just is what it is.
All right.
Interesting. Anybody else want to get on that point specifically? Sweeney, I saw you in the back. We're talking about this.
We get it, Uncle Ant. You're a successful father, bro, but you're the exception to the rule. If you're a stepfather and you're successful at it, you are an exception to the rule. You're not the rule, bro.
I got a question real quick. Go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say I am also a stepfather, and earlier in the conversation, I heard Uncle Ant make the argument that that's not my case, and I just wanted to challenge that individualistic thinking again, and also to present one challenge that all of us stepfathers have to deal with, and that's the quality of discipline that we're able to administer to the children if there are stepchildren versus if there are biological children. There is a difference. Also, the influence of another parent on the household, no matter how big or small that influence is. I mean, unless they're pushing up daisies from the bottom side, they're going to have some sort of influence. So while we understand it's not your case, it's still also not optimal. And you can't use your case if we're going to try to approach this thing with a communal sense of the modus operandi.
To clarify from my perspective, I wasn't saying that I know that is the case. I know there's a lot of that. I just was mentioning that it wasn't mine, that I was actually able to give the other side of a person like yourself who's able to be a stepfather successfully. You need both ends of that.
Hey, Matt,
that's what I offer.
I got a question
I
for
offer that it was not.
I got a question for Uncle Ant. Uncle Ant, are you related to Gary Payton? I just wouldn't know.
everything.
Yeah, chill.
Actually, I'm not even sure.
Hey, serious
I'm not
question.
even sure that was this, but okay, you can have that.
It wasn't a diss. I
It
like
wasn't.
your fate.
I wasn't. We cool. You smoking it? You smoking the stogie? Which I was. I ain't smoking my. I got you. But that wasn't a diss at all.
Hey, serious question though, Uncle Ann and Aaron. I just want to know, would y'all recommend being a stepfather in with what's going on now? I really want to know.
I wouldn't recommend it ever.
It is very challenging. I think you have to be good a certain way in order to be.
So I'm a stepfather as well, right? Same scenario I can argue probably with as Aaron and Uncle Ant. I don't have these problems, right? But to and I don't think there's any data on whether women are cooperative or not with men that they didn't father children with, right?
No, there's not.
So, but if you look out and you see on social media, and you look on social media, you can see the lack of respect for stepfathers or men that attempt to be in the and to deal with women who have children. You know what I mean? And it's extremely challenging. So when as a man, when you go and you tell somebody, hey, look, it's okay to be a stepfather, you have to also give them those challenges that they may face, because that's a reality, especially with the women today. Now, again, we don't know the data on that as far as what women back then used to be versus now, but you can see in real life, and I'm sure each one of y'all know women in real life that even said they prefer to be single because their kids come before any and everybody. When we all know in real relationships, the father and mother comes first before anybody in the house. You and your spouse comes first. But I did want to correct some things, right? To Master C asked a real good question. He said, how did all this happen, right? To the men back then, when we talk about the feminist movement and Section 8 and food stamp program and all of that, that did affect those men back then, along with mass incarceration and things like that. But what you have to notice is that the moment some of those things started to subside, you started to see fatherless homes decrease. And that's a reality, because if you look at the stats, I put Pew Research right there in the back chat. Over 66% of men live with their kids. Over 66% of fathers live with their children.
Black.
For how long?
That seems to contradict some of the other numbers we didn't heard.
Well, here's the other thing. Here's the other thing that we left out. And
But is that right? Is that a right number though, Mr. Fantastic?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't believe it.
I mean, it's right there for you to read it in the back. I posted it before I even got up here and said it.
Well, no, but we've been having a whole conversation. So regardless of that, I'm just asking Mr. Fantastic. You know what I mean? This is his lane, because that's not the numbers we had earlier. That's all.
Yeah, actually cohabitating with the children. I don't know.
In the house with their kids, over 66%. As a matter of fact, the actual number says the amount of men that don't live with their children is only 44%. That do not live with their children. So,
now, that number
at,
equals 110%, FYI.
No, 44 plus 66. No, that's not.
You meant
34. You meant 110%.
You meant 34.
No, 44 plus 66 is 100, right?
No, brother.
Nah, champ, it ain't.
We help you out, brother.
My fault. Did I fuck that up? Hold on, wait.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, 34 and 66.
Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. My fault. Over 54. Is it 54 then? If 44% of men don't live with their kids, that would mean that 56. There we go. My fault. Over 56% of men live with their children.
All right, so Sweeney, that same number, we've been saying for the past month that 53% of the kids. This is why I'm getting conflicting, right? Because we said, what was it before, Mr. Fantastic? 46% of the 70% that are born out of wedlock, 46% have involved fathers. 53% don't. So it sounds like those are like correlating numbers.
Are we saying that over 53% of kids don't have no father?
No.
That was the number. Go ahead.
Yeah. They were saying
over 53, over half of all kids. No daddy that they can call.
The 70% that are born out of wedlock, 53% don't have a a father in their life.
Wait. When you say 70% born out of wedlock, that's out of wedlock. But then when you say what children have that fathers in the household, stepfathers change that number.
And biological fathers change the number too. So
And as well, out
yeah.
of wedlock is a different situation.
So Ham, you're right. If you add in the fathers, the biological fathers, the married homes or whatever, married couples that have children, and the stepfathers or whatever that have children, that would get you to that number, like you said, the 43 plus that, because that stat was exclusively, like you said, single mothers only. So that would make it jump up to
Actually, I think we're conflating two different things as well.
Maybe so.
Children not having their fathers is not the same as all fathers not being in their children's lives.
What you guys are leaving out, which makes the numbers wishy-washy, is what's not being accounted for is the guy that has kids by 5 women. So it's kind of difficult for the biological father to be in the household with 5 different women. That gets left out all the time too.
Or even if he's in the house with one of them.
Or he might be in the house with one. There's 4 that ain't got him in the house.
Or just don't even go to the 4. Again, 60% of black women that have kids by multiple men. So just sticking with the 2, like I said, that would eliminate half of those, because you can't be in 2 different households at one time.
Yeah.
Okay. But go ahead, Sweeney. Go ahead.
All right. So again, I think we're conflating 2 different ideas, right? Because it could be true that a lot of kids don't know their fathers, while at the same time, a lot of fathers are live in this household with their children. One, we know that 30% of men, over 30% of black men are actually married with children. So you can take that group out right then and there. Okay. And then you add on to the fact that maybe we know that 70% of fathers are actually involved with their children. And I ain't talking about weekend dads who just call every now and again. They're saying these men are active fathers in their children's lives. So when you think about it, just because kids are fatherless doesn't mean that all men who are fathers are absent, or majority of men who are fathers are absent.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not reality.
Now I would say this though. If we looked at it for real, because I want to ask Master C this question after I say this. If we look at it for real, today, when you look at children today, do you see most of them without dads?
A lot of them
without a dad in their life.
Most of them. Yeah, most of them. No dad in their life.
I would say no. Anecdotally, Sweeney?
Yeah, anecdotally. If we all talking, I don't see that. I see most kids with they dads are there.
In some form in their life, correct. Yeah, I would agree with that.
That's because, like, if you remember back in if you're a Gen Xer, right? One of the things Gen Xers was on, I know a lot of guys around me used to say this. They used to be like, yo, no matter what happens, I'm gonna be in my child's life, because they pops wasn't in their life or whatever, right? Because the other thing that we do gotta acknowledge is that in the boomer generation, there was the dudes that was like, I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes, and they never came back. So them dudes did exist.
Okay.
That don't get talked about either.
What was that? Okay.
And then I got one more question for Master C though.
What's up?
All right. Let's take away, obviously, because people have sex, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people make babies, right? It'll be impossible for us to sit here and have a conversation about making children, knowing that you actually have to create the next generation.
There are ways to do that, but continue.
No. Do you think that men are in total control over whether a woman is a single mother or not?
Total control, that would be 100%, and the answer to that would be no. I do not think men are in 100% control of whether a woman is a single mother or not.
Why not?
Because, well, once she gets pregnant, then she has the majority of the control. But I will say you are in total control of yourself and whether you impregnate a woman.
No. Let's say that's fair. We impregnate right. Because obviously we gotta have babies.
If you never impregnate them, they can never be single. But
that's we're basically telling people don't impregnate women.
Right. So you're trying to skip step 3. You're trying to skip to step 1 where you're responsible and jump to step 3 where they're responsible.
No. I'm not saying that. All I'm asking is, let's argue. Let's say it's safe to argue men gonna get women pregnant.
Okay.
If he is he in total control over whether she becomes a single mother or not? Now you answer not totally.
No.
Right. And so I asked, well, why not?
Because once we acknowledge that men are gonna get women pregnant, like it's not a ball in her court. So she is now in control over whether she has a kid or not.
No. Skip past that.
We
understand that she has reproductive rights.
Let me go.
Skip past that.
Well,
are you in total control?
Let me. Hold on.
If they're getting pregnant outside.
Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why the question really doesn't deserve an answer because it's disingenuous. So you said total, and you used total on purpose, right? So you got him in a trick bag because what the fuck, the nigga he can't say 100%.
No, I got him. I knew he wasn't gonna be able to say 100%. Actually, I was glad that he said that. Okay. I was just trying to figure out. I was just trying to gauge what his reasoning was because I was gonna throw a caveat at you. I was just trying to give you the chance to say what I thought you was gonna say, but you didn't say it. But here's what I was gonna say. That's why I said skip past reproductive rights. If a man gets a woman pregnant, right?
Mm-hmm.
He wants the child, she wants the child. Beautiful kid is born. They together.
Mm-hmm.
Relationship no longer works out. She leaves him. Doesn't she become a single mother?
Yes.
Isn't that worth considering?
Is what part of it worth considering?
Isn't that worth considering when we're talking about men being responsible for women becoming single?
So I would say if your relationship with the kid's mother is a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, it's much easier for her to walk away from than if it's a wife-husband relationship. So if you had a husband-wife relationship with that woman, it's a little bit more complicated for her to walk away. But women walk away from boyfriend-girlfriend relationships every day. So if you want to increase the likelihood that you're not a single parent, you should probably get in a husband-wife relationship.
Fair enough.
But we also
women file for divorce.
But the point that you're trying to make, Sweeney, and I get the point that you're trying to make, is kind of nullified by his original point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's saying from conception, the man is getting her pregnant, and without the man getting her pregnant, she can't be a single mother. So your point, even though I get it, it doesn't work really with what he's saying.
What? No, I get that.
You see what I'm saying?
I get that. That's the reason, but that's assuming that the reason why I was like skip past that is because we know you have to create the next generation. People gonna fucking have babies. So when we say don't get a woman pregnant, it's like, well, shit, how the hell else the baby's gonna get here? Now, granted,
first of all,
that's, marry her, they get her pregnant.
First of all, Master C's statement was ridiculous anyway.
Which one?
That was a ridiculous statement. When you were saying that if dudes don't get these women pregnant, then there won't be no single mothers. First of all, you're not gonna stop dudes from fucking. That's
bro. I'm 41 years old. I'm not 41. I'm more than that. I don't have no kids. Like, I always try to figure out why am I able to pull this shit off masterfully, but nobody else can.
What I'm saying, listen, bro.
Hold on, Angry Man. Let me ask you a question, Angry Man. Let me ask you a question.
I got some superpowers. I'm the only nigga who able to meet women and have sex with them and not knock them up. I'm able to meet women and have pleasant interactions with them. Like, I don't know.
Master C, hush. You want one back and forth all night. Just hush for a second, Angry Man. But we get it that we can't stop everybody from fucking, but we just gave a bunch of stats that say that men are doing a good job of controlling themselves, right? We just touted those stats.
Yeah.
So the majority, again, is it safe to say we can actually accomplish it if we start saying the right things in terms of men controlling themselves.
But there's only one problem with stating those stats.
Okay.
That all of the brothers up here, Uncle Ant and Mr. C, and Chuck, they're ignoring. When you look at those stats and you see that the men are improving and doing better,
okay,
logic would dictate that who's the problem then?
By that logic, the women would be the problem.
The problem is we keep trying to blame somebody, right? We don't have to point the finger. We don't have to point the finger at people. Let's just try to improve. There's no need to point the finger.
Unless it's a man, you just got through pointing the finger at the men.
No, all I've said about men is self-accountability. I'm not pointing the finger at anyone.
Blame. That is blame.
Yes, and you should be accountable for your actions.
You gotta be accountable. No, stop right there. Stop right there. You said you should be accountable for your actions.
Yes.
That means that the women should be what?
Accountable for their actions.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
because
if a man and a woman meet each other, can that man have sex with that woman without a condom unless she consents to it?
No.
My point I made earlier.
Come on, Corey.
But even if she consents to it, you can still refuse. You are in control of your actions.
That's the second part.
No, the first part is you. Stop worrying about you. You keep worrying about what women do. Worry about you.
See, this is where these look. It's funny because it's hilarious because you say hold on, wait. This is what's funny about this, Master C. You say you're not an internet dude, but guess what? There's dozens of dudes like you on the internet that make that same point. We done heard that point a million times, bro. And the problem with that point is, look, if you own a nightclub and you know this dude is outside the club and he's known for shooting up clubs, if you let him in the damn club, whose fault is it when he shoots it up?
His for being a nigga that shut up clubs.
Ah, come on, bro.
Actually, hold on, wait. Technically,
we don't blame the criminal. We blame the nigga who let the criminal in.
Technically,
out of here. What world do we live here? We don't blame the criminal for being a criminal. We blame the club owner for allowing him to get in. Come on, man.
We want
they don't
shame
shut
on
down
you.
clubs that get shot up.
So what?
They don't shut down clubs that consistently get shot up.
Somebody was speaking over you. I missed it. I'm sorry.
I said
they shut down the club. If somebody shoots it up, the club gets shut down.
Yes.
And the nigga goes to jail.
And see, I'm not even saying, look, this is the part where you think I'm trying to put it just on the woman. I'm not saying that it's not the brother's fault for shooting up the club. What I'm saying is the shooting of the club could have been prevented. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Who could it have been prevented by?
Don't let him in the club. He can't shoot it up.
Well, wait. Why you take like such a passive approach to your life where other people are in control of the results that happen for you? You're like, if they do their part, then I would never fuck up. Why don't you take a more active approach in your life and say, I'm going to be responsible for me?
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. You're thinking in a very dualistic way. You're thinking I'm saying one or the other. That's not what I'm saying. Two things can be true at the same time. Okay. So what I'm saying is, even though the dude was being a knucklehead by going up in the woman raw, risking his life, risking his situation, he's wrong for that. But what I'm saying is the first point of contact is he doesn't have control over that. The first point of contact is her allowing him to have sex. That's the first point of contact. Now, once she's allowing him to have sex, the second point of contact is the decisions he's making if he's not putting on a condom. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Okay. Let me, Master C, let me tell you something. What you're saying is not going to work. Here's why. Airplanes stay in the sky because they have computers that are triple redundant, meaning computer that keeps it in the sky is a 1 in a billion chance of failing. There's a backup computer to that with a 1 in a billion chance of failing. And there's a third computer with a 1 in a billion chance of failing that backs up computer B. You're saying the guy shouldn't commit the crime. Yes. But like Mr. Miyagi said, and I say this in my house all the time, best defense, no be there.
Okay.
All right. So
you shouldn't punch me, but if I'm not in the room, you can't punch me if you wanted to.
One of my earlier questions was
hold on.
One of my earlier statements was we always forget the why. So why is it there a gang of brothers out here why is there a gang of brothers out here who mastered
Aaron,
this?
I thought you were finished. He's not finished, Messi.
I just got a quick one. Why is there a gang of brothers?
Are you talking to Aaron?
Yeah, I'm talking to Aaron and whoever else want to talk.
Well, let him finish his point first. Go ahead.
There's a couple more things I just wanted to. So I remember earlier when you said we can't be mad, if we're not supposed to be mad at the system anymore, we can't be mad at women either.
I was questioning.
Right. You know how you say football makes sense of everything?
Facts.
Okay. You can be mad at the receiver that dropped the ball. You can't be mad at the opposing team for recovering it and running it to a touchdown.
Yeah, if he drops the ball, it's an incomplete pass, but I know what you're saying.
Well, right. I mean, no, I'm talking about.
I'm a stickler. You mean fumble? Okay.
Yeah, no, you're right. You got it. But you know what I'm saying? Or you can't. You fault the quarterback for throwing a pick, but you can't fault the other team for intercepting it and running it in. But you still fault the quarterback for throwing a pick.
Yes.
Try another sport, man.
No, that works.
That works.
The point I'm making is black women are supposed to be on our team.
Yeah.
The system is supposed to oppose us. That's what we expect coming in the door. And that's the point that I'm trying to make to Mr. C, is that, did you notice how the nature of this conversation for the last hour turned into holding men accountable? We were throwing out stats on fathers, how we're doing it right, how we could do it better. It was exclusively about fathers, the entire conversation. No. You gotta listen.
Yeah. But Aaron,
Can I make a quick?
No, because you're not listening though.
Give me 2 seconds so he can keep going. No, I just want to address what he said.
What he's saying.
Be ready to hear.
Hold on, let's clear up the analogy. Here's the thing: the system is the defense. That is their job. That's what they're there to do. Point blank. Period. I throw a good ball, but it's an out route, and you have to run that out hard once you run your 5-yard stem, and you jog that bitch and wonder why I threw a pick. Because you didn't go 4-5 speed to the sideline. You
weren't there.
4-9, and then I throw a pick and they look like it's me, but you jogged your route.
There you go.
Okay. So see, football makes sense.
And what's happening right now is the quarterback who's constantly improving his game is getting blamed
for the
black man
receiver being
the
lazy.
Bad receiver.
The black man.
Football is
now
great.
So but if you look at the conversation, for a long time it was exclusively about black fathers. We went to stepfatherhood, the benefit. We located fathers on this very panel who are stepfathers, who aren't like it. And that's what I'm trying to tell you is this space, most of the time, that's the direction the conversation usually goes. You're questioning the space, you're questioning the purpose of the manosphere, and you're making the indictment that it's filled with it's filled with lanes. And what I'm saying is, if you look at the actual constructive component of the manosphere, when conversations of brilliant men are actually had, accountability usually starts to be focused on the men first. Responsibility is something that's usually delivered to the men. And it started to happen right here on the panel. Women had nothing to do with the conversation after a while. They were only a component of the conversation because they have to be when you have a child in the picture. But it was all about the men's performance we were looking at. All the numbers and stats was all about the men's performance and what we're doing wrong. What men aren't in the house. What men aren't, you know what I mean? Okay, so you're telling me that we didn't just come up here and confirm that there's a population of men that are not performing.
Give me 2 seconds.
If you delineate a population of men that are performing, there has to be.
Can I just do a quick interjection here so you could address it? So,
all right, Mr. No Patience, go ahead.
So I don't do the monologue. I don't know about all that. So
I've been waiting all night. Go ahead.
So some of what's been going on is when we start to try to hold the men accountable, we'll come out and say, you know what, less men are going to jail than 20 years ago, but guess who hasn't improved? The women haven't improved. Like, so there's always a finger back pointing at the women, right? If you want to improve yourself and you want to improve men, there's no need for us to even talk about women. Talk about you and yourself and men and what men can do to become better men. There's no need for us to even talk about women. But every time we make a remark about how men improve, the quarterback's improving, but guess who ain't improving? The receiver, right? We continue to like blame women, right? So just talk about what you can do to improve.
You say just talk about.
It's easier.
10 seconds. That was 10 seconds, champ.
You keep saying the third. You said it 3 times. Are we
That's
going to
cool.
talk
That was
about
10 seconds. You talked for 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Continue.
All right, that wasn't 10 seconds.
Well,
the point I'm making. Go ahead, Hamp. It's your show.
Oh, no, I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? Because you
No,
be
we
patient
get all day.
But Corey, it's not fair to the conversation for you to totally ignore the analogy. If somebody's supposed to be on my team, and for all intents and purposes, they're sabotaging it to make it look like it's still me, and it's not. That has to be addressed. And you're a math, but you're a numbers guy though. You understand you have to identify the variable that you don't know. So now that we've identified the variable, if that variable has been consistent with the system still working against us, do we have to address that variable? If men are improving based on the stats that was seen, alleged at this point, because the stats be crazy as hell, but you would have to consider it.
Who's sabotaging you in your life, man?
Nobody.
Here we go with the individual shit. We got
So
to
this
think
is
of
the
the communal
thing,
mindset.
right? So this is the thing. So I can't speak in general. I can't speak for everybody. Then I try to bring real life examples that we can talk about what's going on in people's real life. Then they said, "Nah, here we go with individual shit." So I can either talk in general or I can talk to the specifics.
Then maybe you're not fit for the conversation. If
Or
you
maybe
can't think, let me finish. If you can't expand your mind to understand the communal modus operandi, maybe your mind is designed to be a specialist at a thing. Maybe you don't have the mind to be a general that can oversee an entire brigade. Maybe you don't have the mind of a colonel that can command a regiment. Maybe you have the mind of a specialist that can design a very specific weapon to do a very specific thing. But you keep narrowing it back down to this anecdotal, put the blinders on, get tunnel vision point of view, and with that never solves communal issues.
He's doing.
I'm not trying to resolve community issues. If you resolve your issue, that by deep, if all 10 of us resolve our issues, then this community of men won't have any more issues.
You said
right?
all I need to hear. You're not trying to solve communal issues.
He's doing the thing that women. He's doing the thing that women do, which makes it difficult.
By asking you to be accountable for your actions.
He's doing the thing that women do, which makes it so difficult to have the conversation with women. Because what it is life is a movie in his head, starring him, produced by him, written by him. It has nothing to do with no one else. And this is what happens when you try to have this conversation with the women, right? When you try to have this conversation with the women, the first thing that flies out of their mouth is stop generalizing.
So if life in my head is a movie by me, about me, and that seems to be giving me productive results, maybe you should try to implement that in your life instead of continuing to do the shit that's not working.
Let me stop you right there. Actually, my life is very successful.
So what y'all arguing with women about?
You don't want to go there with me. Don't do that.
Then what are you going to argue with women about?
You don't want to go there with me. First of all, I understand the responsibility of a person that belongs to a community. Okay? You cannot walk through. See, here's the thing. You're talking about the world. See, the reason why you can do that rugged individual shit is because there were people before you that didn't do that rugged individual shit. They've created this bubble that you can live in. But the problem you're not understanding is that you live in the world with the rest of us, regardless of what the fuck you got going on in your head. You live in the world with other people. We all live in the world with other people. A community is not a individual thing. It's a symbiotic thing. Everything affects every facet of every other thing.
And leaders know that.
That's an environment.
You ain't leading nothing on the internet. Shut your ass.
People don't only
Let me ask this question.
Nobody to shit.
Other races don't think like this. You don't see the Arabs doing this. You don't see, everybody all they
you know what I'm
the only ones to do this.
The leaders know that.
You know what I'm leading? You know what I'm leading?
Go ahead.
You
said I'm not leading.
I don't care. I don't spend no time worrying about what other niggas got going on.
Let me explain something to you. Leadership is an act of service to others. It is something that is designed for you to sacrifice and recognize the talents of others so that the group wins. This is how nations are built. This is why the black community is fucked. And you're telling me that I'm not leading anything? A man that has led Marines to war, a man that has constructed his own holdings company, a man that has a child under wedlock with a wife and 2 stepchildren, a man that has helped coach football teams, a man that has started nonprofits to help young men out here. I'm not leading anything. I'm leading you through this conversation into righteousness. Is what I'm doing.
Let me ask you guys this
You're on the
question.
internet arguing with women about women.
Let me ask you guys
I'm
this
arguing
question.
with you about leadership.
Let me ask you guys this question. Yeah, Aaron actually don't be doing that, honestly. But do you think black men are at the point where we turn around and say, you think we're at the point now where we can turn around and say, okay, women, we did it. Now it's time for y'all to catch up. Are we as black men at that point to be pointing fingers, or do we still got ways to go?
You can't do it. You can't do it because you can't.
Well, I want to get. Let me get yeses and no. I just want to ask y'all, then y'all can give.
I say no. We're not at that point right now. No.
What do you think?
Because we got many of our men think like this.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not at the point just yet.
Sweeney, what you think?
I think we are.
Chuck?
Not yet.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Angry man?
The question is flawed, bro.
Okay, but to answer the flawed question,
I don't answer flawed questions, bro. Come on, man. I'm not answering a question that is flawed.
Well, I'm just appeasing by you saying it's flawed. I disagree, but you can still do me a solid like you've been doing every time you come over here to answer the flawed question.
I reject the premise.
Pause. Solid is.
I reject your premise, sir. I can't answer a flaw. I'm not built like that, Hemp. I can't do it, man, because the question you ask, I get the question, but it's a problematic question.
All right, well, let me ask Uncle Ant. Uncle Ant, can we turn around? You know, are we at the point where we can be like, okay, women, y'all gotta get y'all shit together? Uncle Ant.
I'm gonna say no. I think, well, here's the thing. We should, if we have the right kind of relationship, we should always be looking back at each other saying we can do better and come on and do something better. I heard somebody say earlier that we're working with a team, right? With a quarterback throwing perfect passes, and therefore the wide receiver isn't getting it, allowing the defense in order to be able to get in, right? What that means is we are the quarterbacks and the women are the receivers fucking it up, right? And so by virtue, how about this? You start any conversation, Aaron or anybody else saying you are wrong and you're the problem, what do you get? If you're a leader and you're Pat Mahomes and you all these other guys, what you do is you take accountability along with your team. Even if you know you're doing your shit, the leader says, how do I make the people around me better?
Don't throw the ball to Kadarius Toney no more.
How do we do extra reps? How do we do other things in order to get there? Even though I may be better. A real leader says, nah, we only better if we all working together.
Well,
that premise doesn't work.
Hold on, angry man. Hold on, angry.
Let's do this because it's so many people, but there's so many people up here. Rick Judah been waiting patiently. So I wanted to hear what he had to say a couple times before, and then Sweeney jump in, and we can go back to angry man. Go ahead, Rick.
Oh no, I was just responding to his question when he said the quarterback take accountability. I was just saying don't throw the ball to Kadarius Toney anymore. He won't drop it and cause an interception for.
Well, no, I was actually looking for the context of my question, see if you had context why you answered.
As far as the are we at that point yet? No, because we have too many selfish men that look that and no shade to Master C, but that think like women. Like women think in a bubble of me by myself. They think in the bubble of the world, in the world of perception instead of perspective, where they're looking at everything. Kings look at what they can give to all people, to their people, and so we got to look beyond what we can receive and what we can give. So no, we ain't there yet because we don't, as a collective, we are brainwashed by the same man that's over us.
Sweeney. Oh, I got to ask Mr. Vitak because he said yes, so that was and Sweeney said yes. Go ahead, Sweeney.
All right, so I personally believe that we are at that place. However, I do understand why all the men said no. So I want to add a caveat to Hamp's question. What percentage of men have to have their shit together for us to be able to say, all right, us as a group is doing pretty damn well. We look back and say, hey, look, because Uncle Ant is absolutely right. The quarterback does take responsibility, but he also telling his teammate, hey, bro, hit the jugs machine. Hey, bro, get your shit together. Otherwise, I'm not going to throw your ass the ball no more. So if we gonna sit here and say,
Sweeney, since you added caveat to my question, now I got to push back. Quarterback wouldn't say it like that. He wouldn't do it like that.
Obviously, man, you know, shit.
But that's what Uncle Ant said though. How you do it though, is that the issue in itself? I'm not trying to pull apart what you said, Paul. Just saying, you know what I mean?
No. I was just trying to make it.
No, you get it over. I got you.
But no, I understand that you still everything takes tact. I get that. Everything takes tact. So
to an extent, sure.
Yeah. So that's why I wanted to add what percentage of black men have to have their shit together. And I'm just gonna say straight up and down, this is what I assume having your shit together. Willing to be a father, willing to take care of your kids, willing to go out, get your ass up and work, and willing to not do shit that fucks up society. I think those are four pretty good characteristics of a man to make sure he got his shit together. I'm not asking black men to be the richest men on the planet. I'm not asking them to be the greatest leaders on the planet. All I want you to be able to do, in my mind, is be able to take care of your kids, pick a woman, get your shit together, go to work, take care of your household. What percentage of men have to be able to do that for us to look back and say, hey, look, ladies.
This is fucking bullshit.
And Sweeney, last thing, yes or no, in terms of before we get a percentage, I want Ms. Fantastic to jump in because he been chilling. What about dying for what you believe in? Is that still part of men's code or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Fantastic, give a percentage based on what Sweeney asked, and then why did you say yes?
Percentage as far as men that need to be had their shit together
before we can be like, all right, men did it. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever we're at now, whatever the percentage is.
Okay.
The reason for that is, again, like that anybody will tell you, right? Anything you keep saying we're gonna put off till tomorrow, we're gonna do this, gonna do that. No, start today. The issue and problem is that black men have been told that they're not good enough and they're not doing this and they're broke and they're dusty and all this shit. When again, that's not true. So you understand as a leader, and there are different leadership styles. I can't believe you using fucking football. You talking about what a quarterback wouldn't do when we done seen Tom Brady cuss motherfuckers out on the sideline, and then players talk about it. So there are certain quarterbacks when they have certain levels of skill or whatever, or just personality types that can and will do that.
You sure you want to go there with me?
Yeah, I'm positive.
This football you talking about, Playboy?
I'm talking about motherfucking Tom Brady cussing out.
Now, let's be clear. Are the women, if we're liking them to receivers, are they fucking Randy Moss or are they Julian Edelman? Are you cussing Randy Moss out? Nobody is fucking cussing Randy Moss out. So stop. You would see him cussing out Julian Edelman. That's all I'm saying.
And my point still stands because we know good and hell well black women ain't no goddamn Randy Moss.
No, but the attitude part.
Nope, nigga, nope.
You got to be pretty goddamn dependable as a wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
I was talking about the mindset, man.
No, talent, goddamn, the whole
thing. Hey, his talent backs up his mindset. You got to. If he's Randy Moss, we shoot. He batting 90%. He ain't dropping the ball. So,
but if you get him going, I think they could be great. But go ahead, Ms. Fast, finish your point.
But yeah, just to wrap it up, man. There are a lot of things that we are doing correct, and there are lesser men than us that have women on their program. Hispanics fucking make less money. Hispanics are less employed, and again, they're married higher than us. They have better families than us. They're buying more houses than us. They're doing all these things that family, and they're actually leapfrogging us and going to be, I think, projected in 2035 or something like that to make more money than us, more and just be better off overall. So yeah, if it's people that are lesser than us that's doing it, we should start today and make, you know what I'm saying, and have them get in line and do what they need to do so we can start getting towards some sort of progress.
Okay. Go ahead, Angry Man.
I get to go last, right? On this intellectual fallacy. It's bullshit. Number one, you can't tell black women nothing. How the hell you gonna tell them, okay, it's time for y'all to do XYZ when they on who gonna check me boo time? Wow. Y'all are delusional. And then your man over here is talking about oh, well, it's the responsibility of the quarterback. Sir, your premise is intellectually dishonest. It doesn't matter how much the quarterback takes responsibility. The problem is all of the receivers that he keeps getting are being churned out by the same bullshit. And they have the same mentality of not doing what they need to fucking do. Teams trade motherfuckers all the time. Okay? The problem is you can trade the damn receiver and hope you get another one, but the problem is the next receiver is going to be just like that one. Now, after you done traded them about 50 times, you might get one good receiver. But in the meantime, you done lost how many seasons? Fuck out of here with this goofy ass shit, man. Y'all are crazy. If it was that simple, we would have done it already. How is it black men can improve every single statistic, every single stereotype about us? We've improved that shit in a generation. The one thing we can't get on track is the women. So that means we able to do everything else. And I done seen black men perform some fucking miracles. But the one thing we can't do is that. You know why? Because we don't have control over it. You think you got control over it, but you don't. The women in our culture do not respect us the way the women in other cultures respect their men. And it has nothing to do with our ability. It has nothing to do with our jobs. It has nothing to do with us raising children. It has to do with the fact that the other women were raised that way. Ours were not.
Damn.
And that's the reason why. And I think Angry Man made a great point there. That's why I threw in the fact. Hold on, wait. That's why I threw in the fact of what percentage of men have to get their shit together for us to be able to stop looking at ourselves and saying, "Man, you the problem. The women are the problem." Because look, let's keep it real. He's absolutely right. Majority of us are employed. Almost 80% of black men. I think over 80% of black men are employed. 70% of them are active fathers. Over 56% of them live with their kids. Most of them are in the middle class. So we're talking about a group of men that are doing what they like. What percentage of us have to all like? Do we all have to have our shit together for us to look and say, "Hey, look, hey, these chicks ain't cooperative"? Where Master C says, "Stop looking at the women." So at what point do we get to say, "Hey, look, I think we're doing relatively good. Somebody's fucking up over here, and it can't be us."
Selena, you know what's funny? The fact that you asked the question, what percentage of us have to have our shit together, already implies there's a percentage of us that don't. It's already an admission of guilt. No, accountability is already had. Is that fucking strange?
Because I get it. There are a lot of black men that fuck up. There's a lot of men of every race that fucks up. You can't bring all of them. But how many of us have to be successful fathers, successful family men, successful at work, successful at raising kids before we say, "Hey, look, these women ain't acting right"? And I'm just arguing this because this is the topic of conversation, because we have to follow the linear conversation. Why do the black manosphere exist? Why are men talking?
And you know what else you're doing? You're putting the onus on men. You're saying, what do we have to do first in order to see us, progress? That question puts the onus on men. What do you need from us out the gate? It's a question I think it kills it.
Hey, Master C, I think that's a good question for Master C. What do we have to do? What do you in your mind? What do black men have to do?
Well, in terms of the question, though, one thing that, because we're saying that, how well we're doing, and then Mr. Fantastic had mentioned the literacy rates dropping. However, we touted the stats that we're more involved in, not ever, but in the last 50 years. I'm trying to figure out how effective are we if we're using that stat and then saying the literacy rates for our children has dropped. So what are the numbers manifesting into?
That's a good question. That's why I said
there's
have
a
to answer to that, though.
lacking. There's a lacking in the focus on education. That's why.
But
We got-
but I'm saying the men are we're here, angry man, and we're still allowing that. You know what I mean?
Well, that's just the men. That's just the men that have children. More women have children than men.
Okay. But we're saying we're the most involved at this juncture now.
Yeah. For the men who have children are the most involved. More women have more children than men. So
Okay,
there
so the
are
number-
more single family homes in our black community, even though our men are more overwhelmingly
There's
involved.
also
That means
50% of men are involved, right? Because
more than 50% are involved. This is what I'm saying. More men are involved than the men that have children.
Sweeney said for the men that have children, 65% are even in the house per Pew Research.
I'm not going based off of what he said because I have not verified his stats, but I know
he's
that
got it from Pew. He put it in the back.
I seen it. I didn't read it. That's what I'm saying. I seen it though. I got you.
Yeah, that's Sweeney was wilding with the stat.
But
I would be disingenuous to say that I can agree with that.
Look, this is where the numbers get skewed. Okay, when you start talking about the percentage of fathers that's in the household, right? You start talking about that. The part that you're leaving out is that the women that have children and they don't have a father in the picture, they have more children than the families where the father is in the household. If you look at the typical household that is the traditional way, right? Those households don't have a lot of kids. They might have 1, 2, maybe 3, maybe. But when you look at the single mothers, you see these ridiculous numbers. You start to see the ridiculous numbers of how many children they have, right? And look, I was always taught mama's the first teacher. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to ask yourself, how many of these kids, when I was a kid, I was read to. I was taught multiplication before I got to school. How many of these parents, how many of these mothers are actually teaching their children or just parking them in front of the TV?
You're right, you're right, but that's what I'm questioning, right? The effectiveness of fathers. So when I do homework and when I get my kids to do something, the effect is much different than my wife is doing it. So I'm questioning, are these men being too passive and letting the mom be the first teacher when that shit take a lot longer to get homework done with her? And oftentimes the kids get snacks, so they'll shut the fuck up and they get sat in front of the TV. But dads, we say we the most involved. Well, why? Because we go to football practice, we like football. But when homework, we let mom do it.
Well, that's possible.
You know what I mean? I don't know how we can vet
that's 70%.
You know what I mean?
That 70% is speaking towards fathers that help their children with homework and stuff like that. That was one of the specific questions that they asked in that survey is how many of y'all are involved during homework? How many of y'all are giving bath time? How many of y'all are playing with your children? How many of y'all take them to school? So that 70% includes. So when we say 70% of men are active fathers,
that includes
they're doing all of that shit.
Now, but you see why I'm getting concerned. Now, I totally understand what August is saying. There's a plethora in Angry Man. There's a plethora of kids that don't have fathers, so they can outweigh the stat. I understand that, but 70% involvement, I feel like you can make a great impact. So again, I know niggas was checking that box in that survey. Yeah, I do homework. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I do this, but then the numbers are poor. So I just want to assess it.
Well, the stat was given to the women who said that. It wasn't even the men that were saying that I do this or do that. It was the women that were like, my father's child is involved. He does this, he does that. The other thing is that 70% is 70% of the men who have fathers. I mean, for the men who have children. Yeah. Not many men have children, so most men don't have children. There's a lesser number of men who do have children in there that do have children. So
by 2 percentage points, right? Because
I think more than that.
51%.
Like 60%.
51%. 51.49. So that's what I'm saying. Where's the impact if we doing what we say we doing on these surveys? That's all.
But you got to think.
We got to do better.
You got to think too. There's other factors. There's other factors that play into that as well. There's a huge problem with the public school system that's just being ignored. I was looking at
the lady Memphis. Said that in chat.
I was looking at Memphis. Memphis has a high school that's actually named after Martin Luther King, has a 90% deficiency rate. You feel what I'm saying? So there's a lot of factors that's playing into that. You feel what I'm saying?
Now, Angry Man, you're 100% correct. Now, this is where when Master C is listening, because he supports like this channel, right? But he's not necessarily on YouTube. When he listening and we start talking about are the men being inept when dealing with the kids, then we want to add other shit in. But when it's about the women, it's just the women being women and they fucking up. And so now what it'll sound like for somebody who's not in the space is a bunch of excuses.
But hold on. Wait a minute. That's
no, I'm not. I know what you said. I'm listening, but you understand a lot, like what I'm. But
I get what you're saying, but there's bias, and I'm gonna tell you why there's bias.
Okay.
Because when we add the caveats to when the men are falling short, that gets heard. When we add the caveats to why the women are falling short, that gets ignored. Okay, because I specifically said that part of the reason that these women have difficulty getting along with men is because their father wasn't there. So I am pointing it out. You know what I'm saying? I also brought up the fact that, a lot of those households became single households because of this, because of, I got to feed my kids. Like, I'm not sitting here saying that they're just evil to be evil. No, what I'm saying is there is systemic things that have caused this trend that just keeps getting worse. And my thing is, we got to stop ignoring it and pretending like it's not there, because we don't have no problem acknowledging everything when the brothers are falling short. We'll acknowledge all of it. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Now, there's a fix to that. There's a fix to that, and I can do it in 10 seconds.
Go ahead.
If you want to, I understand exactly what you said, AM. Now, if you want to fix that problem, as well as decimate anybody that says you're sitting up here complaining and pointing the finger, you can take all that, stick a grenade in it, pull a pin, and walk out the room. You know how? Tell men, start fucking running for office locally to fix the fucking education system. Because right now watch this. It's gonna make it look like I'm pointing at the women, the finger at women. Women are responsible for voting, and they're voting the wrong motherfuckers in. They're not getting the job done. Whose fault is that? Ours. Because they should be voting for us, because we should be running.
Yeah.
But so this is crazy.
Well, hold on, E-Man. Well, Jay Prince was here first. Yeah, so Jay Prince go.
Eat a man.
Let's do a minute and then let's get Eat a Man in. All right. What's up, Jay Prince?
What's up, Hemp? What's up, the panel? What's up, y'all? I would say, men, black men, you gotta ask yourself, why are your women's not respecting you? I think just like how we begging for white men to give us power, we should never be in a position to beg for women to respect us. I thought men are supposed to take control. I think the problem is that black men has been shown publicly that in front of our women that you don't carry much weight. In order to have power, you got to have something to stand on. And I hate to say it, but black women see us like a cousin or a big brother or somebody on their level. They do not see us in the lenses of leadership, because they found somebody else to lead, to follow. They don't follow us, really. They fucks with us. They give us some pussy. They even would marry us. They would date us. But the moment you try to step above go above and beyond, they're going to quickly remind you that you ain't that. And they're going to call the people who they really follow the government. You ain't no way around that. Until black men get some type of power and stand on something, powerful people don't have to beg for power. How we gonna beg these women? Can I power you? Give me power over you. When these other people, group of men gave them the power, you think they're finna do that? So I think y'all gotta ask yourselves why we in the position that we are in. Why is like that? Then move on from that. Trying to guilt trip these women into letting you take control of them. You gotta. I think that's another 100, 200 years of disappointment for black men.
There's only one problem.
Well, hold on, Jay. E. Go ahead, E.
Yeah, I'd be quick. I'm just saying, us, the dudes that's like in our 30s, we just like completely abandoning what the old dudes are saying. When I hear Aaron get on here talking about, I'm the quarterback, so it's my fault. Nah, she didn't catch the damn ball. I hit it in the hands. I put the ball in her hands. I hit the target. I put the ball right where the ball's supposed to be at. So she need to be held accountable for not doing her damn job. This is why this is the crazy part about when we hear this craziness is that we are scared to hold these women accountable. So how the hell do we expect the other women to hold them accountable and we won't even hold them accountable? No, we need to stop being so fucking scared that these women gonna leave y'all, and you need to hold their ass accountable. No, you are wrong, this, that, and the third. Point blank and period. And if she don't like it, tell her bye. Tell her take that shit and go.
How many women are you going to tell about though?
Hold on, no,
as many as it takes.
I'm gonna let y'all finish, and I'm telling y'all this right here. This whole point that I'm gonna hurt her damn feelings. When do we become grown? When do we become grown up that I can correct bad behavior? I'm not telling y'all guys to just jump on this woman who's doing the right thing, but if she's doing the wrong thing, we need to correct that behavior. This is just stupid at this point.
Question E. When you're saying hold her accountable, would you say this? Well, what can you do to hold her accountable, E?
Right.
Consequences for her actions.
Yeah, like what would the consequences be?
I got you. Let me give you an example. I got you. You show up to work late twice, what they do? They fire your ass, right? It's consequences for your actions. So check this out. You doing certain things that is not going into the direction of the family, I'm going to have consequences for your actions.
Okay. What would they be though? What are the consequences?
A good consequence. First of all, the idea of you first of all, you not being submitted. I know y'all don't like the word submission. I know y'all don't like those type words because but if you're not doing the things that's on my page, I'm not about to sit here and stay around and still support you and provide and do these things that you're supposed to do. I strongly believe that if women are not on your page, truthfully and honestly, they should not be able to get the rewards that you're bringing as a man.
Okay,
but that's going to affect you though.
Well. So
right.
Clarify the consequence though. So you're saying you leave?
So a good consequence is, so I know some of y'all guys don't do this. I reward good behavior in my household, right? So you know, my wife, she got a shopping fund. My wife got this, like she get rewarded for the things that she do right? I have the ability to restrict those rewards if she's not doing the right thing. Now, I know some men say that you shouldn't do that. You should still go out and do the right thing, and she don't do it. Like a good thing is, let me give you a reward that I know a lot of y'all men might not agree with, right? A reward for me being able to have unlimited access to my wife's body. Guess what I have? I give her monogamy. Monogamy is a reward because I have access to her body. These dudes who talk about they're going to go 6 months without having sex with their wife and still reward them with monogamy, it's crazy to me. So it's certain things that you can do within your marriage that is consequences if you don't do what you're supposed to do as a man. Point blank and period.
Okay.
I don't think that's going to work.
Either man been reading my book.
I don't really think, like, I think the real consequences, the consequences that y'all saying that you're going to use on women is going to really affect you. Like when people be saying, well, if she ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing and y'all got a family, then you're going to leave. Okay, when you leave, what's going to happen? They're going to war her with your kids. Now you ain't going to be a father to your children because whatever the reason. So at the end of the day, your consequences going to do nothing but affect you. So when you talking about restricting her finances, these women nowadays, they got their own bread.
Jay Prince. Hold on. Let me ask Jay Prince a question. Jay Prince, have you ever heard this term before? This is gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you.
Yeah.
You ever heard that term before?
Yeah.
Okay, so what men do is men sacrifice. You understand what I'm saying? And you might think that she's winning in that situation. She's not winning in that situation. She might get some little benefit at first, but in the long run, see, first of all, the first problem
is, come on now.
The first problem is this. The first problem is, what position are you in? Are you in a position where you leaving her is going to be a downfall?
Exactly.
It's going to be, that's the thing. See, if you ain't got nothing to offer, you leaving her don't matter.
even if you got something to offer, angry man, you gotta think if you got a family with kids, you would play these games to prove a point to her in the process. You affecting your kids.
No, look,
Trying to
and
prove
that's
a point to
look,
her.
you just got through giving a speech about power, right? When
Right.
you are in a position of power, sometimes you're going to have to make decisions that you're not going to like to have to make. That's going to cause consequences and cause problems. But
so what decisions are those?
You're doing it. Look, first of all, you leaving just because you leave that woman don't mean you can't continue to be a father to your children. Okay, that's number one. That's number one. Okay, and you ain't gonna sit there and tell me that that's not possible because you yourself are doing it. All right, and it ain't always guaranteed
that I'm waking up to every day.
Okay, and it ain't always guaranteed that she gonna get them kids. Okay, so it depends on who you are as a man. It depends on how you carry it. Because guess what? If you're in a situation as a man and you're neutered to the point where, oh, if I leave, then this is gonna happen and that's gonna happen. And guess what? That woman know that.
But angry man, it's still gonna affect my kids because although I have custody of all my kids, they still growing up without their other parents, especially their mama. So it's still gonna be, no matter we co-parenting. Me and my baby mama was just at the library today, and I seen how my daughter's so happy. She was calling her mama and daddy. Now she don't see this every day, so I could tell it's a difference. Even though I'm there, yeah, okay, cool, but it still affected them.
But Jay French, just to respond to, because you were just addressing me, it should be rewards for a woman to be with a good man, right? For example, I just took my family on a 7-night cruise. She got that because they doing the right thing. The kids doing the right thing. They do, like, I'm going to be able to reward good behavior. So since I reward good behavior, I have the right to correct bad behavior too. This ain't a one-way street. You just don't get the benefits and then say, oh, but you can't correct on the backside of that. I believe a lot of guys who have a problem correcting women, they don't have any benefits that outweigh them actually correcting the bad too, because it's a two-way sword.
Well,
Jay Prince, listen, if you're not in a position to be able to exert that type of power, if you're not in a position to be the type of person that a woman has leaned on and has been that covering and having that removed, you're not gonna understand. Men who are successful have women who experience their success. They're allowed to be able to not have to think about bills all the time. They don't live under that pressure of having to deal with the world as it is. A man covers them, and if you're a man that covers and you remove that covering, she's gonna feel that because her life is gonna totally change in ways that she wasn't expecting it to change. That's why you exert that power.
I agree to what you're saying, but it's also women that's now getting their own big old bag to the point where they purposely choosing a man that's not having that big bag. Hold on. Let me respond to him right quick. Nowadays, women, let's be very clear where this coming from though. From grandma in them days, women did used to submit to these niggas, but
we're not talking about those women
out my house since they had all the control. So nowadays, these women saying they making $300,000-$400,000. So
we're not talking about
that's making less.
Real quick, August.
We're not talking about those women.
Well, there's no back and forth here because Jay Prince didn't respond to what you and E-Man just said. If you have the ability to reward, you have the ability to correct. Ability means that you have the means that you can leverage to do so. So when you're saying she has the bag, then she's not going to listen. That means that you're void of that ability. So it's a moot going back and forth.
Right. Nowadays, these women allow you to. Women is doing to us what we supposed to do to women.
Okay,
I
want to get Sweeney in.
Make y'all think y'all running something.
Can I
we're not talking about the same. We're not talking about the same women, Jay Prince.
Sweeney,
getting those regular women because what the hell? Where these women at?
The argument is got to be concise, right? It's not right. There was points that were made that we didn't address directly, so I don't want to move past them because it was a great opportunity, but unfortunately, we didn't take advantage of it. Go ahead, Sweeney.
So first of all, we're arguing extremes here, right? Because we're talking about being in a position, we all know that the vast majority of men ain't making that kind of money. We also know the vast majority of women ain't making that kind of money. We're looking at a group of people where the vast majority of them only about $5,000 separate them per year. So,
which is what JP was just addressing, not what August and E said. Go ahead.
Right. So, speaking about that situation, because all of us can talk about solutions, and Jay Prince has a good argument to say, hey, that shit don't matter if she don't care. My question to Jay Prince is, well, what is your solution to the problem?
The solution to the problem, especially for black men, I think, for one, the reason why we is judged by money because that's the only thing we got to leverage of some type of masculinity. I think when it comes to black women, they don't view black men as masculinity, or women. Femininity naturally attracts to, and they naturally submit to masculinity. So if a woman acting like a man around you, that's because she see you as a bitch.
What's the solution?
Great, period. And so I think when it comes to black men particularly, we got to start seeing some more. Like, it's a reason why those men from OG them days and Fred Hampton them days got way more respect than us men today, because they exhibit, even though win, lose, or draw, they exhibit that they stand up for themselves and they was willing to die for what they believe in. They didn't try to chase at the money and stuff, all these other type of things. We think they can control the money.
What's the solution? What's the solution?
Because E-Man gave a specific tangible thing that you can do.
What's the solution? Yeah, what's your solution for? Because Jay Prince, Sweeney he asked you a great question, but we really need a solution.
Okay, I got a solution.
He's saying the money is even to the point you were making. So in that construct, what is the solution?
The solution is, I think, black men, because y'all saying a lot of black men is not don't have relationships. I think black men, for one, got to get more like-minded. They got to withdraw from relationships, find out and recognize the position that they are in America, and exhibit whatever the case, exhibit some type of standing up for yourself and have some type of dominance over your own self. You have to show these women first, like Scarface say, first you get the power. You gotta go out there before you even think about controlling some type of relationship. You gotta get them to see you in that masculine light before you even get these women to submit to you.
They said first you get the money, then you get the
power.
Then you get.
But I said get the power first.
No, wait. Here's the problem. Okay. Here's the problem. What you're doing, Jay Prince, is what you always do. You're trying to take black men, and you're trying to say that we don't have any power in this country because of okay. First of all, this is where your argument is problematic. All right. Every group of people in this world get governed. Every group of people. All right. So what you're trying to quantify, you're trying to say, okay, just because an Asian guy that is poor is in an Asian country, his woman is going to respect him because there's an Asian dude in charge of the country. That's not how that works. The reason why that woman respects that man in that country is because they were raised in a certain way traditionally. That's why they respect that man. The reason why, look, you look at Latin men make less money than us. Latin men come here as immigrants. You feel what I'm saying? The reason why their women respect them is because they are raised in a way where family is the most important thing. So the family being together is more important than all the other stuff.
So how come we can raise our family the same way, our women the same way?
Because what ended up happening, you just brought up Fred Hampton and all of them back in the day, right?
Right.
If you go back in the day, black people had the highest marriage rate in this country. Black people had intact family units. All right. So when you start getting into an era where there's single mothers and and children are being raised in a single mother household.
How did the single mothers come about?
You wasn't watching the show earlier.
No. I'm asking that for a reason. It seems like the moment your power being stripped from you, even being allowed to be in a home help raising these kids, these women that you said these other men is raising. You have to start there before you
check
jump
this out.
to
Brother,
all
brother,
this
check
other
this out. Check this out. Brother, check this out. I'm gonna correct you on one thing. Talking about the men willing to die for whatever we believe in. The whole reason why you're able to do a lot of the stuff you're doing now is because black men died for what
And we
we
stopped
believe.
dying though. That's
No,
the
we
problem.
didn't. You still got no, we didn't. Brother
stopped
still,
fighting.
brother
Yeah, we
still,
didn't.
no, we did not. No, we didn't.
Well, okay, where is the leader group where black men is doing right now? And we still under these same conditions.
You know how many black men died? You know how many black men?
Where
You
is
know how
these
many?
leader group for black men right
You know
now?
how many? You know how many?
What?
Do you know how many black men died during the Black Lives Matter movement?
I get that, but that's
You
the
been
crazy.
on
Hold on.
leader movement group, huh?
I get it, but hold on.
You said what black men have died. I gave you an example.
No,
See,
wait,
this-
what I'm
hold
saying
on,
is,
hold on, Jay Prince, 1 second,
I
Jay
know you're not
Prince.
getting offended, but
We're not
that's
getting
the
offended.
problem. They gave us opportunity to make money to trick us out of the fight. So we
Okay,
allow
you go
these
fight,
people
Jay
to trick us out of the fight. So I don't see black men dying for the cause no more. I see black men
Jay Prince, you want to answer?
The only point.
Did you
hold
hear?
on, the
Did you
only-
guys hear his point though? His main point.
Yeah, I'm about to answer his
He's
question.
just saying that people have relinquished their principle because they getting so much money. People will let things slide, and they don't really stand or willing to die for causes. That's what he's saying. Go ahead. E.
But they're
But I'm just saying that
I'm
that's
just saying
the
what he
illusion.
said. That's all I'm saying.
See,
Go ahead. E.
I'm just saying this is the illusion that I think I don't know who convinced black men this, that we have it just as hard and it's just the same as the black men had it in the 60s. I'm telling you, in 2024, we don't. Like, if you look at what we can accomplish today, black men in the 60s or the 50s, they didn't even have the opportunity. It's just a lot of men are lazy, said that, oh, I can't do it. No, you won't do it because you won't get off your ass. That's the truth.
Yeah,
But no, we don't have that same fight.
The reality.
Money don't develop respect for you. How the way another man view you? Because let's be clear, no man view black men here in America with some type of respect of the men that we have today. So you keep talking about the money. Oh yeah, okay. They might respect you a little bit for making your money, but they do not respect you as a man.
Look. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. What either man is saying is true. It's 100% true. I'm gonna tell you why it's true. It's true because when black men didn't have opportunity to make the money, all niggas talked about was we need more money. All the arguments was generational wealth. Now that we have the opportunity to make the money, y'all want to say it ain't money. And I feel like the reason why y'all want to say it ain't money is because the moment we had the opportunity to make the damn money, a lot of you niggas don't want to do what need to be done to make it.
They also had a unity mindset. They also had a different mindset. They had a unified mindset compared to now. Now we make money.
I don't even know who talking to who. Honestly, I'm getting.
I was responding to Angry Man.
Kind of right, but when he responded to you, he didn't actually respond to what you were saying. He started talking about money, but you weren't talking about money in the first place. You were saying that your respect don't come with that money because look how we're viewed, because people don't respect us regardless of how many opportunities we have to get money now. Angry Man, I think Angry Man understood all that, but he like, oh, now it's not money when we wanted money back then. Now we moving the goalposts from our own selves about what comes with what, and now money ain't important no more. That doesn't make sense. But I don't know if we're having the same arguments though.
I got you, but DJ here only when I got to YouTube, people said just because you got money, you don't got power. I didn't know or hear that. Listen, hello, I didn't hear that outside of this. Like, I don't look at people like Jay-Z and say, hey, he got money. That doesn't equal power. No, let me tell you something.
Yes,
when you got money and you start paying somebody's salary, and the reason that they can feed their kids is because
I ain't arguing with you.
I know. I'm just responding to Jay.
Oh, you clarifying? Okay, yeah. See, clarify it like that because it sounded initially like you didn't rope it together.
Either man, all I was trying to say that yes, they wanted money back then, but the difference between the men back then and the men that we have now, They had a mission. So let's just say the millions that we're making today compared, if they would have had all of these access to money, but back then, we probably had villages and Black Wall Streets. They was more unified mentally. That mentally they was more unified than we have now. When we get money, we don't do nothing to individually. The most thing we're gonna go to Johnny Dane.
All right, go ahead.
Go buy a couple of business, and we don't do nothing to liberate the Black community at all.
Yeah.
Back then, if they would have had that money, that's all they died for, was the liberation of Black. Y'all think individually now.
We've been drinking.
What does any of that have to do with getting our women in line? What does any of that have to do with getting our women in line? Because they in the same boat as us.
That's the main cause. That's why they don't respect you.
And they don't respect you.
So basically, we all have no solution to actually get our women in line. There is none.
Respect you. You gotta respect comes with you. You can't tell somebody to respect you. You gotta give them some choice.
Y'all just be trying to create fucking moments.
Like Fred Hampton, Malcolm X, all them niggas.
Listen. This shit corny as hell, man. Like, the thing is, the solution, there wasn't a solution presented. We're saying that we need respect. I think we can all agree with that across the board. Scarface is a movie, but he wasn't wrong. Money equals power. Respect can look like a bunch of different ways, right? For whatever reason, they show respect to you. That's what you need, the perception. So, Jay Prince, wouldn't the money make sense? But you're saying that we don't have any goal with our money. It's all for lavish things as opposed to applying it back to the community. That was the initial premise. I don't need you to expound on it because it's just making a mess.
Can I say something to that?
That's where the conversation. What I'm saying is that's where the conversation is right now. That's why Sweeney asked the question yet again. Aaron, go ahead.
Can I go ahead?
I want to lean on something that was said earlier with Mr. Fantastic and Uncle Ant about how social media is like 50% of the experience now. Think about it well. Angry Man here he's doing well. Amp on the other side of him is doing well. He's got his own business. What does he do with his money? He creates a platform like this so that men like Angry Man and all the rest of us can get up here, stand on a soapbox in front of a crowd of, well, the likes say 208, but how many's in here? Probably double that.
700.
700 people are watching us right now. Back when you're saying you got these leaders at Black Wall Street and everything, it was 700 people in a town hall meeting with a man standing up with a damn pulpit that they pulled out of the church and brought it to City Hall, and the guy got on his bullhorn. The bullhorn is digital. And the money to buy that bullhorn is spent by DJ Hamp and DJ Angry Man, Lapeef, Kevin Samuels, and Anton Daniels.
Don't forget myself.
I know you're one. So you're taking your own path. The money is being you own your own business, and you spent money on nice microphones and services and camera equipment, so that you can have your voice heard in front of hundreds of people daily, weekly. What are you talking about? It's happening now. The revolution, they said, won't be televised because it would be fucking streamed. It's happening now. We're doing it.
Aaron, this is the thing, right?
The reason why we can't move to action is because we can't get cohesion. We got people like
what we're doing.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Jay Prince is you have to understand his perspective, right? And so it's a different perspective than the rest of ours. Jay Prince don't believe in, and I'm not trying to come at you, dog. I'm just telling you, just what I've observed about you.
It is what it is. Go ahead.
Yeah, it is what it is. His perspective is not from a perspective of a man who has power or money. He comes from the poor man's perspective, and he's coming from a poor man's perspective because in his life and the things that he's accomplished is less than what most of the people on this panel have accomplished. And I'm talking about like military stature, being able to, provide for a woman, these type of things. Jay Prince has relied on women. It's a difference for somebody
Yeah,
who hasn't
I got
relied
way
on
more respect for women than you niggas did.
Hold on though. Hold on. You could consider it
Period.
that way. You can
Y'all
consider it
up
that
here
way.
bitching that y'all not getting respect, not me, nigga.
Hold on. I'm not. We're not saying. We're talking about is the respect. We're talking about the respect on a mass level, not on an anecdotal level. Everybody, every woman in my life. Listen to what I'm about to say to you. Every woman in my life, including my wife, respect me. My mama, her mama, every woman respect me. They give me the respect that they
been
deserve.
online crying like a bitch every day about women, black women not getting
Because the
respect.
community, because it's about the community. It's not about myself. My life, if I wanted to quit and not talk about this, my life is excellent. I'm trying to save the community because I have sons. I have sons that have to experience this life after me. So I have to correct what was done prior to me for the future of my sons. I ain't doing it for myself, but you wouldn't understand that because you operate in a space
man, we ain't
where
have that type of language. You ain't finna be there ain't finna be no putting me
I
down.
don't mean
nigga.
no disrespect. I don't mean listen, bro. I don't mean
not that though.
Jay Prince, I don't mean no disrespect. You don't know me, and I don't mean no disrespect, bro. I swear to God,
you don't know me, nigga. You don't know what I did.
Well, I've heard you speak about how you deal with women and how you rely
My
on women
women
for
still
certain things.
respected me way more than y'all do.
Listen, I've never relied on a woman. Never. I've never relied on a woman.
That's crazy. My ex-baby mama that we had feuds with would come up here and still not throw no front on my name and still respect me.
I only have one baby mama, Jay Prince.
Together.
I only have one baby mama. You understand what I'm saying? I don't spread my seed randomly to random bitches. I only got one baby mama. And she my wife.
Right now, life move on. Is you still with her?
I've been with her for 12 years. I'm married 12 years, homie. So what you gonna tell me? That's what I'm trying to explain to you. So you coming from a different, perspective than the rest of us.
Y'all keep talking about this weak shit.
Go ahead, you got it.
Yo,
wow.
Yo,
think about it. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say already.
Language. That's fine. Go ahead, Angerman.
Already gave the solution. If dudes want to say, "Oh well, it ain't money," right? Which is the typical answer from niggas that ain't got money. All right.
Exactly.
But the problem is, if you're looking at it from a standpoint of, oh, well, these women should respect us just off of our character. That has nothing to do with power. That has everything to do with rearing. They have to be raised that way. That's the damn solution. So you may be able to fix this in a new generation. You feel what I'm saying? But things got to be put in place in order to fix it in a new generation. And in this day and age, the only way you're going to get any respect from the women of today, you better have some damn money.
This the problem with this is the problem what I had with Master C, and it's actually the reason why y'all did this show right now, right? We keep asking for the solutions. The Manosphere is the solution. And I'm gonna explain how. Because of this space is the reason why you're starting to see laws change in men's favors. Fathers' Lives Matter. That's a platform on Instagram right now and on YouTube. In this space, you just saw laws change in Florida. You just saw laws change in Tennessee, Kentucky, I believe, and also in Indiana. It's this space that creates the thing that gives leverage back to men, which is what we technically are fighting for. I want my leverage back. I want the leverage to be able to be a father in my child's life. I want the leverage to be able to know if a kid is mine before you try to put me on child support. I want the leverage to be able to move on from a situation, or if somebody tried to move on from a marriage from me, they don't get to take all my shit and leave me high and dry. This space is the solution. The problem is that a lot of times in this space, we spend so much time trying to argue the women down, telling them, no, you need to do what we want you to do, rather than doing what's been working the entire time, which is, hey, look, come here, we exchange notes, we talk about the shit that we're going through, and then we go out there and say, hey, look, well, what can actually fix this problem? Hey, I don't think that we should be held accountable in situations where we're not the father. Let's go change some laws. I don't like the fact that there's no fault divorce. Well, let's go change the laws. I don't like the. One of my solutions to a bunch of single motherhood is and here's one of mine. If we have a rampant situation where single mothers are running around and 8 kids ain't got no fathers, start charging their ass to raise their kids. You want to your kid want to play on my football team? I'm gonna charge your ass. Your kid want a big brother? I'm gonna charge your ass. Maybe next time if men start being like, hey, look, I don't mind being a father figure to your kid and being a big brother to your kid, but it's gonna cost you because you made the mistakes in your life. Because the reality is, the reason why I keep circling around and we keep trying to say, oh, it's the women's fault, is because the reality is there are a bunch of women out there complaining about deadbeat dads. That's why angry man to say, well, why the fuck did you let them nut in you then? Because that's the reality. They're complaining about the deadbeat dads. Most of us ain't deadbeat fathers. We know this without a shadow of a doubt that most black men aren't deadbeat fathers.
I got a couple questions for Sweeney real quick. Do you think the same logic, and I 100% agree, right, in terms of that accountability you just articulated?
Mm-hmm.
I made an argument where I don't want to hear men's mouths about the court systems if you fucking raw and then depending on your pullout game. Is that also a fair statement?
No, not necessarily, because I will say this.
Okay.
Whether he pulls out or not, he deserves the right to be a father. We're fighting. Why would we fight against men trying to be fathers? I'm not trying to fight for. That's why I don't believe in the whole, oh, well, I don't. If she get to walk away, I get to walk away too. No, that's not what I'm arguing. I'm arguing for the men that's trying to be fathers in their kids' lives.
I got a question.
I would never go to that man and tell him, hey man, well, you fucked the wrong bitch. No, that dude deserves to be. He has just as much right to be a father in this child's life as any other man.
Can I ask you a question?
Just to be clear, so you're saying there shouldn't be a fight in the first place, right?
Exactly.
Even if he didn't like her, right? She got pregnant, is what it is. He shouldn't have to be fighting for his life to see his child.
But can I respond to Sweeney?
Hold on. I had one more question. For what Sweeney said. Damn, I fucking forgot.
Take your time, bro.
No, because it just everybody. I mean, if we change the octaves of the voices, you wouldn't know if it was niggas or bitches up here.
Yeah, we wilding up there.
So I forgot it now. I forgot.
Can I respond to both of them? I want to respond to both of you.
Let me ask Sweeney a quick question. Do you think that, because we're talking about parental rights, right? You think that if a man wanted to be a father and he got a woman pregnant and she didn't want to have a baby, she should have that baby?
At that point, man, if you think about it, this space also changed the law in that aspect. What did they get rid of? They got rid of Roe v. Wade. So we actually seeing that manifest itself live in our faces, that they're saying, hey, look, you make a baby, you stuck with it. We seen that.
Roe v. Wade is more so about the government saying that.
No, fair, but we know that majority of the governments in this country don't like.
Well, not, but you can go to different states and have an abortion in any state. You know what I'm saying? It's based off what they did was it's not a country policy, but you can do it in different states as far as the governor is concerned. That's what Roe v. Wade is. So that means that. So it's a little different. That's all I'm saying.
But that's just the beginning of it, and I'm gonna tell you why it's the beginning of it. Because the thing that gets overlooked here, you got dudes that come up here like Jay Prince talking about. All y'all doing is talking. Every movement starts with talking.
That's
okay. One of the biggest powers you have is how big your megaphone is. So you look at the Roe v. Wade thing. You want to know why they were so willing to go at that like that? Because the talk in these spaces are causing men to move differently. This is what gets overlooked. So guess what? If the majority of the young dudes ain't having kids, right? Because they're like, well, I don't got no parental rights and blah, 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 blah. Guess what? That's no longer a monetizable thing for jurisdictions. So guess what? If we can't make money off of these dudes that's irresponsibly having children, what's the point of that? We got to figure out a way to make the money somewhere. You feel what I'm saying?
But before we go too far, I want to respond to August, and I also want to respond to what Sweetie said, because I think it's crazy, and I I think it's crazy that we think that the manosphere is the answer for our kids, right? And I heard August earlier say, well, I got son. This is why I complain about women. Why don't we have the mindset? Because this is the mindset I had before I had kids. Hey, I know about 4 or 5 successful guys. How about all of us have kids at the same time and we teach a culture to our community? And then as we teach this culture, they marry each other within the people that we in. Why do we have to send our kids out to the world? Hold on. Listen.
Nobody.
You know what I've never seen? You know what I've never seen?
That don't make no damn sense.
I've never seen an organization that was built by women to advocate for women, where women are in that organization talking shit about that organization. I've never seen that. Niggas come up here all the time talking shit about the fucking space. Why the fuck are you here?
What did I say about the space?
You just said it's crazy to think that the manosphere is helping our kids.
No, I said the solution for our kids. So listen, hold on, no. The solution for our kids. So you believe that our kids should actually be going to the manosphere instead of us creating an environment?
About that? Who said anything? Who said that?
No one said that.
So
you missed what I said. You wasn't listening. You missed what I said. Hold on, wait. You gotta understand what I said. No, you already misinterpreted what I said.
The part that I was talking about is August said earlier, the reason that he talks about women is because he has sons.
So how did you conflate that with what I said?
Well, I told y'all at the beginning of my response, I was responding to both of y'all.
Okay,
this is
hold on, August. I got him, August. The problem with you saying, with what you're saying, is you conflating what he said to a statement that I made later on. My thing was the manosphere is what helps change laws. The manosphere is no different than a community of people coming together and exchanging notes and having a town hall meeting. We just so happen to be having this town hall meeting in front of YouTube. However, it is no different than any other group that has a town hall meeting. We're having conversations about shit that needs to change in our community. Then we say, well, what can we do to change that? And then things like, you got an idea. You came up and said, hey, look, I think a lot of fathers should come together, marry their women, and have children. That's also a solution. Nobody denied that. Then we also said, well, maybe we should start shifting the laws also. That's also a solution. Nobody's saying that anybody is wrong in this space unless we're saying some fucked up shit. Like abandon your kids. But nobody's saying that. I don't think anybody came up with a bad solution yet.
But Sweeney, here's a better question. Do you think that the manosphere is the marketing? So how I view it, let's say we bring it to the streets back in the old days, like marching was marketing, right? So you tell people your plight, you get them to understand it, and then you got to implement something. Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't say this is a solution, but it does bring ideas to the front of the table that people are not aware of. But now what are we doing now that they're listening?
That's what I said. That's what I said. We got people to start listening, which is what marching used to do. The only difference is that the times have changed. Online is where everybody's going. Same thing with TikTok or whatever. So
I got you.
Yeah,
I agree. So we on the same page. Like, it is great marketing, but now what? You know what I mean?
Now we start exchanging notes and talking about ways to actually fix that problem. I think
real quick, man, before John drop me, because he don't want to accept the fact that he's not that powerful.
This is wild. So we're saying
real quick. Hold on, Angry Man. He's finna drop me right quick. All I'm saying is
he can't fucking talk.
We're over the point what we need. We've had a good conversation. I've got money to spend, but I don't need to put it in just to prove a point. The fact is, we need to get a good, clear shot to talk. We've done that. Hey, keep your peace.
That's called power, Jay. That's called power. He got the power to drop your ass whenever the hell you want to.
Hey, just cool with it. All I was trying to say.
John said, well, hold on real quick. John, you say you leaving alone for now? Or do I need to let him talk?
Oh, we're good, man. As far as the conversation, we got past the point to where we need to have something established as far as the boundary. We're back on track again. Hey, okay. I'm good.
All right, so this is what I want to hear real quick, because Sweeney and I had just getting some understanding. Angry Man, did you want to rebut what Sweeney and I were just saying?
Yeah, I'm trying to clarify. I'm trying to figure out how niggas is sitting up here talking about how is the manosphere the solution for our kids? Nigga, you send your kids to public school and let strangers teach them. Nigga, you park your kids in front of television. You freaking let your kids listen to music. Like, let's stop this, man. Like, I'm tired of all of the bashing of the space while niggas is in the space. It don't make sense. It does not make. Y'all want to talk about what grown men do? That does not make sense as a grown man. I'm not going to sit in a space that I don't like and complain about the space that I don't like.
Can I say something? Let me respond because that was directly to me. The crazy part about it is when I say that it's not the solution for my kids, we take as criticism of a response as complaining. I did not complain one time. Nobody would have listed that was complaining, saying, hey, for my kids, I don't think the Manosphere is the solution. The solution is me creating an environment where they can find people today. See, the problem is when somebody says something that y'all might feel that is not pushing the talking point of the Manosphere that y'all want, y'all saying that we're complaining. It had nothing to do with complaining.
First of all, I don't use Manosphere talking points that's regurgitated. What I do is I've come up with concepts that niggas then turn into talking points. So I'm not using no talking points. I'm not sitting back. I'm not sitting back trying to get upset because someone's not saying a talking point. I understand the power of this platform. I don't look a gift horse in the damn mouth. I understand the impact that this platform is having on the world. Not America.
Can I expound on what Sweeney was saying? Can I expound on real quickly what Sweeney was saying so we don't get too far off of it? Sweeney, when I heard you earlier, when you said
wait. See that's what John was saying, JP. Because Angry Man just said something just now, and him and E-Man are kind of having a back and forth that I'm interested to see if we can get to the bottom of. Pause. And then you can circle back to Sweeney. You good now? John said you straight. We just needed that space to like re-clarify the conversation. You also have a $50 credit at this juncture. E, did you get the last two lines what E Angry Man said?
Yeah, I got the last. He said that in this space, he understands how people can kind of run with what we say, right? But I'm saying when it comes down to a community that we're talking about, the community cannot be us go to, because he's Sweetie's specific words was that he said the he said that the Manosphere is the solution. He said it is the solution.
Did you hear the context?
Yeah, I did hear the context.
What's the context?
For time purposes, I can't explain your whole context.
You got to, because you're misrepresenting what I said.
Well, let him finish. Let's see what he ends with. Okay, go ahead.
So the solution is not the internet. The solution is us actually creating communities that teach the culture to these young women that we want them to have. That is the actual solution. I
thought you was a young nigga.
Missed the context.
I thought you was a young nigga. You sound like an old nigga now.
That's why I said you missed the context.
It's a solution. It's not the only solution. There are multiple solutions.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Can you understand that I'm telling you that you missed the context of what I said?
So you saying that since I didn't repeat all of the content,
I'm saying that you did. When you don't give context to what I said, you actually make it bad for the audience, because then you say something like Sweeney said the solution is the Manosphere, but you didn't give the context of how I said that or the reasons why I said that.
No,
yes, I think it's for you to do that.
I get what you're saying. This is a panel with 9 people, and the problem is people get so long-winded. I can go back and repeat everything you said. Then you sat there and watch what you said.
Right. But you came back. So you came back and you misquoted me. You misquoted me by not giving context. So I will give you context. I will give you context so people can understand. When I said the Manosphere is the solution, I said because the Manosphere is the reason why you're starting to see laws change right now. The solution is that you see men coming together, whether that's publicly or privately. It just so happened to be that the Manosphere is public, coming together, comparing notes, figuring out what we need to do as men. So you saying the internet is hold on, wait.
But let me respond to what you just said, DJ.
I said first.
Okay, repeat again. You already said it.
We got it. I think you're So Sweeney, we agree that the Manosphere has been the marketing. and then the solutions are what you named after the fact. I think that's probably the best assessment of what you said. Because you said
this thing is the Manosphere is here, and it's not the solution to the original argument. Getting these women to act right. Just because what we're talking about, I get you saying that this is a solution for child support court, it's the solution for all this, but the original argument was how to get these women right. And the Manosphere has been here, and that's not been the solution. It actually goes back to Angry Man point with us building actually a culture that teach them as young on how to deal with men.
Right, but that's what men are doing in this space. We're building a culture to teach other men how to behave in society. For that, that's men coming together. The Manosphere is literally men coming together and exchanging ideas.
All right, go ahead, JP. Let's go ahead. You got.
I want to follow what you were saying earlier, right? When I was listening to you, when you saying men should have the rights to be fathers. When I heard that, it brought me back to when women used to say, we should have the right to vote. We should have the right to have our own autonomy. We shouldn't be led by no man and stuff like that. So it sounds like the same way how men dominated over women. When I hear you say that, it sounds like another man is dominating over you. So yes, you should have the right to be a father. What you gonna do about it? I don't want to hear men fighting for rights.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hold on, y'all got a chance to speak.
Don't cut them off.
When I hear men talking about fighting for rights, that's automatically put you in a position that you not powerful like y'all trying to proclaim.
Nobody claimed that.
Let them
what I'm saying is when men are arguing about rights, just like a female is supposed to argue about rights, not men. So how is it that if you this powerful, but yet somebody is stopping you from doing what your golly natural right to do is to be a father? So somebody came in and compromised that of you being a father and try to, like what Edelman said, to raise these women to be whatever, but somebody is in the way compromising that position. And all I'm asking is, black men, what the fuck you gonna do about it?
Look, let me get him.
You just gave props.
Let me get him.
Are y'all listening to what he's saying?
Yeah, we hear him.
All we have been doing is talking.
JP, let them answer that question because because he's I'm just wondering because we're responding quickly, so I'm wondering if we heard him or we understand what he's saying.
I understand what he's saying. What he's saying is that because black men have to adhere to a power that exists, we're not powerful because of that. So if we have to get rights for our children, then we're not powerful because of that. Now, here's the thing, right? I'm gonna use you as an example, JP.
As well, but that's just other stuff as well. I know what Kenny was talking about.
JP, you can finish your next point. I just want to see if we can get that question answered. Go ahead.
I got the gist of it, right, Jay Prince? Pretty much what you were saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so if John decided to put $100 up right now to kick you off this panel, do you have the power to get back on this motherfucker without any help?
Yes, but I choose not to because that's not the fight I'm finna try to fight.
No, I'm saying, what if he put $1,000 down?
I don't care. That's not the fight that I want to fight.
The point that I'm trying to make is that you don't have the power to stay on this panel if someone decides that you can't be on this panel. It's the same thing with the court systems. We all have to adhere to something. So as far as the court systems is concerned, the power is in our voting, in our coming to a communal understanding of what needs to be changed and being able to affect those changes for it to happen. We all operate under some kind of authority. That's just how that's called community. That's called.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because white men is not complaining about black men is stopping them from. Hold on, let me finish.
But they are complaining about.
Let me finish, angry man. Other races of men is not worried about black men stopping them from being fathers.
But guess what?
But no, ain't no guess. Man, let me finish, angry man. Ain't no other man is worried about your punk ass.
We know this nigga shut the fuck up.
At the end of the day, black men, you are worried about other men telling you that you can't be a man to your own family.
Every
time I talk for a couple of minutes, get interrupted. Then I respond to this goofy nigga.
Well, right now he's responding to August said, right?
You don't know what he's talking about. There's literally white men right now fighting for the same goddamn rights that
As
black
us.
men are fighting for.
As us.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I know, but the thing is, if you let him finish, then you could destroy the point. You could destroy the point at any time.
The problem with what you're saying, Jay Prince,
He
is
never
that
finishes.
the problem with
I mean, y'all got this pseudo power about yourself, and y'all don't want to face the fact that you're not that powerful. I know that y'all harping on money. Y'all use money as a shield. Y'all use this money as a shield to make you, because you constantly been emasculating, so you need money to overcompensate of something that you do not have.
Bro,
So now here's the time.
Women don't look at you like you're powerful.
Here's the time for the question. JP, do you acknowledge that white men have the power at this juncture?
Yes, this is their house. Yes,
Okay,
America's
so
their house.
This is their house. So I just got one more question. You could jump in, Angry Man. So if they're fighting for the same things we're fighting for, they're not in their homes as much either, right? So they're fighting for the same things because they have acquiesced. They have lost their power. They're trying to get it back right along with us. What do you say to that?
I would say
you got nothing.
People do infighting, right? We do every race fight amongst. Let me finish my point. Everybody fight within themselves. But what I do see, I do not see a large, even though they're large population, I do not see the large population of white people without fathers, like I do the large population of black people.
Yeah, they don't. So they don't. I think that the numbers like
the numbers say we're the most involved fathers in the fucking country. What are you talking about?
I can call my son and say happy birthday.
Yes.
Yeah, they're like 50.
What are you talking about? You
they're
don't
like
know.
50. JP,
Nigga, you're an example of it. You got all your kids with you. What are you talking about?
But Sweeney, don't, because then there's just gonna be an argument. But yeah, so the numbers back that up, JP. That I think they're involved at like 50%. You know what I mean? Our involvement rate is higher, so they are fighting for the same shit because men have overall acquiesced, not just black men. Happy wife, happy life was all these everybody.
I think the reason why that you have that number where black men is more involved, from what I see, and this don't sound very distasteful. Other races of men is not there because they too busy out there keeping power at bay. And we don't have no other choice but we ain't got nothing to do in no way. So why not call your kids? Other races of men still outside creating and maintaining their power. Something that we don't have.
Man. Well, that's a different argument. So go ahead, Angry Man.
Okay. So somebody's trying to say, but Angry Man, you said other groups of women don't do that. First of all, the issue that we have in this country is a Western issue. All right. The difference is black men are fighting for rights they never fucking had. White men are fighting against what they're slowly losing. They're slowly starting to lose their fucking rights. Okay. But they're not going to wait until it's this fucked up to do something. As soon as they start losing a little bit of power, they ready to fucking fight for their fucking power. Okay. So number one, what you need to understand, JP, is the original fucking Manosphere was started by white people. All right. It was started by Dr. Paul Elam with his website, A Voice for Men, his homegirl, Dr. Tara Parmentier, with her website, A Shrink for Men. You had a dude that actually set himself on fire, a white guy, set himself on fire outside of a courthouse because he wasn't able to see his kids, even though he was paying child support. You have countless dudes in these spaces on the internet.
What he do, Angry Man?
He set himself on fire. Hold on. You have countless dudes in these spaces on the internet that are white guys that are arguing about the lack of rights that men have and how women use the court system to their advantage. All right. So it's not just black men. You got guys like Stardust, you got Rolo Tomasi, you got Sandman, you got fucking I can't think of the other dude's name, but you got countless fucking dudes that are white. So this concept that you have that the black man is in this country and he just has no fucking power, that's not accurate. It used to be accurate. It used to be accurate, but
Jay Prince, I can answer that question for you.
No,
Jay.
no. That question doesn't need an answer because that's not what we're arguing.
No. It's actually
No.
gonna lead to something. Jay Prince.
No, but that's the thing. Angry Man was mid-sentence. That question is a deflection question. So when we acknowledge it and try to answer it, now the deflection it works.
Okay, fair. But I do have a question for Jay Prince.
Well, I just want Angry Man.
The white man, a few people.
I just want him to finish the last. He got. I'm sure it sounded like he was.
Angry Man, you still going, bro?
Yeah, I was.
Oh, go ahead, bro. My fault.
It was rolling down. You could tell.
My fault.
So here's the thing, right? In the Western world, there is an issue with men not having power they used to have, not being able to do certain things. When you start citing the statistics of involved parents or whatever, what you don't realize, Jay Prince, is there are a lot of white single parent households now as well. All right. This has become a Western issue, not just a black issue. But what you got to understand, and you probably know this, whatever goes on with white folk, you feel what I'm saying? If white folk get a cold, we get the flu. All right. Our shit is always worse. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not a matter of us not having any power. We actually have way more power than we've ever fucking had. You feel me? We might not run the country, but we got way more power than we ever had. You brought up Black Wall Street and all of that. You look at a lot of these cities, they're black cities. Detroit is a black city. Freaking Baltimore, Atlanta. There are countless cities where the government officials in that city are predominantly black folk, bruh.
Right. So to the point, right, when you brought up white people, one thing I noticed about white people, right, they spend money to make money. They got this spend money to make money idea. So they're willing to sacrifice a little bit of theirs to push off a bigger agenda, right? So like when we talk about the prison industry, they will, lock up some of theirs, sacrifice some of theirs, so that way it won't look like it's just a race thing all around the board. When you talk about prison industries, when you talk about Planned Parenthood, when you talk about child support court, even when you talk about gay men, because at first it started off advertising white men being that. Now you see the predominantly, they push it off the predominantly of black men being that way. Now they pushing off the predominantly of black men being in prison. Now they pushing off predominantly black men being on to getting their kids taken. So what I always see white people do is they will sacrifice a little bit of their own. They some cold-hearted killers, but at the end of the day, the agenda be working on every aspect. So when they push that off, it make us believe that this is so we can actually go through this stuff. So what it do is it make like what y'all saying. White people even going through it, so it's not that bad. So it neutralizes us from seeing it seeing it the real way. Meaning that we supposed to be attacking this, but since you believe that white people are going through it too, it neutralizes your ass and sit on this panel, not do shit and not complain about it because you think that white people are going through the same shit.
Oh, JP, he ended there. So no, well, hold on, because I want to make because he said a lot. So you know what? When you were saying that, JP, you know what I thought of? White flight. You heard of that? No. So the cities, right? They'll white people like DC. They were, DC had white people. They leave, black people come in strategically, right? Devalue the property in DC, and then they come back when it's devalued, buy it for nothing, right? Strategically, and then it's worth $1 million again. And so when we say, well, white people doing it, it must be good for us too to have the same complaints. But in actuality, the white people they sacrificed was for that exact point to keep us in a mindset.
No.
I got a question.
No, I'm just saying what he said. I'm just listening to what he said.
I heard what he said. Yeah, he did say.
That was interesting. That was interesting.
I got a question for you.
The problem is that black people be so shallow.
I got.
JP, let's get a rebuttal. JP, get a rebuttal for that. That was interesting.
Can I please rebuttal that?
Yeah, let August go and then you go.
Well, I don't want to go first. I had something to rebuttal about what Angry Man said a little earlier. I wanted to jump at that, but I don't want to derail the conversation for where it is right now.
Okay, all right.
So I can go last.
Okay, go ahead, Angry Man. That's an interesting point, JP.
It's not. It's an old argument. that doesn't apply to this day and age. It's an old argument. The main reason why Trump is such a popular presidential candidate, the reason why Trump was so popular the first time is because white people, by and large, are fucking hurting in this country. Okay? There is a small percentage of white people that are at the top that Jay Prince is talking about. It's not the majority of white folk. You have a lot of white folk, a large percentage of white folk that are broke as fuck, working fucking poor. Okay? This is a reality, right? So right now, you keep thinking, Jay Prince, that it's everything right now is about race. Okay, right now, what everything is about is classism. That's what it's about right now. Racism still exists, but it's not as predominant as classism is right now. So even though you're still looking at these white folk like they got so much fucking privilege, it ain't doing them no fucking good.
See, when you talk about, I think they told you that it was about classism because
nobody told me that.
I think when it comes to black people, they so tired of fighting or don't want to fight, so they accepted that. And so when they told you it's not about racism no more, it's about classism. Hold on, let me respond to you. That's another way of neutralizing you. So now instead of you looking at it for what it is, you want to say it's classism. So what I typically I'm almost losing my train of thought, right?
Hey, Pete.
So,
look.
Okay, I got it. So when I do, for an example, you can have a college degree black man. Let's say he got a master's degree in whatever the case, and a white man, he don't got nothing but a high school diploma. But y'all apply for the same job, he will get that. When you talk about, I could be at a job as a sit, and I had this happen to me as a nursing assistant. As a nursing assistant, I got the janitors, which is a white man, telling me what to do, and I can't do nothing. So that still shows that it's still some. Yeah, they might be. You might say that we took the word racism away, so you niggas won't think that's what it is, but that's exactly what it is. Put like this: if you can take a high class black man and a high class white man, they're not gonna view that black man as one of them. If you thought that's out.
Bro, no. If
you can't have these conversations with people who don't get to the bag. So that their perspective is always going to be something that is something that they make up in their mind. What I wanted to say to Angry Man a little earlier is you were talking about the manosphere and how people in the manosphere they go against each other. And so you say in the women's spaces they don't go against each other. The difference between men and women is that we have to hold ourselves accountable. So in order for us to continue to be the space that we're supposed to be, as far as the manosphere is concerned, you gotta hold the man accountable. You gotta go against each other and bring that pressure to be able to do it. You're not gonna get everybody on the same page, especially men. You're not gonna get everybody on the same page just because we hear a mantra. Me personally, if I see something or hear something that I don't agree with, I'm saying it. I'm not gonna sit here and get on a page with you just because you saying something, you have a louder voice. But that's what makes the space what it should be. That's what constitutes.
They label the Manosphere as a threat.
Jay Prince, chill. Let me finish this last little point, and you got it, Angry Man. That's what constitutes us to be able to continue to be the leaders that we're supposed to be, because we have that thing about us where we hold ourselves accountable. That's what I'm looking at. But go ahead.
I'm not talking about healthy debate. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the provocateurs. I'm talking about the individuals that come in here for the purposes of derailing, dismantling, and shutting dudes up because they're so used to being slaves. That's what I'm talking about. See, the shit that Jay Prince is talking about, I get what Jay Prince is saying. He's just coming at it from the wrong fucking angle. He doesn't realize that right now as we speak, black people are in and poised to actually get a lot of power. The problem is we don't have enough black folks running for public office. We don't have enough black folks in certain key positions. We don't have enough black folks. The power that you think the white man has Look at the country, bro. If you pay attention to geopolitics, you would understand what's really going on right now.
It's two things to that though. It's two things to that.
OG,
You can't expect somebody like Jay Prince who don't have the visibility. I'm not trying to kill. I'm not trying to come at you, bro. But
that's exactly what you're doing.
Okay, well, you feel how you want to feel. Now, it's two things to that. You can't expect somebody who's operating out of urgency and don't have the ability to be on top of their shit where they can control everything that's around them to have the same perspective as you.
Let's unpack that.
So hold on real quick. I
gotta get OG
because I control my whole environment.
Chill. So you can't expect to have that conversation with somebody who's operating, because we've all been there. We've all seen our mindset when we were in a place where it's like, I'm not where I'm supposed to be at, so I have to continue to grind. So your perspective on how the world works is different, and it changes once you get to having some power, having some money, and you being able to see that. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing. The second thing is that how can we determine which is what? You have to determine based off of like the social caliber of that person. What have they accomplished? What have they brought to the world? What are they doing? That's how you rate a man. But if a man is on that level and he has something that's against the manosphere or against what certain talking points are, they should be heard, because that's what helps us to not become in this class of this echo chamber, which women have, versus being something that's actually productive to boost us to the future of where we need to be at and get our community in order. That's what I'm saying.
But you gotta acknowledge.
Get OG in. We gotta get OG in. Is there a back and forth in this argument?
I'll just real quickly. Realistically, that's what I'm saying. You don't know what you're talking about, because in my environment, because I think success is relative. I control the autonomy of my children. Most men, even in high positions, you got Tyrese up there crying like a bitch because he's spending all his money on his kids. Where I'm blessed that my women respect me enough not to even put me through all of that. For all three of my kids, one came one by one, so I had to go one by one. They just didn't hand it to me. They found some type of respect within me. Two, I got established my own businesses that I'm making very lucrative money, right? So that's two. So, and I live in my own environment. So all of this stuff that you talking about, I think that's kind of irrelevant. I think that these people, if y'all really think that the white man gonna lose his power for black men to gain power in the United States without a fight, what they doing is the same thing they did with Black Wall Street. The same thing that they let y'all do with Black Wall Street. They let y'all build some shit.
Jay Prince, you're arguing nobody said. Jay Prince, you're arguing something nobody said.
All right, so I mean, the thing, all I was saying, man, was just to consider the point, because I would be a gentrifier in DC. However, all the other gentrifiers around me are white. So I saw a correlation when he was saying it in terms of living it in real time. So I didn't dismiss it by just saying classism, because there's a correlation with classism, it seems, in terms of the example that I brought up with the white flight in DC specifically. That's why it resonated with me. Maybe that's why it didn't resonate with other people.
And guess what? They had row houses in Harlem they were selling for $1. And niggas in the freaking 90s that had money and shit wouldn't buy them. Okay, you had all of those rundown houses in Staten Island and shit. RZA's brother was telling everybody in the Wu-Tang, yo, buy these houses and stuff. They wouldn't do it. He said if they would have did it, they would have owned most of Staten Island.
Yeah,
that's because our house is in order. The black man's house, our house is not in order.
That's why the thing Logic was popping. I gotta get OG in, but that's the thing why JP point resonated, because you know why niggas didn't buy him? Because crackers wasn't buying him. And I think that's the part in terms of people, our mindset. White people validate what it is that's dope, where you should live, etc. People make these arguments because we stuck on a point, but what we see manifesting, we have to acknowledge it to some extent. That's all I'm saying.
But here's the thing.
I got OG next, regardless of what Angry Man say. What? Why y'all get so upset? Because I'm trying to clarify the room.
Because this niggas just interjecting and they allowed to interject,
Oh,
man.
like you, angry man, you allowed to interject. Yes, you're right. Yeah, when you watch it back, you'll be like, oh yeah, I had a lot of room.
I'm gonna play it back. I'm gonna play it back and I'm gonna show everybody.
Yeah,
Y'all
go
gonna
ahead.
stop gaslighting me, man. I'm sitting here like trying to interject, bro. I'm trying to interject and respond to people that's saying stuff to me. Like Jay Prince just said that goofy shit to me. And he don't even realize the reason why white folk got power is because he believed they powerful.
That's the
where
part.
it start.
Yeah.
I live in reality.
Nah, you don't.
Yeah. Angry man, you know what's crazy? That's what I was just saying too. Like literally, we think they give us validation. Go ahead, finish that last point. Now we gotta get OG been waiting for like an hour.
I'll go after OG, bro.
Go ahead, angry man.
No, it's OG, right?
Yeah, but I thought you were gonna finish that last point.
No, that was the point.
That was the point. Yeah, we were saying the same shit. Our mindset's so warped. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, check this out. To you niggas in the audience talking about some that's the game I play, nigga, fuck you. I know you niggas don't like me. I don't give a fuck. I know you want me to shut the fuck up. That's why y'all do that.
Same song. All around the world, the same song come from
Right, OG.
You mean like you being broke, nigga?
Go
That's
ahead,
the same song. When you gonna change that song, my nigga? When you gonna change that motherfucking song? That's what I want to know.
Well, let OG get in there. OG, what's poppin'?
Y'all got it, man.
What's up, OG?
Salute to the Black House. I just been sitting in the cloud and I've been sitting here and I've been listening. And I was just
your mic low, OG.
I was just wondering, well, maybe Hamp turned it down because you know I got that Jesus mic.
I turned it up.
You turned it up? Okay. All right. So can you hear me better now, Hamp?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, you good.
Good. Okay. So I might have to scream a little bit, but I was just wondering what would I have to offer to this conversation? And the best way I can, I guess, interject in this conversation is do something that most people don't do in conversation is ask questions. And my first question would be, will we all agree our results tell the truth? Everybody, I mean, I want to know from each person, we all agree our results tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
The proof is in the output.
Yeah, John.
So if that's the case, if a man gain the world and sell his soul, and there's two souls in there, his soul mate too, whatever he gain.
I don't get the question.
Ask it one more time, OG.
If a man gain the world and materialistic finances, whatever, but if he lose his soul and lose his soul mate, what have he gained?
Not a damn.
Is the man an atheist?
Well, I would hope that the man would be spiritual in that context.
Yeah. Is he? Yeah. I guess if he's spiritual, he lost everything.
Okay. So if that's the case, then I understand the point of view. And young man, August, I'm not a poor man. I don't never talk about my finances, but I'm not a poor man. But I do understand Jay Prince's point of view. See, I was saying this to somebody the other day. A man walking down the street with a briefcase, got $100,000 in it. A kid walking down the street with holes in his sneakers, with a Glock in his hand, puts it to the man's head. Who has the power?
Are you asking me?
The kid.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. The man with the Glock.
Okay.
The man with the Glock.
So do you separate money and power? How do we define power? I guess that's my question tonight, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
So this is
that's to everybody, not just to you. That's to
Well,
everybody. How are we defining power?
well, let me respond to that. Okay. It's a few things. We define power by the way that you have the influence to affect reality as it is. So if I have money, I can affect reality, my reality, other people's reality, the way that I want to, because money is the catalyst as the way to create that influence. Now, the point that we're talking about is that what do women respect, right? Does a woman respect a broke man, or does she respect a man with money, power, and influence? And we all know that women respect a man with money, power, and influence. Why? Because it's in their biological nature to want that, because that man can provide provision for them. Provision, protection, all kinds of things for them. So we use money as the catalyst to exert power. John was exerting that power earlier because he has the ability to remove Jay Prince from this panel at any point in time when he decides to. That's an exertion of power, and that is what's respected. And I'm a lane here, so I don't be long winded. I'm sorry.
He ain't got that power because I got the power to bring him back.
Facts. Shut up, logic.
And so look, that's an exertion of your power. That doesn't mean that he has an absolute power. You understand what I'm saying? But there is power and influence in that. That power isn't absolute. So what we're talking about is, and for men, and this is the thing, this is the message that we're divided on, is some people are telling men that, young men, you don't have to worry about getting money. All you have to do is build character, and women are going to respect that, which is a falsity. You, as young men, need to learn to accrue money, accrue power, because that's going to accrue influence, and that's going to generate respect. I'm gonna land there.
Well,
Okay,
let me
so
ask
I
gotta follow up. You can mine it out. I just want to follow up question, a rhetorical matter of fact. OG,
yes sir.
You're saying money, right? Because I'm trying to understand. JP got back up here with no money because he has influence and the respect of Mr. Logic and MC Heavy Tits in the chat. So I'm just thinking through it, because we saying shit, but JP brought his $5 ass back up here for over $300 and didn't have a dime in his
DJ Hemp.
You know what I'm saying? So
wait,
I'm
DJ
just
Hemp.
saying.
DJ Hemp, which actually speaks to what I wanted to ask JP.
Well, it's still on OG. That was more rhetorical because I had to get it out. Pause.
No. I don't want nobody derailing me because I heard this whole conversation.
Yeah,
please, I don't want nobody
just wait a
derailing me.
couple minutes. As soon as OG,
Because y'all know I'm old and I'm slow.
I know you somewhere else.
I'm old and I'm slow. Okay, so
and probably sleepy too. Just like the rest of
yeah, and that too, because you see the bags on my eyes. So, young man, how do you unpack that with the first thing I asked? The results always tell you the truth.
Well, I look at the community as it is, right? And back in the day, the black man on his own was not in a powerful position. A lot of people quoted a lot of stats today, and you can progressively see that the black man is starting to gain more power, more influence on their own, despite our women turning their backs on us. We've adjusted to it, and then we started to make the necessary changes to continue to further our genetics the way that we should. So if you could just look at it, we're doing better. We're standing on the shoulders of the shoulders of the people that came before us. The black man overall, despite the message that's out there, black man overall is doing a lot better today than they were yesterday.
Okay, so by all the statistics that I heard in the last 3.5 hours, and what I heard when I got up here, that's why my first question is, so what you just said could not be true, because we're having problems, bro. And so let me stop right here. That doesn't mean that we're not wait. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
Sorry.
See, I read a statistic like this: 35% of the women are raising kids in a household with 2 parents. 45% of women don't even have kids. The 70% and 80% y'all keep talking about is of the 25% is left over.
He's saying,
you got to repeat that.
He's saying 25% of women have kids. Out of the 25% that have kids, 70% are fatherless for all intents and purposes, right?
Right. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it. No. I'm gonna say it again.
That's all women.
Wait.
25% have
35% of the women have kids raising in a 2-parent home. 45% don't even have kids. So there's only 25% left. And that's the 70 and 80% y'all keep talking about of the 25%.
Is that all women or is that black women?
No, there's black women.
Black women. Hold on. All right. So I'm trying to follow him. So basically what he's saying is, hold on, wait, just so we can understand. Because these numbers actually overlap between black men and black women a lot. And I like what he's saying. He's saying, okay, we have 100% of women, right? 36%, 35. I don't even think it's 35.
Let me do it. So 35% have kids, right? OG with a dad, right?
With a dad, 2-parent homes.
Okay, and then there's 25% that what?
No, 45% are don't even have kids.
Yeah, 45% don't have kids at all.
Don't have kids at all.
Okay,
and
so
the 25 that's left over is the 70 and 80% they keep talking about is fatherless.
Yeah.
Children.
Okay, 45% don't have kids. They're automatically eliminated. 35% have kids with a daddy. Right? So then there's only 25% left that we start combing through. To try to,
of the 70%.
Of the 70%. And then we make that represent the majority of women, black women with kids.
Hello.
So how many kids do those 25% have?
Well, I promise you all I will send where I get this stat to. I'm gonna send it to what's the name. I just don't want to be up here alone women back. I know we got Logic, we got little podcast. I'm gonna let y'all young guys have it, but I just wanted to ask them questions and put this on the table. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
Shout out to OG.
Logic, what's popping? What's up, Bean?
Good looking too, Uncle Logic.
It can't be 25% left. 45 and 35 is 80. So it can't be 25% left. I don't know why nobody didn't catch that, but I guess all y'all suck at math.
I'm just going to go find the actual research, man. Y'all go ahead, keep going. I'm looking it up.
Logic was
good. Can I say something real quick, Hamp, to Justin to respond when he was talking about money's empowering stuff?
Logic, what up, boy?
I think this is gonna be pretty good.
What? Y'all just take so
okay,
long.
Justin, you said that money.
Mr. Logic, you got two.
Hold on, let me go.
Go ahead,
You got all day, DJ first. I got a job. And Anchor Man on your head. Hey, so look, hey, salute to Anchor Man and Sweeney and podcast. I don't know the rest of you niggas. All right, but let's keep it a bean. Anchor Man brought up a good point, but I think people didn't elaborate on it, and it was earlier. And then the downfall in relationships from the 60s to now is that women don't have respect for families at all. So now everybody is just really independently doing their things. If you go to other countries, you will see they got a different outcome because the women have a respect for their family. So like they respect, I travel over Europe, it's a different respect for family out here. That now it goes into their actions. Their actions move in a different way. I go to America, I don't see that respect for family. You know what I'm saying? Bitches get kids and niggas and bitches do some ratchet shit. They have no respect for the family concept. So that's the number one downfall. Also, Angry Man brought up something that I disagree with. Well, I don't know if I disagree with because I don't know what context he was putting it in. But ain't nobody on these YouTube channels is fighting for rights. They really fight for attention in how bitches move out here. That's all I see. I never see nobody quote no rights. Like men want rights, men want this, and they definitely don't fight for them. They talk shit on the internet. They don't never go nowhere. They don't never go and lobby for nothing. They don't go to nobody. They sit here and talk shit on the internet. And that's the overall thing because it's proven to be profitable.
And Mr. Logic, I hosted a Lapeef panel one time, right? So I was doing my due diligence, like just looking at it and all that. You know what I'm saying? I watched it previously, but I was about to moderate. That's what I meant. So I was just looking at old clips and all that. And you mentioned that you go to whitehouse.gov like what every morning or some shit like that, or you look at it.
Yeah, I look at whitehouse.gov. Every morning, I set alerts.
No, I'm just pointing it out because when you said what you just said, I'm seeing the consistency in the talking point that you used previously. You know what I mean? In terms of lobbying, doing the things, et cetera, et cetera.
Look, this is how stupid black man is right now, and I'm gonna keep it a beat. We got two parties virtually fighting for our attention. But see, this won't be a popular talking point, but you know why? It requires actions. So you'll have to get off of YouTube and physically do something. So like that's why it'll never be a popular talking point, because it requires boots on ground. Niggas got to get out and do shit. But if you got two parties right now that's begging for niggas' attentions, especially black man, if you look at Fox News, CNN, and any of these networks, you see right now they really concerned about the vote of the black man. Right now they scared that the vote is going to Donald Trump and the MAGA movement. But what black men can do, because they got big enough platforms, why don't you solidify some type of reform?
But niggas don't care
But they
that
don't
much.
want to do that.
But niggas, like you said, niggas don't care. Now, question, Mr. Logic, on the other countries you mentioned. I'm just speculating. I haven't been to them, right? Does the homogenous nature of them allow them to keep that consistency?
Explain.
Yeah,
deeper.
so essentially, like everybody's the same, Nick. Like everybody's the same race or whatever the best word is, right? So if you go to a country that's 99% white with the same religion, et cetera, the principles don't get sullied as much. You know what I mean?
All right, so if you come over here, what you will see is what I didn't know.
Yeah.
It's a lot of immigrants. It's fucking Africans. It's all kind of places. It's all kind of people. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning a new race every day. I never heard of an Etrian or something like that. I guess that's an
they like Somalian. Yeah.
That's Eastern African, right?
Yeah.
They all over this place. But the thing about it is that because the place they're going to, they fall in line with the culture. Our culture is toxic as fuck. Like I said, bitches do not respect niggas. And for the most part, niggas don't give them a reason to respect them. And secondly, the laws in America is against men when you're dealing with marriage and having kids. But guess what niggas will never do? Fight for them rights.
Yeah.
They'll never fight for them rights, which I agree with Jay Prince to not the to the extent that he's saying die for the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying, like some old Fred Hampton jump out in front of a train type of shit. But I'm saying it should be a top concern for men to sit here and say, you know what, we're gonna go out for these rights if it's so important to us.
Word.
That's a large assertion that you're making, though, Logic. I mean, the group is that whoever's not fighting for rights, you have to ask the question, what group do these men belong to? And if they do belong to the group, is that group making strides for rights? When you say that, and forgive me, Ham, I don't talk like this, but when you say niggas ain't fighting for anything, which ones are you rephrasing to? Because that's pretty general, man.
But when y'all refer to these men, y'all speak in general. Y'all said this is something that all men want. This is something that all men experience. Y'all don't speak from y'all personal experience. Y'all speak in general.
Well, Mr. Logic, the problem with what you're saying is that the whole conversation is what is the purpose of the manosphere. So when I answered that question, I said one of the positive things that come out of the manosphere is that you got people out now fighting for laws that are actually being changed right before our eyes. Ooh. So, for instance, the one guy, the black man that's in Tennessee right now, fighting for the right, for there to be a requirement for a paternity test before a man signs a birth certificate, and that law actually changed in Tennessee. So that's just one example. So So that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that everybody in this space has to fight for it. You are absolutely right when you say a lot of us are on here just talking shit. I don't
No,
disagree
but
with
see,
that.
what you're speaking on, Sweeney, is you speaking on an individual person that's actually doing it. That's not a collective.
No.
You talk about what?
He not on YouTube.
Yeah,
No.
you talk about one nigga in Tennessee that I never heard of. But I'm gonna give you this one, right? Have you looked at what Florida's trying to do with paternity?
No.
You know, right now Florida trying to pass a bill, or at least they was. They trying to pass the bill that soon as that bitch get pregnant, she says you paying child support. Where you at, Sweeney? Is you gonna go down? Let's go to Florida, nigga. You going?
Fair.
Or you gonna stay on
But
the
you
internet?
know what? But you know what though? But that's part. But the thing is none of us actually knew that. So the fact that you hold on, wait.
Get off the fucking
No,
internet.
listen. We found that out on what? Where did we just find everybody else over who just learned that? Where did we just learn that at?
Well, actually, I knew that from Smart News and a couple other news agencies that I follow on a day-to-day basis, similar to whitehouse.gov.
And I knew what
His
I
point
knew.
is that we all just learned it right here on the internet.
In this space.
My brother John Henry said something that's smart. You can actually subscribe to these states.
No, fair.
You can subscribe to get notification when they pass anything. Niggas do not see it as a concern because it's only a concern once a bitch burns you. You don't care about Jay Prince being burnt. You will laugh at him. Right. You don't care about little podcasts. You will laugh at him. You will get up here and talk in these general senses to push along a conversation. But do you really give a fuck?
Mr. Logic, hold on. It's impossible to absolutely care about every fucking body. You can't care about every fucking body. Hold on. Let me finish my point.
Okay.
Let me finish my point. You can't catch podcasts and Jay Prince and because their situations is totally different than most people's situations. I'm not saying specifically, I'm just using y'all as an example. So you ain't gonna there is no catch-all for 100%. That's number one. Number two, what you're doing is your argument is that evolution isn't happening fast enough. The fact that we are on these platforms and having these conversations is the start of what creates the change for the policies to change for one mind to get alike. So what you're saying is, oh, y'all niggas just keep talking about it. Yeah, this is the beginning. This is when it first starts. We all starting to understand and share notes and say, hey, you know, this ain't working right. That ain't working right. This ain't working for you. This what happened to you. So we're talking about over 60, 70, 80 years of a message being brought on who the black man was by mainstream media. It wasn't until we got into the age of information where we started to use the internet and leverage the internet where y'all niggas, all us niggas got voices. Prior to the internet, prior to YouTube, y'all niggas ain't had no voice. I ain't had no voice. There was no way for anybody to get a message on what the black man thought out. So your argument is that it's not happening fast enough, which is ridiculous. But go
here's
ahead.
the thing with your point,
I could have swore that wasn't my argument. You must got sickle cell or some shit. That wasn't my argument.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Augie.
Wasn't his argument.
You know what? That's the weakest cop out. Instead of just saying, you know what, you might have bought a position to me that I can look at differently. Because Hemp just told you, I was telling niggas to go to whitehouse.gov 2 years ago.
You one voice, Mr. Logic.
Oh my!
That's where it starts at.
You're one voice.
You just made that's where it starts that argument. Now all of a sudden, one voice ain't
it takes time for it to manifest itself for the masses to be able to ingest it. It doesn't happen overnight. It takes a process.
It's still
so I'm gonna ask you a question. What's your name? What's your name, brother? I can't see.
Read it. It's August the
Great. Nigga, I can't see. I'm looking at my phone. I'm trying to give you some respect.
August the Great. I told you.
Okay. Damn, nigga. See, that's the problem. I went lobby with your bitch. You know what? We good. Check this out. Look, think about this.
Go ahead.
If you in your neighborhood, kids is getting hit in the street, you need a stop sign and you need one of them things to slow it down, right? Is you gonna go out in the street and just complain to your neighbors about it, or what you gonna do?
Go out to the street and complain to the neighbors about it so we can sign a petition to get a stop sign put up.
No, actually, the more you complain,
if who
you complain
can't
to
get
who? If to
I
somebody
need support.
actually go.
I need support. I need my neighbors to support. I need the
He's
No,
HOA
you
to
absolutely
support.
right.
don't.
Straight to
Mr.
the
Logic, yes, he
I'm
No,
does.
going
you
straight to the
don't.
HOA. I'm going straight
No,
to the
you
HOA
don't. You
and
need
complaining.
them fake ass stats that y'all be pushing up here, and you take it to a
I
legislator.
I
What
need
You
the
makes
say,
it?
support
hey,
of the
I got
HOA,
no. Look,
the
you
homeowners
say, hey,
association. I'm a part of it.
Mr.
you
Logic, you
say,
know
I'm gonna go
that's
to the
hey.
true, bro.
homeowners. I'm gonna go to the homeowners association and say, "Hey, kids are getting hit on my street. We need a stop sign." And they're
Yes,
gonna put up funds to get a stop sign done. That's how it
yes.
works.
So you're
Okay.
not going to complain to the street, correct?
I'm gonna complain to the
Yeah.
HOA who has governance
Whoa,
over the
whoa, whoa,
whole.
whoa!
Okay.
Answer his
So
question though. Answer his question, because
That's what I'm
that.
saying.
No. He asked, "Are you going to complain to the street though?"
No, you mean the people that's on the street, my neighbors?
no,
That's
nigga,
what
the
you mean?
actual street.
The asphalt.
That's what kids is getting killed on, right? You don't go complain to the street. Talk about
What
how
type
dirty
of
it is.
What type of
No, cut the camera back on.
This is genuous. Ain't nobody out here
I
complaining
get
to
what
the
he's saying,
street.
though.
Why would I be
Nobody.
out there complaining to the street?
I'm going to go argue with the street, the asphalt, and say,
I'm gonna talk
"Hey,
to the asphalt
asphalt."
and tell the asphalt, you the reason why
Oh,
you sound dumb.
wait, listen. Did you see Sweetie? Come back, Sweetie, come back. You hear what you said? You said that's insane that I complain to the streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't fathom that idea of a nigga complaining by the street, right? That's the same way if you constantly complain to a bitch.
I agree. I agree. Now that we can agree on.
Okay. So
That's why it was
okay,
so.
so let's
I said that 20 minutes ago.
okay, so let's dispel.
It's blabbing.
I said that 30 minutes, like an hour ago, Mr. Logic. Almost literally an hour ago. I said part of it, there's a group of us that are talking shit, but the reason I said that part of the Manosphere is we're talking to the wrong people.
Yes.
I think when can I finish
that makes sense.
August now? August had made some points that need to be addressed. It's very important that I had to address it. It's not no shade or nothing. It's gonna be real quick. It's gonna be real quick, August. When you was up there saying
about not being able to interject. So for all you bitch ass niggas in the chat, I haven't said shit in 20 goddamn minutes. Can I add to the motherfucking conversation? Now go ahead and say I just got through talking.
We all been waiting.
Shut the fuck up, Jay Prince.
Okay, August. You know when you were saying that money, power, and respect, right? Here's the thing. From the 70s to I would say about the 90s, the only thing that men had leverage over females back then was the money. So now we in the 2000s, women are able to get their own bag, right? So that killed one of your scores that you had against her, right? That leverage that you had against women back then was the money. You no longer have that leverage over her no more. So what Logic brought up said women do not respect families. I will argue the reason why they don't respect families because they do not respect the man no more. So now, boom, it's another leverage that you've been cut from other you. This goes to my point of what I'm saying. This is the reason why y'all up here in 2024 saying that these women don't give a fuck about you like that because you don't have that money to leverage over them. And they do not have that respect over you because one, you don't have no power. You never gave them. You never show women is attractive. Women find men with power sexy, and they don't see that from you. So you don't have none of these traits that will bond this woman to want to follow you and submit to you for the rest of her life. Even a kid.
Okay, Jay Prince. Let's say that what you said is
hold on. Can hey, Sweeney, let me respond in real quick, man. Women don't want to work. I keep it brief. Women don't want to work. They don't. No, they don't. Women don't want to get out there and work. They don't want to be under the thumb of a man, but they don't want to work. So if you provide provision and protection for a woman, you have a certain leverage over her that she can respect. That's just what happens. Most women do not want to get out there and have to get to the bag. They want the ability to be able to do it if they want to. They want the choice of it, but they actually don't want to do that shit. That's the reality of it.
I'm gonna ask you one question. I know Angry Man want to go. Right now, is you talking to the streets or the homeowner association?
I'm talking to the neighbors and the homeowner association.
Nah, you talking to the streets. You talking to that street nigga.
Nah, man, because these men, the men on the panel, the men on the panel are the people that I'm talking to, and the men that are like them that jump on, that listen to these panels are the men that I'm talking to that can institute the change. Those are the homeowners and the HOA that can actually institute the change for that stop sign to be put in. That's what I'm talking to. I'm not talking to the women.
So imagine it is, right? We outside. We just seen the kid get hit. Everybody come outside. Watch the ambulance, scoop them up, put them in there, and we all talking, right?
Right.
We talk for 30 minutes, we go back in our house. That's literally, that's what talking to the people and you're complaining about the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Jay Prince.
So I said that, but I'm the one that's going to institute them. When I talk to those people,
had a fucking back and forth.
Go ahead.
20 goddamn
I was just going.
These niggas literally had a back and forth for 20 goddamn minutes. I get out 5 sentences. I gotta shut up because it's somebody else's goddamn turn. 20 goddamn minutes back and forth. And in that room, I'm complaining about it. Fuck you niggas that don't like it. Hoe ass niggas. You don't want me to talk no goddamn way. Because I make goddamn sense. And you hoe ass niggas in the chat room hating on me, you bunch of ignorant ass niggas that like stupid shit. I fucking said it. Dumb shit. This shit that I'm saying right now, Logic, don't make no motherfucking sense. Because everybody in this goddamn country gets shit by complaining. Every motherfucking group starts out complaining.
Every last one of them.
The moment niggas start complaining, black men complaining, oh, y'all niggas complaining. Oh, that's all y'all do. Oh, that's... So what? Let these niggas complain. It's their turn.
Can I ask you a question, Anchor Man?
What's that?
Please. All the other people you're talking about, who are they complaining to?
Whoever the fuck will listen.
We got it, Logic. We got it.
Whoever will listen. Malcolm stood out on fucking Harlem with a bullhorn, complaining. Martin Luther King stood out there complaining. Everything we know, the Black Panthers complaining.
Hold on, let me have this one real quick, Logic. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
Go ahead, because I got him on the road. You better get him.
Yeah, no. I'm not. No, listen. I don't really want to say that he's wrong. I just want to say I don't understand why you niggas think that this what's good for the goose ain't supposed to be good for the gander. It's okay if you complaining as long as you complaining about women. But as soon as the niggas start complaining about white folks, then all of a sudden is, man, y'all need to shut up with that.
But niggas ain't
got
just
90 talking points. And all
niggas ain't just complaining about women. That's the point. Niggas ain't just complaining about women. That ain't the whole conversation.
Well, so here's the thing. Even if that's true,
you're not supposed to be that man.
Even if that's true, you're not addressing what I just said. So
when have black folks ever been shut up for complaining about white folks?
Is it okay for niggas to complain about women, but not about white people?
When have black folks ever been shut up for complaining about white folks?
The white man is your biggest target.
Hold on, he asked the question. He asked me the question. Beans, here's the thing. There's a whole section of niggas that do that too.
Thank you.
And y'all be telling niggas to shut up.
And you shit on us for it. Hold on, Sarnetta, Sarah Sutansetti, Tariq Nasheed, Dr. Umar. There's dudes.
Ed Cardinal, Antonio Moore, ADOS organization, FBA.
Keep going. Keep going.
Keep going. Shit on them.
Because it's a whole slew of them.
Angry Man shits on men that talk about the white man all the time.
Come on, I'll let you have it, right? Okay, well, I got both of them. Because, see, they fucking with the wrong one. The question, you can name all of them that exist. The question is, why the fuck do y'all be trying to shut them niggas up?
First of all, I'm a part of ADOS organization, so
Okay,
I
then,
don't.
so that's exactly why I wasn't talking to you, Sweeney. So again,
I get it, but my
let me
question
have a
is, when
conversation.
have black people in mass ever
Angry
try to
Man.
shut up black people who talk about white folks?
Oh, does Angry Man try to shut them up?
Just act like I watch your show. Act like I know who you are, right? I'm not saying that you do this all day. This what you. I'm not saying that. I'm saying don't act like I can't go get the receipts of you shitting on people and calling them woke and using woke as a derogatory conversation for people who address white folk. So I'm saying for just once, just answer the motherfucking question. Why is it okay for niggas to complain about bros?
You talking about
but
me?
It's not okay for yes, but it's not okay for niggas to complain about white people.
So number one, black folks supposed to be conscious, not woke. There's a goddamn difference.
Mm-hmm.
There's a fucking difference. All right. Woke includes black people fighting for some shit that ain't got nothing to do with them. Distracting away from what they should be focused on. And Jay Prince, I don't tell niggas not to complain about white folks. I tell niggas don't use white folks as the excuse not to achieve shit. That's very different. Very different. If you want to talk about white folks all day long, which you do, Beans, I ain't never came over there and said, hey, man, stop talking about them white folk. When have I ever done that?
You allow about white people.
Wait. When have you ever seen me in any of the people he just listed, Tariq Nasheed, Sinetta, all of them? When have you ever seen me in their chat room telling them to shut up? When have you ever seen me come to your?
So watch this now. Answer your question directly. Never. Now try answering mine directly. Because you could say you ain't never said it to them first.
Reiterate.
That's like me. That's like me. Wait, that's like me sitting on my platform. Wait, Sweeney, you got dreadlocks?
Yeah.
That's like me sitting on my platform. Angry Man. That's like me sitting on my platform talking shit about niggas that wear dreadlocks. And then Sweeney asking me, yo, why you be talking shit about niggas that dreadlocks? And my comeback be, I ain't never said nothing about you.
Okay.
I don't gotta say his name to be talking about people like him, right?
Okay,
so
check
again, this is me, bro. Just stop and answer the question.
Okay, check this out. I was trying to ask you to reiterate the question, but hold on one second.
I got you.
First of all, he has locks. First of all, he has locks, not dreadlocks. And the reason why I know that is because I'm conscious and not woke, nigga.
Got you. So here's the thing, right?
Okay.
So here's the thing.
So
you think that wait, hold on. Hold on, I got you, Angry Man. So, because here's the thing right here, right? You niggas changed what woke mean. Woke literally was consciousness. And no, are you ever see? You want us to let you interject, but you won't let me finish a sentence, right?
It wasn't Beans. Woke was not. Woke was
semantics, y'all. That's semantics, y'all.
Take the conversation semantics, though, Angry Man.
No, it's not. No, it's not semantics because how
semantics, y'all. Who's doing it? Me or him?
Wait. Listen. It's not semantics. I'm gonna explain why. It's not semantics. It's not semantics because consciousness was always defined by black people understanding the situation they're in and understanding the systemic racism and all of that. Nowadays, woke is being applied to all groups of people, and that's the okie doke. No, that doesn't work for us.
I can see that. Angry Man, when I said it was semantics, I meant us trying to say what the definition used to be versus what it is actually today. That's semantics. We know what it is today. So if he's saying that woke is
about to cut something ass out in about
everybody, we don't need to belabor that point. We understand. I can see you right. You're right, Angry Man. Go ahead.
Reiterate the question, though, bro.
So again, remember we're talking about the manosphere.
Okay, go ahead.
Right. So regardless of what August is saying, because he's goofy, I ain't just the one who just tried to make the distinction between dreads and locks. I didn't just try to make the distinction between consciousness and woke. And somehow this slow ass nigga is saying that I'm the one who's playing semantics. This is why I say the name of people who's doing shit. So the retarded face motherfuckers can understand what that's.
Let's get the question answered.
Right. Second of all, the question that I asked that still hasn't been answered, and I asked 5 times, is why is it okay for niggas to complain about women but not about white people? If you all would just answer that question, there would be no semantics involved.
Let me answer that. Oh wait,
Angry Man answer.
I was about to say, are you talking specifically to Angry Man about something he said? Then I'm bowing out. Then I'll answer your question on the macro level.
Twice to let me have a conversation.
Yeah, I'll let you.
It's all
My bad, bro.
recorded. It's all
My
on
bad, bro.
Are you? Let me clarify. Let me make sure I understand the question clearly. Are you asking me why it's okay for me to do that, or just in general?
In general, right? You know what happens in this space.
Okay.
Let's be honest about it. The manosphere is a conservative space, right?
In general, it's not okay.
Okay, got you. But I'm saying, what we're talking about the manosphere, right? So I'm trying to stay on the topic. In general, the manosphere is a conservative space, right? And this is what I think a part of what Jay Prince was trying to iterate earlier, and even Logic was trying to iterate earlier. You can't call it the manosphere space and then punch down on men. That makes no fucking sense. You know why the sisterhood is the sisterhood? Because they accept them all. Broke, rich, fat, skinny, ugly, pretty, dumb, intelligent. Everybody gets to go, right?
That's what a lack of standards means.
No. But you're missing. But you miss. No. Wait, John. This is what I'm saying. Everybody gets to go, right? It's not that I get to go on your yacht with you. I get to come on the fucking internet, and other men shouldn't be punching.
No, what happened? Thanks. God damn.
Everybody does not get to go. So let me clarify. Everybody does not get to go. That's the problem. If we're going to start this, well, we've gotten way derailed here, guys. But when you're talking about the sisterhood versus how men talk, the thing here is that everybody cannot go, even when it comes to men, where it be Kevin Samuels, or I'm not a big fan, but Obsidian, even these guys, even Game Changer, they all admit that sometimes when you have that guy in the group who is taking the group down, you got to cut this dude loose, because you have to maintain some type of standard. Even if we're not talking about the manosphere or anything else, in any particular group, there's always going to be a standard that everyone needs to uphold. I'm not going to act like somebody has integrity and they're not. I'm not going to sacrifice my integrity to make sure that somebody else looks like they have it. You got to maintain standards somewhere.
But furthermore, to Bean's point though,
hold on, because I'm finna go. Because niggas kicking niggas off panel. Look, nigga, I'm paying good money. Hold up. Because y'all still derailed from my point. Angry Man said, and I repeat, people been complaining for years. Let niggas complain, which I agree. But I'm asking you a question, Angry Man. The Million Man March, who they was complaining to?
Whoever would listen.
What was the Million Man March at?
It was in D.C.
It was in D.C., right? On the Capitol grounds, right?
Yeah.
They was complaining to the actual government, people who can do things, right?
Actually, they wasn't complaining. They wasn't able to complain to the government because the motherfuckers left. So they really was talking to the niggas that was in the audience.
Yeah, but let's keep it real. They went out to the Capitol to complain to the government. If you look at the civil rights movement, when they went on their marches, who was they complaining to?
They went out to the Capitol to gain.
They was complaining to. They was speaking truth to power.
Okay.
Government.
So, and then I like how you answer that. They were speaking truth to power.
Mm-hmm.
In these conversations that they have on these panels, is they speaking truth to power?
Yes.
Can you please explain?
Because right now, as we speak, black women have more power than us.
But I done had a conversation with you that you even said it, and we had a conversation. You admitted that black women only have the illusion of power because the power is given to them by other legislators.
It's power by
given.
Power by proxy.
Power by proxy.
Yes. So now, do they actually have power?
Yes. It's power by proxy. Power by proxy is still power.
Wait, August. Wait. Let's not be disingenuous. I get what Logic is saying, but there's a problem. And look, there's brothers in the spaces that got PhD that had this discussion to whether or not they actually have power, even if it's power by proxy. So dudes are debating that. But you got to understand is it affecting us? Is it affecting us?
No, because we have the manosphere.
But we don't have
the men are talking, and so that what they're doing is they're coming up like mind and coming to a solution to combat what isn't or what shouldn't be. And what I wanted to do is I wanted to address beings. Go ahead.
So watch this. When I was in DC, when I lived in DC, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Loudoun County. Loudoun County had a problem with their school system, right? They got together and complained to each other for about 2 weeks. Guess what their next step was? The school board, the local legislation. That's what they did. When you got these panels, how long do you complain amongst yourself before you go to the pieces that you actually get implement change?
What you're doing is you're using an anecdotal thing, and you're using an anecdotal I get it, but you're using some anecdotal, something that's anecdotal that didn't require that much time to make an effective change on something minute. This is a major thing. The gynocracy has been in place for over 40 years. So it's going to take a considerable amount of time for like minds to come into understanding. You got to get the simps in line. You got to get everybody in line to understand what reality is happening. And then you start to institute the change slowly. That's
so
how it happens.
You haven't been around long enough. So I'm going to ask directly to Anger Man. Anger Man, do you think over this time, over all these panels, it's enough men to bring forward actual cases to show that they've been fucked over by the child support system?
Of course.
You can do a collective study from all these niggas that hit these links, that been in these chats. I done seen a lot of them. Do you think it's enough evidence out there to actually do a study to take something to the next level?
Yes.
Okay, so now, if this been going on for years, why it haven't been done?
Well, there are guys that are doing that.
Exactly. That's why I keep saying that.
Wait. Hold up. Sweeney, who doing it? Wait. No, hold up, August. You're Ricky. Sweeney, who doing it?
Well, first and foremost, like I said, the proof is in the laws that are being changed.
What laws being changed?
Again, I gave you one that's requiring people to paternity fraud. That's one law. You're also starting to see more men. This is why I wish I would have asked Jay Prince this question while he was on the panel. You're starting to see more men today get rights to their children than we've seen in a number of years in history. Part of that is bro.
Is that a law that was changed, Sweeney, or that was a ruling in favor of?
Well, that was a ruling in favor of, but we're seeing. You asked, hold on, wait, no. You asked what you said. What is happening after that? This space is the reason. Hold on, wait.
Laws have been changed.
But you're arguing against the effectiveness of the manosphere. The manosphere is part of the reason why men are going out and comparing notes and saying, "Hey, look, they got a better argument when they walk into a courtroom." Matter of fact, I can give you an example. The lead attorney has helped plenty of men get their children. Has helped plenty of men get rights. So when we sit here and we try to argue that this space is ineffective because it's just a bunch of niggas complaining.
Sweeney, so what he asked for legislation. So you didn't have one example, but then he came back with a Florida example. So now we back at zero.
Also in Florida, there's also the law being changed as far as no fault divorce.
But that example is not a good example that Logic is using, because in that situation, the issue isn't the law. The issue is the brothers not having the knowledge to actually use the law in their favor to get their children. So that's not a situation where the law needs to be changed. That's just a situation where they needed to be informed about the law.
Okay,
and that's what this space creates.
That it take money.
And I guarantee you, the same law that fucked that dude up.
What'd you say?
The same law that fucked that dude up in what you said, Tennessee. I guarantee you that same law is still in place. He just had a favorable ruling. The same law is still there.
No, Tennessee. No, that's not what I'm talking about when I reference Tennessee. I said paternity fraud in Tennessee is being curbed by a law that's changing that requires paternity tests before a man signs a birth certificate. That does protect a lot of men.
Yes,
Right.
and then I just told you the one in Florida, that's the exact opposite.
While that may be true, of course there's going to be people that's going to try to create laws and fight against it or fight against
We live in
us.
the United States.
There's always going to be people who try to work their way into the system. The point is what does this space do? I don't care that people are trying to do other shit. I appreciate you coming in and telling us, hey, bro, there's some shit going on in Florida right now. Now we can go and say, hey, look, because how did you think the law about Tennessee got spread around? It was literally through the Manosphere that a lot of people even knew about it.
Wait, so Sweeney, your argument is that the space is informative?
Informative and it's helping.
I would give you informative, but see, like, so to John, right? John Henry, shout out to you. So this is how I look at it. I think hey Angry Man, what's the highest grade point average you can have to graduate with?
4.0.
4.0.
What's the lowest grade point average you can have to graduate with?
I think it's 2.0.
1.5.
2.0.
1.5.
So 4.0, 2.0.
Yeah.
When you of course when you have a 4.0, you get to walk across the stage. Does somebody with a 2.0 get to walk across stage?
Yes.
Do they print their degrees on worse paper than they print the degrees on the 4.0?
No.
That's my point, John. That's my point, is that y'all gotta stop fucking punching down. Right? You cannot.
So there's no difference.
Can I finish talking? I ain't interrupt you none. Bruh, you can't sit on these panels and talk shit about women and the decisions that they make and how it affects the children and those and men. And then when the men come over here, you want to punch down on them instead of acknowledging, see what we saying, ladies? This is the effect of your decisions. You see this man up here who ain't got no fucking money, struggling and shit, can't barely afford to pay his bills because that child support is kicking his ass. You see this man up here with all this trauma, depression, and all this other shit going on because what he went through in his childhood based upon y'all, that's what you supposed to do. Y'all like using the number and the data and the statistics, but y'all don't like using the real live human beings to say, look, ladies, this is what you doing. These are your decisions. You want to keep saying, ladies, look at me. I can send $500 in super chats and this nigga can't. That's why you should pick me. That's 80% of the manosphere. Let's just keep it a buck, bro. You muted, John.
That's not true.
John, you muted.
You just.
John, you muted.
Real quick,
so you're wrong in your assertions, Beans, because Ham just had a panel about a week or two ago where we had this conversation where we addressed men of where it is, how is it that if women are out of order and we feel that we talked about baby mamas or something like that. There's we look at baby as women being red flags. You have 3 babies mamas. So what happens if you have a man who also has 3 baby mamas? Is he considered to be a red flag as well? We had that conversation because I don't know if you were on it that night, man, but we did go through that and have stripped everybody down to include, I believe, Ham. Was it Osa they had on the hot seat that night?
Yeah.
All right, so we went through the entire thing where it was a fair distributed balance, although it did seem like folks were ganging up on Osa. But the fact of the matter is that we had that conversation you're talking about. So no, nobody's punching down. Everybody got read their rights that night.
So I want you to understand, I can't remember who said this earlier, but you just said nobody, right? Talking about a panel on this channel. Is this channel the summation of the manosphere? Yes or no?
Oh, no,
okay.
By no means.
Okay, so like I said, that's why I said that's 80% of the manosphere is niggas just sitting around saying, look how good I got it, ladies. And I get to fuck you and all of your friends, and you should be okay with that. And fuck these other niggas that y'all dealing with, they ain't shit. Even though they the very niggas that we gonna use against you when we want to say you raised them.
Well, no, 80%.
It's some bullshit over here, and that's just the fact.
80% that they use in the manosphere, they're talking about the 80% of women are trying to get to the 20% of men. That's the 80% I've heard. Now, I'm not going to say that I support everything that's said in the manosphere. Absolutely not. What's being said here is that there are good talking points that can be utilized that before, back in the 80s or 90s, men did not have a platform to have discussions.
Absolutely.
That's the point I think that's getting missed here. what's being construed here is that the manosphere is punching down on dudes who cannot rise to a certain level. No, I'm not saying that the manosphere is punching down on that. Again, I'm not saying
90%. Wait, am I right, Angry Man? What's the percentage of six-figure earners?
10%.
10%. Yeah, so they punching down on 90% of niggas.
Now, Beans, question.
I disagree.
Well, let me get a clarification on Beans. What do you mean by punching down? Like 15 seconds. Like, what does punching down look like?
Okay, so I'll restate it. What I'm saying is
just give me an example of punching down, like just so I'm clear.
Yeah, y'all dating these niggas, average ass niggas, average income earning ass niggas, under 6 feet ass niggas, ain't swole ass niggas. Y'all the one dating these bum ass niggas, these simp ass niggas. They talk about all this shit that they say about these niggas. Here's the thing. If you had your father in your life, you're arguing that we need 2-parent households. You're arguing that you understand that there is a deficiency of the people who come out of single mother households. So why would you talk shit about the people who come out of single mother households when you're acknowledging that you understand the effect that it has on them? You acknowledge the effect when you want to talk shit to women, but then you punch down on those very men.
Okay,
it makes no fucking sense. It's hypocritical at best.
Okay.
No, they don't. Go ahead. My bad.
I'll be quick, John. Just real quick. When I've been in the streets, I don't know if I've been here long enough, right? To Logic's point, when he told August we might be too new, but I don't hear them shitting on short men and things of that nature. I hear them saying women have these delusions about what they qualify for, when in actuality, if women were less delusional, our relationship would be more successful. I think I hear men saying, build yourself up to the max level you can build yourself so that you can raise your options based on women's current delusion.
Right. But so you're saying that they don't punch down on niggas while they're still in the building phase. That's a yes or no.
Can I say this?
Really quick. I'm sorry. Really quick.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, from what I'm hearing, I hear you. Get your weight up. Get your weight up, my nigga.
Okay.
Do your best. Get in shape. If you know what I'm saying,
Absolutely.
so on and so forth.
Okay, so if there was an example of it on this show, what would you say? Would you say, well, damn, Beans, you got a point. I see what you're saying. Or would it be, well, no, that's just this one time. No, I'm just asking. Seriously.
I'm going to say, oh, shit, you're right. Yeah.
Absolutely.
What's the example?
You already know what it is. You already know what it is.
Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it. I'm waiting for
what it is. When Angry Man was talking shit to Jay Prince, what did he say?
I call him a broke ass nigga.
Checkmate.
That's what I did.
Well,
can I say? Let's
not windmill for a second. But Angry Man, let me just on that point. One thing, the reason why I don't know if that works, Beans, is because Jay Prince stands on being broke is okay, stands on that's his lifestyle, stands on progress and he says results are relative, right? Remember we had that whole conversation about not using another man to say if you're doing well or not. Remember we had that convo? So he's saying that's his platform and that's okay. He's getting the results he wants. Angry Man calling him broke would just be a reality that Jay Prince also acknowledges as being okay.
Can I jump in real quick?
I'm thinking through it. August, don't trample the point though, because I want to understand it.
So Angry Man, wait. Angry Man, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Is broke? Yes or no? Is broke synonymous with lucrative? Yes or no?
Lucrative?
Yes. Look at John's face.
Knock it off, Beans. Stop the bullshit, man.
Wait, John, yes or no? Is broke synonymous with lucrative? See, John know what I'm about to say. Because on this very show, Jay Prince said, I got 2 businesses I'm running that's doing very lucrative. So how is him saying he got 2 businesses he's running that's doing very lucrative sitting on brokenness?
See what happened, August, when you guys trample my point. Now we asking a different question.
No, wait, because he thinks he checked. Wait.
It's all good.
Wait, let me respond to this Chicago Negro. Okay.
Don't.
First of all, you ain't checkmated shit, and I'm gonna tell you why, nigga. There's a couple of facts, right? Number one, the whole premise of your argument is bullshit. Because you're mad at men for repeating a standard. You're mad at men for repeating a standard that women set in order for them to be attracted to those men, but you got more smoke for the men saying it than the women inventing it. That's number one. That's number one. Number two, you sitting up here talking about broke being lucrative. First of all, I did a whole show where I broke down the difference between broke and poor. I never said Jay Prince was poor. I said he was broke. There's a difference. Huge difference. And I can break it down for you if you like. Oh, Chicago ass nickel.
Most bullshit I've heard in my fucking life. Nigga.
I did a whole show. I did a 2-hour show.
You just blame men.
I did a 2-hour show on it, nigga.
The whole understanding that you saying women created that. That's the point. Like earlier today, John was specifically saying that the point is that we're supposed to have our own standard and not move by the standard of women.
But he didn't say that just now.
No, but I didn't say.
He said listen. That. No. What he said was women created a standard of money, and I'm blaming the men for regurgitating that standard. I'm not. I'm get to the bag. Everybody want the fucking bag, nigga. I don't got a BMW because I don't like money. I'm saying I'm not punching down on no nigga that's doing less than me. Especially one that's trying to climb. Especially one that's trying to do something.
Does that go to August's point though? Does that go to August's point?
Yeah, because that's what I'm about to say. The point is that men have always created hierarchies. So the men that are the most accomplished, who has done the most work, has the most say. For the ones who don't do the work and have not proven themselves, shut the fuck up. You don't have the right to say shit. That's how we operate. That's man's standard, and we already know what it is. The way women do that thing, the way women do that thing over there with the whole everybody has a voice type shit, we don't do that over here on the man's side. You gotta show and prove. And if you ain't about that life, then shut the fuck up.
Show and prove what?
Show and prove.
Wait a minute. What do you have? Wait, let me ask you directly, August. Let me ask you directly.
You're gonna make it about me. Go ahead. Let's make it about me.
I am gonna make it about you, but I'm not. I'm not gonna make it about you. I'm asking you a question. See, that's the difference.
You're making it about me, but go ahead.
I don't know you, right?
You're making it about me, but go ahead.
What is it that you think you have? Like you have that you actually possess? What is it that you think you possess that Jay Prince doesn't?
You're missing the point.
You see how nobody ever wants to answer my questions?
The reason why is because then it's going to become a. I'm about to explain it to you. The reason why is because
August, answer it first. That's all.
I can answer the question. I'm gonna say this. I will answer it. He wants to make it a dick swinging contest between me and Jay Prince, and we can do that because I know my dick is way bigger. I got a wife that do what the fuck I say. Who listens to
you stupid, him.
He is stupid.
Yeah.
Who listens to whatever, who do what the fuck I say, who trusts my guidance as a man. I handle my business as a man. Okay. I have a wife. My sons respect me. My mother respects me. My wife's mother respects me. Every woman in my life respects me. They give me the reverence as a man as to who I am because I lead my family the way I should. I put the work in and sacrifice and continue to make that for what it is to be able to get that reverence. I've earned it. So that's the difference. And I'm not saying what Jay Prince has or hasn't do because I don't know him personally. But I know based off of what he speaks on being broke. He speaks on being okay with being broke. I never preach that. I don't preach it to my sons or any of the people that are around me. The youngest that be around me, I'll never teach them to be broke. So it creates a different hierarchy when it comes to the things that you're speaking on. As far as the things that you've accomplished in life, I'm gonna let Angry Man have. Go ahead.
Hey, Beans. I tell you what I got over Jay Prince.
I didn't ask.
I got curtains.
He already know though. That's why.
I got proper diction. I got an education. I got soap.
Okay. So here's the thing, though, right? So here's the thing.
He wanted me to say my net worth. That's what he wanted me to say.
Here's the thing. August, in real life, with all due respect, greater men than you don't have wives, right? I'll give you. Let me finish. I'll let you finish, right? I'll give you credit for that. I respect you for that, to be honest with you. I love seeing black couples together, especially with their kids out doing their thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. I tell black men when I see them doing that, salute to you. I'm proud of you all the time. That's a fact. On my kids, I do that because I love to see it. But greater men than you don't have wives. So I'm not gonna hang everything up on the fact that you have a
Jay
wife.
Prince,
What I'm saying is this. I know it's not. So listen to me to understand. Don't feel about what I'm saying. Understand it, comprehend it. What I'm saying is this. The way I look at it is the man got his own house, his own car. He got custody of his kids. He's running multiple businesses. Does it frustrate me sometimes that his diction ain't perfect? Yeah, but I'm getting older now and mine ain't. I try to listen to him because sometimes if you just actually listen and get past that, he's actually making some sound points, right? But what I'm saying is the dude is trying. He's a dude that went and got his motherfucking kids, and we gonna shit on him because he don't speak properly.
Beans.
Hold on.
Let me get him. That's not fair.
He's a dude that went and got his kids, and we still found a reason to shit on him. That is the manosphere.
Beans, let me help you out, bro. Let me help you out. First of all, I didn't say that I have a wife. That's why I'm on another level. My wife respects me. Having a wife is one thing, but having the respect of people is a whole nother thing. That's what I spoke to. Secondly, right, you said that he's doing this and doing that. The things that Jay Prince is doing now, I've been doing that since I was 19, 18 years old. I've been on that grind for a very motherfucking long time. So where I'm at in my life, at the age that I'm at, which is younger than Jay Prince, is way beyond where he's at. So I have a certain level of being able to speak on certain experiences in my life because of the things that I've gone through than he can. He's just now arriving to that place. So the journey, the hero's journey that a man has to go through to become is different for every man. Some men are late bloomers. Me personally, I wasn't a late bloomer. I was on my shit from day one. I was a responsible person.
Wait, real quick,
what I'm saying? But what I said to you was,
question to you, because this is kind of long with it. It's kind of long with it. I just want to ask you a question. I'm not trying to take the mic. I'm not trying to take the mic. I want to ask you a question. It's long-winded.
Beans, hold on. Let me land my point, bro.
Jesus, I don't need you to brag no more.
I'm not bragging.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. I'm not trying to take the mic.
Hold on. Beans, you gotta let me finish my point, bro. You gotta let me finish my
dream, man.
I know. Look, for real. Anybody that is successful, do y'all feel like I'm bragging right now?
No.
I'm saying that ain't what you about to say. So, now you're going off into some other shit. That's not what you was about to say.
But I'm going to say what I have to say. The point that I'm trying to make is that because of where he's at in life and the age that he's at in life means that he has to show respect to the people who have accomplished more than he has in a shorter period of time. That's the man hierarchy. That's how we rock out here. You have to show and prove. So if you have not demonstrated anything, you have to shut the fuck up. That's just the end of it.
So here's the thing. Lil Baby younger than you, ain't he?
Yes.
Who got more money, you or him?
Him.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Bean.
You don't have shit to say because there's some. See how you wanted me to let you finish and you don't want to let me finish? You have to shut the fuck up because there's a person in the world that's doing better than you.
Everybody,
I want you to tell me, did you think that makes sense? That you have to be quiet now because there's a person in the world that does better than you.
That's not what I was saying, bro.
They're not listening.
What I'm saying.
Hey, Beans, check this out.
Everybody's just talking to themselves.
Because you said what I said was bullshit earlier, right? First of all, I've said numerous times on my show, and I know because I'm gonna pretend like you watch my show. I've talked about myself being broke.
Absolutely.
Nigga. Okay, so broke is a temporary state.
No doubt.
It's temporary. Being poor, that's different. Okay. Now, Jay Prince, I'm saying the nigga is broke because of where the nigga's station is in life, nigga. It's just a fact. It just is what it is, bruh. Just because you own businesses don't mean you not broke. You feel what I'm saying? But I never called them.
Be having lights, gas, rent, food, cars, insurance, feeding their kids, all this other stuff. In real life, most of these niggas who be talking shit to Jay Prince, he will beat their ass in real life.
Did you just
in real life? Wait, angry man. In real life, where we from in the hood, what's the hierarchy? The bag or the bag or the nigga that you fear?
You windmilling,
motherfucking brains out.
You windmilling.
I'm not asking a question.
Windmilling, bro. Now you're doing the physicals.
Absolutely. Because you're talking about wait. So now you want to limit the hierarchy to fucking money.
No, you changed the trajectory of the conversation by going to the hood all of a sudden. We were talking about accomplishment, and if you are at a certain station in life, you're broke. And August was saying, be humble at that station. Don't tout that station as a great station. And then Angry Man was about to articulate being poor and broke, and why broke is what he was gonna tell Jay Prince as opposed to calling him poor, which would be much more insulting. But then we cut him off, so he didn't get to finish it.
So, Ham, can you give me a yes or no answer to a question?
He didn't give it. You know I will, but then I gotta make sure Angry Man get to finish poor and broke.
So
before you start that timer again, go ahead.
Ham,
look,
it's just a simple yes or no question, Angry Man. Those motherfucking Mexicans that be standing outside of Home Depot trying to get work and shit. Do you think the other Mexicans that got work talk shit about them? Yes or no? And let's act like we can actually have a conversation with them, because I will absolutely bring my Mexican friends on the panel and have this conversation.
Yes, because we're not going to sit here and pretend like other races of people don't have similar interactions and pathologize black people.
So where is it at? Where's the video at? Show me the video of the Mexicans.
I find it interesting. I find it interesting.
They don't have YouTube.
I find it interesting that the man who sits up here on a regular basis fighting for black people is the man pathologizing black people.
Yes, those Latino communities.
Hold on, acting like we the only ones, acting like we, nigga. First of all, Beans, I'm not in high school, nigga, and you ain't the teacher. So I don't gotta answer yes or no, my nigga.
Stop addressing all that shit with
me, bro.
I answered and said no. I answered and said no. Angry Man was gonna go ahead and finish his point. I just said no. They
see
don't
how
change
easy it was for him to say fucking no.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
How easy it is for you to stop talking, old biscuit head ass nigga. Can I please finish my point?
Yeah,
Shit.
Go ahead.
If I call the man poor, then I view him totally different. Because poor is a condition where even if he get businesses and money, he gonna fuck it up.
Right. That's
what I'm saying. So I'm not calling the man. I'm not saying the man don't got potential. In fact, I'm halfway hoping that me talking shit and calling him broke will motivate his ass to get some money, nigga. The fuck out of here. You know what it is. You know what it is in our community, nigga. Nigga tell you
and look at the community. At what point do you niggas stop and say maybe this shit don't work?
No, this is let me break this down for
a long time and it ain't working.
Let me break this down. This is how broke works. I understand what Angry Man's saying. Right? So we made an investment. Right? You ever invest in something, right? Where you try to weigh it, you say, okay, this is a good investment, but it's a large investment, right? And then I'm like, yo, Angry Man, what you do this weekend? You ask me what I'm doing. I say, yo, we just made this large investment. You trying to go out? Nah, nigga, I'm broke. Why? Because I made this good investment, right?
Yes.
And I understand.
Yes.
So am I actually broke? Do I have things to sell and things of that nature if I need it? Of course. Do I got $1,000? Yes, right? But I'm broke because I'm investing in myself and I'm pushing, right?
Yes.
Poor, I'm not making no investments and I don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. So I understand that. You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to address something that being said, right? Here's the problem that I had with Jay Prince when he came on. The same way that people got in the way of Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore regarding the ADOS movement and their fight for reparations. People were going in and getting in the way, trying to shout them down, trying to tell them, oh, no, what you doing? And it was disrupting the movement. It's the same way that I saw Jay Prince when he jumped up here and he started topsy-turvy and everything. Like, bro, you're getting in the way. If you don't like what we got going on over here, stay out the way. That's how I feel about it. That's why I was like, bro, what the fuck is you talking about? Because what he was saying is getting in the way of what we're trying to do. Now, as far as the whole broke down, I don't know the dude to know whether he broke or not. And me personally, I don't shame no man where they pockets at and things like that. But I do get what you're saying when you're saying that sometimes in the manosphere space, we do see some punching down. That happens, but every space has that. Every space punch down, punch up, punch across. Niggas, shit, how many times we done seen niggas smack each other verbally on this panel, and they probably got the same shit. So it happens. It happens in all spaces. You know what I mean? Even in those black spaces. When you asked that original question, you said, "What's the?" That's why I try to answer it on a macro level and say, "Yeah, when have black people en masse tried to shut down conversations against white men?" That don't happen. Just like we don't see en masse people trying to shut down this conversation when we're talking about our women. So I think now we do have groups and pockets of people that do try to shut those conversations down, and that's what Angry Man and us are trying to argue against. Is because you got dudes coming up here on a panel trying to just getting in the way. It's like get the fuck out the way and let us do the work. And if you benefit from it, great, but don't stand in the way of it. Let us have this conversation.
No, absolutely, bro. Like, don't get it twisted, bro. It's a lot of stuff from Hamp. Angry Man knows this. I celebrate the dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know why I give Kevin so much more credit? Because when women or anybody else for that matter tried to shit on average niggas, he cussed their ass out. Like, how the fuck you gonna talk shit about these niggas that's gonna rent from the apartment buildings that you want to own? How you gonna talk about these niggas who gonna pump their gas in the gas stations that you want to own? These niggas that's gonna buy the weed that you want to sell. You can't talk shit about these niggas that you want to bring you your food when you pick up your phone and call Uber Eats. You want them to show up, but then you want to get on your podcast and talk shit about them?
First of all, you're being disingenuous because Kevin has talked cash shit to niggas.
That ain't
Cash.
the point.
Big
I'm talking
money.
about
Cash.
Yes, absolutely. If you're talking about as far as
That's
the
how
thing
he
that y'all was talking about earlier, yes, he has. I'm gonna give you that. Yes, that bullshit ass tough love tactic that all you niggas think is the answer that ain't been working for 60 fucking years. Yes, he tried that bullshit too. But at the end of the day, like he always stated, I have a level of respect, an unwavering respect for the average man. Because these niggas is really the ones who make society go. Motherfucker want they coffee, but you gonna talk shit about the nigga that bring it to you. When you show up to the hotel, you want that nigga to grab your luggage. How you doing, boss? You want him to shuck and jive your ass all the way to your room. And then when you get in your room, you gonna hop on your podcast and say, these niggas need to get a better job? Fuck you.
And I saluted, and I salute
talking shit about these
every-
people and let these people be. Wait,
Oh my
Angry
God.
Man. Angry Man, wait, real quick. Because I want you to go. Because I want you to respond to this. Because I'm not sure if I've ever said this to you out loud. Here's the other part. You niggas conservative fucking douchebags always talking this shit about how great America is. When anytime somebody talks shit, you always say, well, why the fuck you think all these other motherfuckers trying to get over here? Being poor over here is like being in the middle class. Nigga, stop punching down on middle class niggas then. Check fucking mate.
It ain't checkmate.
You can't call them middle class when you want to defend America.
It ain't checkmate because anybody in the goddamn chat room that watches my show for real knows I salute the goddamn middle class and the fucking blue collar workers all the fucking time. What are you talking about, nigga?
Even the dude that work at Thornton's?
What the fuck is Thornton's?
Oh, y'all might not have
Gas station.
Yeah, it's the gas station.
What the fuck?
Nigga, I'm not from Chicago.
But here's the thing though. Here's the thing about what he's saying though. The person that works at Thornton's, like you say, or the bag boy, can't sit there and don't have the same purview as a man that has been successful, that has climbed to the top. So the people that have climbed to the top, we have to give them reverence. The people that have been successful, we have to reverence them because they have done things that are outside of our purview. You can't look at somebody that works as a bag boy and say that he has the same say and the same authority and the same opinion that should be reverenced as a man that has climbed and makes six figures, who operates in a different paradigm than them.
As it pertains to what though, August?
The reason why people who are in a state of the word escapes me, but it's like a state of duress where you're trying to survive. A survival mentality has a different mentality than a person. Would you say, John?
Fear, flight, fight.
Well, not really. Just in a survival mentality. A person that's in a survival mentality has a different perspective of how the world operates and conducts itself than a man who's successful. And a man who's successful has an obtuse overall look on how the world works and how things is. So his opinion is going to be way more valuable than one who's at the bottom. So you have to understand. No, necessarily. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in order for them to accomplish that, they have to transform themselves and go through the rigmarole of being successful. They have to go from being poor, especially black men, because most of us come from single parent homes, especially black men. They got to go from being poor, the journey of what it takes to become successful, change themselves, evolve themselves, and then arrive to that success to be able to give us the information that we need to be able to affect the entire community. So we have to give them reverence. We have to look at them and say, your value, your opinion is more valuable than the man that's down here as a bad boy. And democracy, though.
Problem what you saying?
Question: has anybody's opinion changed on their stance in the last 30 minutes?
Mine's have.
Has anybody's opinion moved at all? If not,
mine's
a
little bit. A little bit.
Talking about it.
A little bit.
It's a slow. You don't expect it to happen in one panel. Some people got to take this, listen to it, and go away with it.
But I'm kind of hearing like it's getting a little bit circular for the sake of we just arguing our same points over and over.
Because I was gonna say August Baines actually has.
I want to get Aaron and OG in because we saying the same shit over and over. I mean,
Sweeney, hold that for me because I need you to say that next time you get the chance.
Yeah, I mean, they've been waiting so long, you know.
Beans, and for the record, when it comes to people that got service-based jobs like a valet or somebody that bring your luggage or whatever, I don't talk crazy to them and disrespect them, and I tip heavy. So I don't appreciate you trying to fucking paint me in a certain light, my nigga.
Motherfucker. And August made a hell of a point, man. I just think that if you're 16 in a bag boy, cool. If you're 36 in a bag boy, you got some self-searching to do.
Yes, because people go through shit, and you know no disrespect, but you know your religion gets to determine how fast they get over that. That's the point. We're dealing with real people in real life.
Religion.
I was about to say to August because when he said that about the puppy, right?
Nobody was talking religion. Why you say that?
I'm saying specifically because we try to use manhood and we try to use religion to shame people more.
No, nobody did that. I got a dad. I got a dad, and I do live by man code. You don't say can't. You don't be a pussy, and you don't be stagnant. You do those three things, you be all right.
The thing is, August, the problem with what you're saying, and Baines asked a really good question. He said, in regards to what?
Right.
When we're talking about men having issues with their women, or the laws that we're experiencing in this country, or the lack of fatherhood and things like that, or the problems with our kids. Those men are probably more in the trenches than any other group in this country. We're the average man, the man that work let's just keep it back. The average worker is the largest group that experiences that has those experiences. Absolutely. And they're going to be the ones that really move mountains when it comes to this space, because they're going to be the ones that actually go out there and get shit done. So they do have a lot of say when it comes to what we're talking about in this regard. But if we're talking about being successful or things like that, you're absolutely correct when you say, hey, bro, you don't know what it's like to be here. Be quiet and learn something. Well, we're talking about that.
One person to get it.
But that's not.
Hold on. I gotta get them in. But just real quick, something to consider, Sweeney. I think you're absolutely on point. I think what I heard from August more so is mindset. So what's the mindset of the person that built themselves up to be uberly successful as the world may see it? And then why isn't that person who built himself up dealing with the same things in the same ways? I think
to answer that, the thing is,
you might not be able to answer it though right now because you didn't think through it.
Hold on, wait, I can answer it because I was actually thinking about that when I knew you was going to ask that question. The thing is that we're seeing them go through the same shit we going through. Niggas with money go through the same shit we go through. Niggas who are broke going through the same shit. All of us on this panel got some formative of success, and we're all now. Granted, August may not be going through it, but there's a man that earns the same amount, got the same shit as August, that has been in this space saying this one, our women are not cooperating with us. So we all are literally having the same issue.
No. So here's the thing, Sweeney, though, right? Right. So for instance, when you look at divorce rates for people with money, it drops by almost 30%. So that lets you know that there are differences there that we need to assess, and we can't justify it by saying there's a person over there that's going through it, even though they got money. We need to assess why the rate dropped so much, and we need to pull from that. Why not?
Well, right. Well, we know why, but if you're going to include that one, then if that statistic, and you also have to include the statistic that divorce rate among educated women goes up, right?
That's educated women. That's educated women,
right? So when he was asking, August, come on, bro. If we're asking the question about why those men are going through more, those men are also dealing with those kind of women. They're dealing with.
They're not.
Yes, they are. What are you
men
talking about?
Men don't pick women based off their education. Men pick women based on how they look.
This is what I was saying. See, this is what I was saying. This is why I just asked it in that way to try to understand August's point. And it would be slightly contradictory if we're saying the marriage rates drop for those men that got money, and then you're saying, but they deal with the women who have education, and those rates rise.
No, I'm saying that divorce rates amongst women, right, are higher amongst the higher educated women.
Indeed.
Right, they're more likely to file for divorce.
I know. But then we said that people with money, the divorce rates drop. So the correlation isn't actually there, right? We also know women's degrees don't turn a profit at the same rate, which is why we try to call them underwater basket degrees. That's why it's not mutually exclusive. That's all.
Okay. Do you understand why I brought that up?
I understand why you brought it up to say like I can say this if you can say that. I understand.
No, because I can say this.
Not petty, like not
Hamp. Listen, I was responding specifically to the point about those lesser financially successful men and why they might be dealing with it more so than the more successful men, because the lesser successful men are also dealing with more educated women. The problem is that even though they might not have PhDs, they still feel the same way about their bachelors and their masters. Almost all the women in my family have bachelors and masters, and they all been married and divorced at least twice.
Also, even if we could say that divorce rates drop to 30% when a man makes over $100,000 a year, considering the fact that majority of men would never make that amount of money, it's a moot point, because still primarily the men that's going to experience this experience is the men that are in the middle class. So you're saying
not the point.
All right, so let's go ahead and move it on. Because I think the key with August that I pulled from it is the mindset of the man that proven himself to be successful. So if I'm not doing well, I understand those men are doing better in the facet that I need work on. I'm gonna assess the mindset to see if I can get out of the hell I'm in as it pertains to.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna shut the fuck up and let them talk, because they know what the fuck they're talking about. That's what I'm gonna do. So that I can get to where they at.
But the pool is larger than men that are actually dealing with it. So ain't nothing like getting punched in the face as opposed to somebody telling you.
Most men need to shut the fuck up and listen more to the ones that are above
women.
them.
August
about everything. About everything.
The reason why is because I tried.
That's not how that works.
100 people in the chat that know I tried. And they don't want to fucking talk to each other. So,
August.
Aaron,
go ahead. No. Yeah. My bad, Aaron. Go ahead, bro.
Aaron, OG, please. They just talking to themselves. Oh, go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead.
So, I mean, we've missed so much in this conversation, and I think it's simply because we're interested in proving the point. The reason why we tell men that they have to do better is because we're running around telling women how to do better. And why do we tell women that? It's because they have something that they want. And in order to get what they want, they must qualify for it. The same thing can be said for men. Men want a certain thing and you must qualify for it. Now, the problem is with the average man's salary, that pretty much forces you into a situation where you have to live in a 50-50 economic relationship. And every time you say 50-50, everybody starts to say that the man's leadership ability in the household has been damn near fully jeopardized. So I think the whole idea that telling men they have to strive to be the best or in some top 10% tier is so that he can maintain sovereignty over his household. If you start to drift towards average land, the possibility for your sovereignty begins to dwindle. Another thing I think we have to realize is every man can't make it to the top because that's how inflation works. If everyone's a millionaire, then the standard changes by default. If everyone, the Rolls Royce now becomes the Toyota Camry. And now to be considered successful, you got to be in a Gulfstream G4 jet. All right. So, I think we have to also understand that if we did everything everybody says and everybody got to the point where they're making $500,000 a year, that means the price of bread is going to be $250. What are we really talking about?
Aspiring.
Well, I got something to push back on that, Aaron.
Well, no need to push back on them, please. We heard y'all niggas talk for 30 minutes. Aaron, would you agree that it's just aspiration? Is aspiration okay?
100% aspiration is okay, and I think that's exactly what it is. That's what drives evolution. That's what drives progress. But I'm just saying I would be careful, considering it punching down, I think is a bit harsh. I also think that, tossing a man's leadership capacity into the jeopardy bucket because of his income is also dangerous. I think aspiration definitely pushes us.
Okay.
But we don't want the standard to become or surpass the aspiration.
Okay. Do you think so you're saying, so one thing I was talking to Beans and Jay Prince about one day was like, if you're in a particular field, like be the best in that field, would that be okay? So I'm not telling you if you own a hot dog cart to try to become president, but I'm trying to tell you to have the best product in that hot dog cart as opposed to the hot dog carts around you, simply because that's economics.
Well, no, I think whatever you do, I mean, my dad always said, if you want to shovel shit, be the best shit shoveler shit has ever seen. Yeah. So yeah, I do believe that it is a man's prerogative. I think it's a man's duty to just be the best at whatever he chooses to be. Now, if what he chooses to be is lucrative, that's another story. Yeah. But I mean, if anyone has ever, and I recommend the poem called "If" by Rudyard Kipling. It's pretty much a guide to a young boy becoming a man. It pretty much says, be humble, but be striving. Like you said, don't be stagnant.
Yeah. And when JP was telling me about his hot dog cart one day, you know what I did? Shit, I Googled it to see how much you can actually make with a fucking hot dog cart, because he inspired me. Shit, I got 6 hours a day I can sell hot dogs. That's all he doing. Shit, what's an extra $1,000? Never hurt me. So
but
you know,
you got to think about the point.
Nah, fuck that. Nobody want to hear y'all talk right now. So I don't even care. Well, Aaron could say the ABCs right now. It'd be better than you August and fucking Sweeney talking. Fuck that. Man.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo.
Scared of the truth, man.
Oh no, I'm just listening to what Aaron said.
No, you're not, because you just missed the whole point.
No, come on now. That ain't even my work.
I got a question right back to aspiration, and it's like,
no,
bro,
I was
asking
him. I understand inflate. No, see, that's the thing. Y'all overreaching. I'm not overreaching it. I'm asking, is that okay in what he laid out? You know what I'm saying?
I just have a question for what Aaron had to say.
Aspiration and expectation should always remain separate.
Yeah,
and I think people are pushing expectation perilously close to aspiration.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah,
I have a question to that.
No. So Aaron, because I'm just thinking through it. Does anybody know the percentage of the people that move out of their class, like the class that they're born in?
Not very many of them.
that was one of the things that I was going to speak or address to when Beans was talking about the average man. Going back to Kevin Samuels, he stood up for the average man, but he also told the average man, if you need to work 60, 70 hours a week to keep bringing your status up, to bring your money up. So again, punching down, no. Yeah, he threw some blows out here, but that was the motivation that he said, which is what he said it was bullshit for his motivational speech. But in the end, when he got off the box of clowning with folks, he did say, whatever level you are at, even if you're the average blue collar Henry, as he called it, those guys make money. But even the average guy needs to aspire for higher if he wants that. So no one's saying that a person, as Hamp is saying, you can't move up from your current level. Everybody should still want to move and not be stagnant.
Aaron, are you saying it's okay to not have a certain expectation for yourself?
No, I think you should have an expectation. I just think it needs to be tempered with logic and an acute sense of reality.
Okay.
I mean, it's one of those things. It's like, all right, I'm only going to use this as an example because I know, I try to stay away from pointing the finger at women, but it seems to be a topic that everybody's very familiar with. You know how, and Kevin Samuels was really, he really built his platform on it. And that's getting women to align their sense of reality with what they, they're trying to, he really tried to get them to understand what they actually qualified for.
Right.
Yes.
So I think that's really a practice that needs to permeate across the board.
You got it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like I'm all about excelling and I'm all about having expectations for yourself, but are they realistic? And even the most lofty of expectations, you got to ask yourself at what cost?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like if I asked you, do you want $1 million in cash or a debt to income ratio annually of 80,000, or do you want 80,000 in cash and a debt to income ratio of 80,000 monthly? I would take the latter. Cash flow is always more important than on-hand asset. And I think if you treat your expectations the same way, stop chasing the end goal, fall in love with the journey, fall in love with the process, worry about your cash flow, not your balance.
Yeah.
Pre-expectation with that same kind of discipline, I think you'll go much further and you'll find more meaning in your life. You'll be more prepared to align with your purpose. You'll be more prepared to find your purpose.
That's solid.
Like
that. Get what you qualify for.
I fuck with it.
Precisely.
John, what did you say, John?
And do it the best you can.
What did you say, John?
I said that in the end, based off of our effort, we get what we qualify for. That's based on the effort we put into it.
Yeah, you get what you're qualified for, you do what you're made for, and you do it to the best of your ability. We only have one life to live, and it's brief.
So let's establish a baseline. What should man that basic?
We don't want to hear y'all. OG.
Yeah. I went back and I put on my earphones and I have some software where I can hear what's going on now and going back and listen to what was going on then in the early part of this podcast. You asked, I think, a very important question. I think it kind of like took everybody by surprise. Have anybody changed their perception in the last 30 minutes? And you got some nods and some shakes, but not any definite answer.
Yeah.
I am a prime example of what this whole thing, man versus manosphere, I'm a prime example. I'm going to ask all the guys on the panel, how many guys right now are in any national man organization as far as changing the laws, as far as the family court system?
Not me. There's facets of the organizations that do certain things. I'm not involved in those facets though. I'm more involved with like the kids and things of that nature.
And you, Aaron?
Does it count if I was deeply involved with pushing my best friend's candidacy into winning office so that he can go and implement changes?
Yes.
Would that count?
That would most certainly count if that was his policy to push that along. It would count.
100%. It's one of his
Okay.
policies, 100%. And I helped him drive his campaign.
Yes,
And
sir.
he won.
And anyone else in any kind of organization? Because I think.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, for me, no, I'm not. But there isn't no organization in Texas currently because a lot of motherfuckers just accept what's going on around here. So I wouldn't say per se here, but I believe if I was in when I was in Indiana, I was definitely heavily involved in Fathers Rights Matter and stuff like that.
Okay. And the reason why I say that, because when I first came into this space, I was a success story as far as going in the courtroom. My ex was not crazy. She was not on any drugs. And I walked out of the courtroom without a lawyer. She had a CPA and a lawyer with my child and her ballers and her pampers. I told that story in this space, and some of you have heard it. And I took all kinds of criticism. No, that's old. That was way back then. And this was in the 90s. And it won't work and all this other BS. And people just came at me with all types of stuff. And I had receipts. The organization I was in was My Child Say Daddy, that was started by a black man. At the time, it was 400 strong. But there was a national organization of fathers' rights that was ran by a white man. So I gave them choices that they can join these things. Not only did I give them choices, I told them how there were senators, governors, and everybody else would come to our meetings because we 500 men strong in California. And they would give us up the ups, how we go by getting a bill to a congressman, a congresswoman, and get it, and so they can push it through, how to go through that process. Not just talking about it, just getting it pushed through, right? And I'm telling you, and I'm going to call out a name, and Mr. Fantastic went and researched my organization and found out there was 2 out of 9 years, there was 2 people who complained. You know how you do Yelp, right? So that was him discrediting a black man organization, and nobody should try this because they had 2 complaints in 9 years. Okay? So I say this to say this. I know I get on here and I just be myself sometimes like a fool and whatever, but I learned how to build toughness. Why I'm in this space? I'm 65 years old. My children are grown. I come in and I take the abuse and I give the abuse as well as I take it. But I found out in this piece, and you asked that question, have anybody changed? I have changed. Because when I first came into this space and just listened to you all tonight, I didn't think it was worth it. I stayed in it because I knew some of the information that I had to offer could help some young man to go into that courtroom and understand how to maneuver inside that courtroom and understand the judge is looking for the best interest of the child. A lot of us, we have a defeated mindset, and I think someone was talking about mindset early. If you telling men you're not going to win, or you telling men it's not going to be fair, they go stay home and play with their Xbox, and everything that she asked for, she go get. Because you didn't show up. There was no other person on the other side to have an argument. And most of y'all, when y'all do go to courtroom, you want to attack character. You should be focusing up on a parenting plan, and that's what you should submit to the court a day before, and for the best interest of the child. But we so big and we so boasting, we think it's an argument. And it's not. It's the best interest of the child. And I found that to defeat a lot of lawyers. And this is one of the policies that we rule by in this organization I am. And the reason I really bring this up and just shows you that our problems are so complex there is a reason there should be a manosphere. I didn't believe that before, but I think it should be. Because you can't be in a manosphere unless you're a man. And so, we all have different journeys. If none of you ever heard the life blueprint from Martin Luther King, I think you should go back and listen to one of the best speeches he ever wrote. And if you had never heard it. And it talks about what Aaron was talking about earlier, putting your best foot forward regardless of what job you do. I think Beans had a great point earlier. Did we spend too much time beating up on it and punching down? I know that some of you not going to consider it as being punched down, but it is. Because when I came in, I didn't speak like y'all. I was old. You was younger guys. And sometimes I did come in blazing, but a lot of times I didn't. I came in just like this. You didn't want to hear me. I had nothing to offer because I became obsolete. But the information I had could have given you an advantage, but you looked at my age and you said, some of you even said, I wish you die. We don't like old people. We don't like women. And that's in this space. Y'all can say what you want to say. Go back and look at the receipts on Bernard Riley channel. Ask Asidia. I never can pronounce his name right. He brought me into this space.
Don't name drop him though, OG.
No, I'm just saying he was a good guy. He brought me into this space with O'Shea and stuff. I'm saying something positive now. But what I'm saying is, y'all critique. You want to critique everything versus if a person's in this space and you keep giving the information, you keep saying it, and if it works towards a positive outcome, somebody might want to come in and thinking it's one thing. But if you keep saying it and they get to understanding how important it is for us to be in a union to move forward, you can change people's mind. And I'm a prime example of that because I thought this was a shit ass space when I first came in. And I've been in it ever since 2017 and I totally changed my mind. It's not a shit ass space. It's where men come together and one day we will be able to look back at this and say to ourselves, we can see the improvement.
Yeah, no real shit. And I don't know if this is the Manosphere per se, but it's definitely a good conversation as it pertains to it. And I was assessing what Aaron said also. And so Aaron, because when we were having that conversation a couple weeks ago, I was saying, nah, B, you gotta find the best nigga in your field and go for that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm a plumber, I'm gonna look for who the best rated plumber in my city, and I'm trying to be better than him. You know, but is that a realistic expectation? To Aaron's point, aspire by all means, but is it a realistic expectation? I'm gonna say yes, but is that delusion on my part? You know, and then when
what was that you just said? I didn't. Somebody was hollering upstairs, so could you just say that last part again? Not the delusion part, but how you got to is that delusion?
Oh, just because expectation as opposed to aspiring. So aspiring, you want to reach that goal, but if I'm expecting to reach that goal and then I don't, am I gonna be down on myself because of it, right? You know what I'm saying? And then Aaron, I was thinking back when I coached high school football. Like I told the kids, there's 80 kids on the team. You know, you got 71 kids, and that's being kind of, you know. And then but the majority don't play college football, and then you got a few that'll play Division 2, Division 3, NACA, right? And I would tell the kids, no, you are a Division 2 football player. You know, so actually in practice, I would like, hey, this is what your trajectory is, right? Because you want to make sure they know.
So would you say?
Well, just in terms of what Aaron said, I'm just seeing if I practiced it, right? Because I said it, but then when I'm talking to the kids, assessing them, I gotta give them real. I said NACA, yeah, NAIA, real expectations based on their skill sets and such.
Well, would you say it's more important to chase the dream, not the competition?
Yeah, maybe so. I like how it sounds. But competition is competition. So
I understand that, but
you gotta know your competition. You gotta study it.
Right, but I'm just saying that's part of grasping it. But if your dream is to make the NFL, right? Then you go put yourself in the position to know what it takes to get to the NFL. The competition might be, wait a minute, the competition might be at this level, and you might be way exceed the competition. So if you stop right there, you go be at the level of the competition versus being at your best. And that's how when you're chasing the dream, you get all the information. Okay, y'all can do that. You can do that afterwards.
It doesn't so much work like that, but I catch your drift though. I understand what it is that you're saying.
Yes, sir.
Beans, you wanted to ask a question?
Yes, because I'm trying to figure out if you can look at somebody and know that there's these levels, and you can look at them and know this is the best that they can do. Why would you ever have a problem with somebody else being able to critique themselves the same way and say, well, you know what? I know for me, this is the best that I'm gonna ever be able to do, and being okay with that.
You fighting a fight that you don't got to fight. So what I was doing was assessing what we talked about, and then listening to what Aaron said. Then I looked back at real life with the kids. I'm like, well, how do I actually implement what it is that I was saying? And the truth is, I'm with these boys every day, teach them how to play football. It may be their stature, etc., if they fast or not. And you don't qualify for certain divisions based on if you run a fucking 5-1. You see what I'm saying? So I was just kind of bringing it all the way, like, okay, yeah, you slow as hell. You can play, but you slow as shit. So they're not gonna take you at Alabama or Maryland, you know.
So I just want to know from J Speed John. I'm gonna just assume you 50 with all the gray hair, right?
53.
53.
54 this year.
He got hair on his head.
You don't look a day over 45, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think y'all are old enough to remember a time when a dude could go out and get a job in my city. We got CTA, right? You working for the bus company, the plant, whatever it was, and they would be there 30, 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
And it was respected.
Yeah, I was gonna add to that, Beans, to answer DJ Hemp question, and to kind of tie it to what Aaron said. If there's nothing wrong with telling a man strive for as high as you can. The problem comes in if we look at, he says, hey, we look at women and say, y'all have some unrealistic ass expectations. And then look back at the men and say, you got to live up to those unrealistic ass expectations.
My man.
But if you tell him, hey, just strive for the best that you can, and you're going to get what you can out the deal and accept that, that's all fine and dandy. But when we tell men in this space, hey, we know women got unrealistic expectations. We know they want a man that makes over $100,000 a year, want a man that's gonna buy them a bag and all of this. And then you look at the men that's doing the hard work in this country. They're the plumbers, the construction workers, the electricians who are all making about 50, 60,000 a year, and say, hey, what you doing ain't good enough. They telling you they want $100,000 man. You better get that, or it is what it is.
Hey, Sweeney, but that's not what they're saying. That's not what's being said.
Hold on. One more. Did y'all see now? Here's the fly shit though.
Great shit.
That was great shit. But you know what Angry Man said an hour ago?
What?
When he was going kind of. Now I wasn't going at it per se, Beans, but he's like, you're talking about the men, but you ain't holding the women accountable with this delusional bullshit. And the reason why we talking about telling the men to reach for the stars in the first place. He said that earlier, but it was kind of missed.
It was lost. I called it, but it was lost.
He said that shit earlier. Like, don't come over here getting on the men, my nigga. Talk to them heifers that got these wild ass expectations. He said that earlier, like an hour ago.
Just that. Because remember, I said he was blaming the women for what the standard that the men were holding, right? Because he said it to me again.
I feel like I don't know if we got into it enough, like because he
we did.
Yeah.
But to that point, like Aaron said, my bad, August. To Aaron's point, this is what I was thinking about when you was saying, if I'm gonna be the plumber, I'm gonna be the next plumber. If it's 500 plumbers, guess what? At some point, somebody's gonna be 500. And I'm not punching down on the 500th plumber. I'm okay with that. His family eating, they got roof, they got food, lights, they got a little car, they get around, they do their thing.
Yeah,
some
but if you
be better for
Beans, hold your horses. If you gotta install 50 toilets and you got a day to do it, are you calling number 500?
No, but that's okay. That's not a hit. Wait, listen, this is the part that you're missing. John, wait. Before you scrunch up your face, see, this is what I'm saying. That's a me problem. That's not
No,
the 500 problem.
he's trash. That's why he can't go. I just do it myself, man.
It's your show, so everybody gonna laugh and give you kudos, but you sound crazy.
No, I'm funny.
You're
That's
not,
why they
you're not
laugh.
looking at.
Well,
You're
if
not
500 plumbers still getting paid, and he still
right.
getting
Thank
family.
you.
It doesn't matter if you call him or not.
Unsubscribe and subscribe again, Sweeney. You just
First off,
thank God for you being here.
First off, don't discount because it's my show. I'm funny, nigga. That's why they laugh.
Think about it this way, huh? I'm a barber, right?
I understand it. I'm just saying I was more making a joke. That's all. I was saying,
what's his name?
No,
What's the
Sweetie,
dude that
don't
played for
use
Dallas?
barber, bro. The 500 barber is nobody's getting in that chair, my nigga.
Hold on, no,
Nobody's
for
getting in
real.
that
All
chair.
right, I'm gonna explain. There's barbers out there. There's NFL players out there that go to the top barbers in the country, right? They go to the top barbers. I may be 500 on the list. I still make a living off of being a barber. Somebody's paying me. It may not be. I may not get the contract where that motherfucker paying me 32. I got to go change out 52 toilets. But I'm making an honest living and I'm getting paid an honest wage, even if I'm the 500 barber.
That's not the point. The point.
I don't know if that was the point, but I agree. Go ahead.
The point is that the person that is cutting for the NFL players, they have a little bit more of an expertise than the person that's just cutting for regular people. So if a person that's cutting for NFL players speak, you should shut the fuck up and let them speak. They should have the word. They should have the ability to speak. It's a hierarchy. That's how men operate. Like you can't tell the barber that's it's not the barber that's cutting for NFL players got to that place somehow, some way. So you, as a person who ain't cutting NFL players, if you want to be that type of person, you should shut the fuck up and listen to the person that's cutting NFL players.
Thank you. You finally said it. If you want to be that kind of person.
But August, that's not gonna work. And the reason why that's not gonna work is because niggas don't have no respect for hierarchy.
But they should.
They have none.
They should though.
That's
how we grow. August, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
That's how we grow.
Wait, August, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking. Real quick. How old are you?
34.
Angry man, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
45.
Okay, both of y'all are old enough that you got haircuts in the hood. My nigga Nolan used to cut my hair for $5. Nigga, them graphics used to look like a nigga I paid $1,000 did it. What are we talking about?
I can cut better than a lot of barbers.
Nigga is cutting LeBron hair don't mean he cut better than the nigga that's getting paid.
It's not even just about it's not even just about his ability. There's somebody that may cut lesser than him, but he's able to market better than the person that could cut good.
Please finish my statement.
Go ahead, Angry man.
Niggas don't give a fuck about hierarchy. None of that shit. Me on this goddamn panel is motherfucking proof of it. Cause the same way you tired of niggas punching down beans, you know what the fuck I'm tired of? I'm tired of a space. I'm tired of a space, and I don't know if Hamp considers this manosphere or not, but I'm tired of a space that gave a voice to men that I fucking helped build with blood, sweat, and fucking tears. Getting flagged off of YouTube, getting docs, getting death threats, all types of shit. And every fucking time I get on a panel, it's a bunch of niggas talking shit about it. Every motherfucking time. And what make it so bad is not only do niggas talk shit about it, but I don't even get the goddamn glory of building the motherfucking space. So, number one, you don't get the fucking credit for playing your part. And in addition to that, you got to listen to niggas talk shit about it, even though it's benefiting a lot of motherfuckers. It's insulting.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this, and you know I'm gonna say it. Fuck the hierarchy. I don't give a fuck about no hierarchy. Most of the niggas that think they above me, I would take some energy drink and beat their asses. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. And niggas get mad when you say that, but it's like, yo, you trying to make a competition about your money. You wasn't born with it. You can't die with it. Right?
No,
See
I'm making a
and the
competition.
man, and then let's have a hierarchy.
I'm making a competition about. No, I'm making a competition about intellectualism and ideology. Because when I first got here, I was not fucking. I didn't have the money I got now when I first got here.
Right, but the conversation isn't men, but angry man. The conversation, for respectfully, isn't men versus angry man. The conversation is men versus the manosphere. We know what you did. We're having a conversation about the state of this space right now, bro. Right now. And what I'm saying is, I can go. Well, this nigga deleted Fight Club, so I can't go get none of that shit. But I'm saying we know what it is. Soon as niggas start disagreeing with each other, man, if you don't get your fat ass, if you don't get your broke ass, if you don't get your bald head ass, you was raised in a single parent household. You know how many John? Do you know how many? This angry man ain't gonna admit this. He's not gonna admit this. But do you know how many motherfucking times I've heard niggas use you was raised in a single mama household to try to shame them and make them look bad?
That statement is crazy.
Come on,
that
man.
Statement is crazy.
I heard a motherfucker say,
but you ain't gonna acknowledge it though. See how when you asked me a question, I was honest.
That statement
you
is
ain't gonna
crazy.
acknowledge it.
That statement is crazy. Telling me we not talking about angry man, we talking about the manosphere. It's like telling a fucking nigga, we not talking about telling fucking Huey P. Newton. We not talking about Huey P. Newton. We talking about the Black Panthers. We ain't talking about Bobby Seale. We talking about the Black Panthers. You sound crazy right now.
Absolutely.
You sound crazy right now.
The title of the show is not men versus angry man.
Pretend that's not what it is. I know niggas want to pretend. But that's what I'm doing. I'm sitting here listening to niggas trash some shit that I done put damn near 10 years into, even if niggas don't want to acknowledge or give credit to it. It is what it is.
Yo, it's niggas that feel that way about the black community. And I don't see niggas complaining when niggas be saying that the black community is trash. It's niggas that feel that way about black women. But y'all saying allow these niggas to say whatever they need to say about black women. Here's the thing. I ain't disagreeing with you. I'm just making a point. At what point do you draw the line and say, okay, what's good for the goose is good for the gander? Right?
You took that thing up, man, because nobody has not said anything about men and women. Again, on this panel, it has been addressed. Men and women. On Kevin Samuel's show, it's been addressed. But the thing here, you keep always want to go back to punching down. Again, there's no punching down per se. It was building up, depending on how you listen to it. Building up. But at the same time, also, when we're talking about a single mother household, there was even conversations that have talked about the fact that when the guys leave out of a single mother household and then they get in relationships, some of these guys tend to fall under the sway of a woman who portrayed the same personality traits of the mother they grew up with.
Mm-hmm.
So then the cycle starts over again. But it's not just the same thing of looking at those men. There are men who come out of single mother households who actually become that guy that most women are looking for. But again, there's always going to be the factor of when we look at the average guy and the guy making $100,000. The thing is that sometimes that guy who's making $100,000 more, he was that average guy.
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone has to stay average. That's the point I was trying to make. Sometimes that average guy can move up and establish a better role for himself through effort, or as I think what Kevin Samuel said one time, get you a 5-pound bag of French fries and a bucket of ketchup and make sure you got 2 jobs where you working 60 or 70 hours a week. Now, I came with a different stroke. I joined the military, did 20 years in the military, got out, and fortunately for myself, I rolled right into a 6-figure job for the last 13 plus years. But again, I didn't get that by just walking out. I was average like everybody else. I came in, had nothing but boots and even just a way to get into the military. I grew up around the military. I came in, I followed what was required of me. I took advantage of the benefits, education, and like I mentioned before on the last week of the panel.
What's the likelihood that the average guy achieved? Because I heard you say some.
Oh, let me take some. Let me detract that. There is a possibility that a majority of average guys, so I would say majority of average guys that I was in the military with had success by taking care of benefits, and a good amount of them make over 6 figures. But we all walked in with a high school diploma, man. That's what we all had. That was the same when we got off the bus and walked into basic training. We all had a hair cut off. We were all bald-headed. We were all E1s starting out with. So we all had the same pace. Now where we are 20-something years, some are working at Home Depot. Some like myself are in IT. I run an IT consulting company myself. And some of these guys are working in Kroger. But the thing is that we all started in the same place.
Right, but the point that Aaron made earlier, John, was that it's not feasible for everybody to get there, right? If everybody gets to 100K, then 100K is going to be worth what 50K is today.
I didn't say everybody got that. I said the ones that
I understand, but this is what I'm saying. We can't tell the women that they're all that y'all stupid if all y'all want a 6-foot nigga when only 10% of niggas is 6 feet. And then at the same time tell niggas y'all stupid if all y'all don't get the 6 figures when that's never been the case in the history of mankind. That the majority of men.
That's happened in this space. He's right.
See, that's what I'm saying, John. You having a separate conversation from us. We having a conversation about the Manosphere, not Hampton channel. We having a conversation about all of these motherfucking channels. Okay, wait. 1 second. Aaron, Sweeney, because y'all seem to understand. I'm gonna ask y'all. What do you think? Do you think it's smart? Do you think it's Manosphere? Do you think it's building a motherfucker up? That when you get into a debate with him and you don't like what he say, you use him being raised in a single motherhood to shame him. Does that sound like Manosphere? Like, does that sound like the best thing to do?
As a matter of fact, it happened to Angry Man on this show. Now it may not have happened like specifically by men, but I seen men in the chat when Angry Man started talking about problems that the Manosphere is having and things like that. People kept saying, wait a minute, didn't you marry? Oh, when he was talking about single mothers, and people up in there like, did you marry a single mother?
Right.
Sweeney,
So-
do me a favor though. Please clarify. It happened on the chat, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I said. I said it didn't happen on the panel. It happened. I seen him being shamed and his point being dismissed straight on the simple fact that he was dealing with a single mother. Whether he's married to her or not, I don't know that. But that was them trying to dismiss his position. And Beans is correct. A lot of times in this space, we have seen a man will be going back and forth with another man, and to dismiss his position, he will say, you were raised by a single mother, or you were broke, or you don't make no money, or you ain't high value, or such and such. It don't happen a lot, but in the process of conversation, it does happen.
All right. Sweet. All right. So let me Beans, I want to be able to answer the question correctly, concisely, and directly. I just want to be sure what you're asking.
Yeah, I'm asking. Well, the question I'm asking specifically is, do you think that is somehow motivational? First of all, have you seen it? But do you think that's motivational, right? It's kind of a rhetorical question, but the fact is that I like it when I can get some people to acknowledge that they understand where I'm coming from for all the motherfuckers that pretend like they don't speak English when I'm talking, right? So that's why I'm saying if we on a panel, me and August get into it, debate. We're debating. We have our ideology and we going back and forth. And then, like Sweeney said, in order to be deflective and dismissive of my point, nigga, you on Section 8. The fuck that got to do with anything?
Is that motivating?
That got to do with the fact that I'm 46 years old. Not to mention, really quickly, to John, what we really talking about and addressing this specifically with August's point is that we talking about women. So whatever it is you do for a living, we not even talking about that in the Manosphere. We talking about our relationships with women. All of us came from women. We had mothers when we grew up. That right there gives me validity to talk about women. Just off the fact that I had a black mother growing up.
All right. So your question is that practice successful, or do I see that practice in the Manosphere prevail?
Both of them, because I didn't want you to acknowledge it. If you didn't see it happen, then you didn't have to worry about it.
I do see it happening.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it is successful, save for some very unique circumstances.
Would you call
play
it
with you play with the variables enough, and you can find a circumstance that will be successful. But I think that's dirty. It's a dirty place to be. I don't think that should be successful. I would not employ that in a debate. No, I would.
Right, it's punching down. It's ad hominem.
Well, it's ad hominem. It's attacking the debater, not the point being debated.
Absolutely.
So yeah. Now, if attacking debater makes you win your argument, a win is a win. But again, I don't like dirty wins.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't do it. Yes or no, but it does happen. Yes, to answer your question.
Now, Benz, the only problem with what you're saying though is that you came up and tried to make it a characteristic of the manosphere, and that's not true. The characteristic of the manosphere is not punching down. Does it happen within the space? Yes, but is it a characteristic of a norm to where every time the manosphere speaks, they punch down? It is not a characteristic.
Are you talking about the black manosphere or manosphere in general?
Black manosphere, because that's the only manosphere we are part of.
Yeah,
it's a characteristic. It's just an undesirable.
It's just an undesirable
desired one. It's not by design, but it's in there. If it happens, it's a component of it.
Okay, so I would concede to that if we concede all forms, right? So you're talking about uploaded content, you're talking about single content creator like maybe Angry Man, somebody that's on there by itself, not necessarily doing panels. I would concede if that's the majority of the content, absolutely. But when we're talking about discussions on panels, I would argue 80% of this Black Manosphere space is exactly that.
I would say that occurs in a lot of spaces, not just Black.
Yeah, it does. It does. I don't like talking about them. I want them to talk about us.
It happens across the board. Shit, everybody tries because we see that a lot of people in this space, like especially Hemp, brings up a lot of regular dudes, regular people. Same thing on the Peef Network. Same thing. Like these are regular people that come up. So, and a lot of people don't actually know how to debate. So when we do see it in this space, most of the time that's their go-to because that's all they know how to do.
Right.
And who is doing that? When do you see men doing that though? You talk to the Peef Network. I do not see men always saying, "Oh, Ninja, you were raised by a single mama. Ninja, look at you. What do you got to look at your money? Your money is trash. Oh, no, I can't hear you, Ninja. You ain't got enough for me. You're not on my level." Now, when you talk about that type of punching down, now, are you saying that is always when you see it, it's always a man punching down on a man in the manosphere spaces? Is that what you're saying, Beans? When you see
I'm saying yes, I'm saying on 80%, because I think I've said 80% about 9 times thus far. So this is what I mean. Understand English when I'm speaking it, right? I'm saying 8 out of 10 panel shows. That's why Sweeney, I just conceded to his argument because most of the manosphere space is not even panels. So I have to concede that it's not the majority of the manosphere space. But I'm saying 80% of panels is absolutely that. Absolutely.
I think what he's doing is, can I say this? I think what he's doing is he's conflating a few things. And the reason why is because there are the men that are, to be able to go through the journey of going out from being impoverished to being out of poverty and being successful in life, it changes you as a man. It sharpens, you have to be able to sharpen who you are as a man, your personality, the way that you interact with the world. You have to change yourself. It's like a hero's journey that you have to go through. So those men who operate in that space where they actually went through the rigmarole to be able to be the man that they are, to be successful, those men don't operate in that aspect. It's typically the men who don't have a lot or perpetrating as if they have a lot that punches down on people who don't have a lot. And what I'm advocating for is that you got people who have actually made successes in their life. They can show that they've made successes in their life, and they deserve to have a certain level of reverence when they speak. Everybody shouldn't have the same reverence of speaking in the manosphere space because you haven't done enough to be able to exude that. And I'm not saying that people who haven't, actually made those things in their life don't deserve a voice. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that there's just certain people who have went through the process of becoming the men that they are, who deserve the right to fucking speak. And the people who are still going through that process should shut the fuck up. That's what I think.
So can I take that and put it right there? Now, I want to leverage the opportunity. Everybody's kind of in agreement. And in the interest of avoiding a circular argument, I want to ask the question, what do we do with it now? How do we improve the quality of the content going forward? How do we reduce the ad hominems? How do we reduce the bad faith debating tactics? How do we reduce the toxicity within the discourse? And then once we answer that question, how do we take the guys out of this box and then help them do the same thing? The guys that aren't as learned or experienced or don't have the outcomes to really formulate a proper argument, how do we help them on their journey avoid the same exact issue? Now that we all agree these issues exist at the 80% or so rate, how do we reduce that, and how do we do that?
I think the answer to that question is the when a man starts to use ad hominem attacks, we should indicate that man as void of an argument and shouldn't be listened to anymore. Because if for me, that? I would think that it should be an overall premise of the man of any man that's on a panel. If I'm having a conversation,
how do you establish the standard then?
Well, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say how you establish standard. If you're disputing the argument that I'm making, if I'm making a premise and you dispute that premise, and then I resort to an ad hominem attack on you, then I've already defeated my argument. So I should just already be ignored in a process of how we continue this conversation. If that makes sense. If you trump my argument, well, I just think that it just it would have to lean on like the person that's running the panel,
moderator,
mostly moderator.
Okay, yeah. All right, fair enough.
Or just as a overall, just as men, we know that when a man begins to use ad hominems, which is a female tactic, use ad hominems to defeat an argument, then we should already automatically know within ourselves he's resorted to ad hominems. That means that his argument has been defeated.
You just ad hominem females.
That's fucking crazy.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not. The reason why is because we understand. You can say that. Yeah, I did. You can say that it's ad hominem females, but the ones that typically use that ad hominem attack when I'm having an argument with you as a man, right? Me personally, if you're saying something to me as a man, if you're saying something to me that defeats my argument, I want to hear it so that I can change my mode of thinking and arrive to the place that you are. So if you're at a higher level than me and I can see that you're at a higher level than me, I'm gonna shut the fuck up and let you speak, because there's some things that you're gonna say to me that's gonna allow me to arrive to another level. I'm not gonna look at you. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, I don't believe we were debating a point, but I am trying to seek a solution and show by example. And when I said you ad hominem to women, the point you were making was being well received and was not strengthened by saying ad hominem attack is a female trait. It didn't strengthen your point at all. In fact, it had nothing to do with the conversation. And whether we were in a debate or not, identifying it as a female trait, in essence, is an ad hominem. So I'm just showing you by example how to reduce it, how to take it out of the lexicon altogether and be accountable for the things we say, whether you're in debate or not. Just remove the thinking. Change the software altogether.
You're absolutely right. And I will. I'm going to take that. I'm going to grow from that. You're absolutely right. 100%.
That's not an ad hominem attack, technically.
Wait, John.
Anger Ring, I would like to ask you a question before we go further with this.
John been trying to talk
for a second. My bad.
All I was going to say here is that
right?
When you were talking about what can we do, the first thing is before we even have a conversation. All right, Hamp has heard me say this a lot, and I guess some of you guys have also. Value has no worth unless it's agreed upon. We all have to agree on value. We have to agree on reality. We have to be able to concur on what needs to be said first and foremost before we can have the debate. If we don't have any concurrence amongst what we want to speak about, then we're going to have the issue of ad hominem or folks looking for that Facebook takedown. All right, you got to at least have some type of concurrence on what's going to be discussed first before you can make any sense. Again, that's just my perspective.
Anger Man, can I ask you a question? Because it's going to go along with you. Anger Man, I want to ask you a question. Go ahead.
Beans. You're super perceptive, so I know you saw it.
Yeah, I did.
Just know that I know you saw it. I ain't going to say shit.
Man, I did.
Go ahead, Anger Man. I'll go ahead. Because
Go ahead, Ingrid.
That's the question.
I want to know what y'all saw.
I heard Aaron say that these are the steps we should take to come to an understanding. As you, as one of the three pioneers of this space, what is the Manosphere? Because a lot of channels out here is supposed to be representing the Manosphere, and you being one of the core pioneers of this space, could you break down to us how some of this could be they use the talking points, but they're really not Manosphere? Could you break that out? What is the Manosphere?
I mean, at this point, it's like fucking rap music. You can't really tell what's hip hop and what's not, because it's too fucking big. It's too many because like even right now, you sitting on this panel, it's a bunch of men talking, but I don't think Hamp necessarily considers himself Manosphere. You see what I'm saying? So
I've never heard
at this point. Yeah, at this point, I don't even think, even me, I have a different audience now. So at this point, I don't know. There's like a core group of guys that still rep it and still consider themselves that. And at this point, they don't view any of the new people as that. Hell, they don't even view me as that anymore. You feel what I'm saying? So it's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. Like at this point, that's why you always hear me say the space. I don't even say the Manosphere anymore. I just say the space because I'm just saying it's a space where men mostly are having conversations, because now women are here too. So I just say the space.
Question on the clarification for the ad hominem, Angry Man. So let's say we was having a conversation the other day, right? So this how it went. This how it would go. So we were talking about something to the effect of, if I slapped you and you ran, right? I'm like, what would I be? And I'd be like, oh, you'd be a pussy. That's not an ad hominem, right? Okay. All right.
Because like it's like what Aaron just said a second ago about what August said. Like if I call you soft as a man, you might consider that an ad hominem attack, right? But it's not insulting for a woman to be soft.
Yeah, but but Angry Man, you got to add the context. The context is in debate, right? The context is that we're actually having a conversation and we're challenging each other with our ideas. And then I say some shit you don't like, and all of a sudden, it's nigga, you bald head under that do rag. You know what I'm saying? I did it earlier to August, but we wasn't arguing yet. But I did it earlier to August.
I get that,
and I'm like,
to clarify,
you're wrong, and I went the fuck off, right?
Yeah, but to clarify, if I'm like, that's you did some. If you run, you pussy. That's a part of the debate, right? Because that applies.
You asked the question. It has to be.
Let me ask Aaron a question to clarify, because maybe I misunderstood what he said. Wait a minute, maybe I misunderstood what he said. So when you were saying that it was an ad hominem attack, when August said, what did August say again? Say what you said again.
It was a female.
Ad hominem's a female trait.
Hominems are a female trait.
Okay, you said that's. You said, were you saying that that's an ad hominem against women?
Yes.
Yeah.
Here's why. You have to ask yourself.
Okay, I see what you're saying now.
You're right. You're right.
I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. My bad. I see what you're saying. I misunderstood what you were saying.
It didn't lend what it was that I was trying to convey, so I should have not said that because it didn't lend to it. So I understood exactly where he was coming from.
Yeah, no, see, I heard it how Angry Man heard it, but when he was referring to women, then that's okay, that makes sense.
Right. But he knows that happens too, August. Like he knows that happens, that's one of them that you're gonna hear. Bro, you arguing like a woman. Right? Like you see what I'm saying? So that's what I mean.
I think the thing to take away from it is the ability to be able to look at somebody like Aaron when he comes to correct me and say, hey, you shouldn't say it like that. You should say it like this. And me to be able to quickly be like, all right, I see what you're saying. Because I give him the reverence of someone that is superior. And I think look to him as a person that's going to give me great advice as to how I should move. So when he comes to correct me, I don't go automatically and be like, oh, no, man, I'm emotional. I'm going to be wrong. You wrong about what it is. Let me think about what it is that you're trying to correct me on. Oh, I see.
True. Wait, really quickly, Angry Man. Really quickly, please, Angry Man, really quickly. August. But here's the thing that I don't know when this stopped. In the hood, niggas used to be able to do that, and it didn't matter how much motherfucking money you had. The niggas that had the most money would go, it was a word that was used, 6 letters, starts with a W, ends with an upside down W. It's called wisdom. And that shit didn't used to be based on no money. Hold on.
That's not what we're saying, bro.
Understand. So see what I mean? Listen, just so maybe I'm making my own point that I want you to understand where I'm coming from. Maybe I'm not arguing. See, so give me the same shit that you giving Aaron. And don't worry about the fact that you got more money than me. That's what I'm saying. Hear me out the same way how you gonna hear out the nigga whose ass you kissing because he's up higher on the hierarchy than you.
Yes, but go ahead. You got
Ad hominem.
Just because
that is ad hominem. But go ahead. That means
is it? It is. It is. It's ad hominem.
He defeated his own point, right?
So we gonna make a $5 ad hominem jar.
Like, hey,
we gonna make a $5 ad hominem jar.
Fuck up. You ain't even got to talk no more because you done defeated your point by doing that ad hominem.
Yeah, we're gonna willing to listen to you. But I'm saying though, right? Like,
but you ad hominem. So
right, but what I'm saying is, but that wasn't but honestly, that wasn't an attack on you. It was an attack on the logic because I said I hate hierarchy. But again, though, what I'm saying is that wisdom shit. That shit used to them. Everything now is attached to money. Nigga got some money. Oh, he must be smart. Nigga got some money. He must know what he talking about. Like, yo, it's niggas. Earlier today, you said women respect men with resources and power, right?
Yes.
Let me ask you this: yes or no? Do prostitutes respect Johns?
Do prostitutes? I don't know. I don't think so. No.
Absolutely. But them niggas be having the bag though, right? And them prostitutes really just be there because them niggas got the bag. What I'm saying is, a lot of times that happens also in relationships.
Beans, slow down, Beans. Slow down, Beans, because you said money and power. So when you said money and power, that would eliminate the John.
Exactly. He got the power. He got the money.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah. What you're doing is what you're conflating.
He's not
an argument to just money, and it's not about money. So somebody who is in the hood that's successful in making money, there are things that are valuable that they've done to be able to acquire that type of money. But a person, the way they acquired the money makes a major difference. So it's not just about the money; it's about the power and the influence.
Don't over
You're making that point again, and I'm not.
Yeah, you made that point again.
You're making that point again, just not to hear mine. My point is that money should not be tied into a person's wisdom. Whatever a person might be able to tell you the flyest shit ever, bro, it don't have anything to do with how much money they actually have. The dude that get up and go to work every day as CTA driving a goddamn bus has way more wisdom than a 25-year-old millionaire motherfucking what's the boy name I brought up earlier, the rapping ass nigga Lil Baby. He has way more wisdom. Nowhere near successful, but I promise you he has way more wisdom. He's had way more time with women on all kind of levels. So in the manosphere, since 90% of the shit we talking about anyway is women, why are we trying to stifle or silence any men that have these experiences with women? It makes no sense.
I disagree with you because the way that he accumulated that money was with way less effort. So he has a wisdom to be able to show you how to accumulate money with way less effort. And so his experiences with his success gives him purview to way more wisdom than a person who's at the bottom that's working their way up and using their time for
Listen, hold on, wait. Go ahead, Aaron. I'll go after you.
So, all right, real quick. I'm going to try to be as brief as possible. Knowledge really is.
Today, I'm going to show this. I'm going to put this on display for everybody. And I swear to God, I'm going to have 1,200 people in the box. I'm going to show everybody this goofy shit.
What happened?
1 second, angry man. 1 second, angry man.
Who told you that?
What happened?
I did.
Oh, damn, Beans. My bad, angry man. I'm like, shit, I didn't know you was about to. Go ahead, angry man.
I honestly didn't.
I didn't even know what I was gonna say.
He sure did say that shit. He said, "Hold on,
you niggas are killing my attention deficit disorder." I don't even know what I was gonna say.
He sure did tell you, "Hold on." I had to think about it like,
no, wait, angry man, I got a question. Angry man, I got a question. Is that your fault for falling for Beans, Okie Deck? You know good and well he don't say nothing in a short time.
And this nigga don't even smoke weed. His memory ain't that bad.
The irony is, I'm one of the only motherfuckers that when niggas say, hold on, angry man, I actually stop and let them go. But niggas is still in the chat talking about angry man rude, angry man toxic, angry man always crying.
They said it right now.
Like, fuck the chat.
Angry man, I ain't gonna lie. You hold on for me. I don't know what you do for everybody else, but you hold on.
I don't know why you fall for that shit with Beans, angry man.
Hey,
that,
come on with the Bean slander. All right, bro.
Go ahead, angry man.
Shit.
I forgot you had to go, man.
Oh,
well, shit. Go ahead, Aaron.
The channel is called This Might Be Risky. He is bullying me right now.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Fuck that. Aaron. Nope. We're gonna help angry man think what he was saying. Remember, you had breakfast, you had sausage, turkey.
It's gone, bro. I'm not gonna be able to remember it.
Remember, you got out your chair for like 7 minutes.
You think better when you wear hoodie, nigga. Don't put the hoodie on.
No, this how you make people remember stuff. You like, remember you walked here, then you did this, then you did that.
Oh, wait, gentlemen, is only
under normal circumstances, you might be able to jog my memory. But right now, I'm never gonna be remembered because right now I'm thinking about, like, I was literally thinking about smacking all of this shit off my desk. I can't remember it. Like, I can't remember it. So whoever next, just go, because I'm raging in my mind right now, and I'm trying to keep
think
it
what
in.
you were saying.
Yeah.
Try to think about it. Cut me off if it comes to you. I'm silent. All right.
A pre-senior moment. I know what that's like.
Man,
that's that old man shit.
Yeah, man.
He was saying, though. Go ahead.
So when it comes to wisdom and getting money, right? So I think knowledge is probably the more direct route to money. Wisdom, I would agree with Beans. It's not directly tied to money in any sense. Knowledge is simply the retention of information and facts. Intelligence is curiosity, the ability to create, pattern recognition, the rate in which you can learn, and the clarity with which you retain information. And then wisdom is an experience-based ability to know what to do with the prior two skill sets. You need knowledge to really make money. You have to understand, you have to be aware of a problem, and you have to have the knowledge of how to solve that problem. And then you have to have the knowledge of how to market that solution so that you can get money. Doesn't have anything to do with wisdom yet. Now, wisdom comes in when you start saying, well, I've done this, but there's an easier way to do it. Should I implement the easier way so I can make more time to find another problem, to make another solution, right? That's wisdom. But knowledge, the knowledge of a problem, the knowledge of the solution, and the knowledge of how to market the solution, that's what makes money, not wisdom.
I got a question to that, Aaron. So a person that is if we look at it on a general sense, because not everybody who makes a lot of money is wise, and not everybody who don't make a lot of money is unwise. But typically, a person who does make money, would you consider them, if you have to take a pool of people to be able to get wisdom from, would you take a pool of people, the people that are financially successful or the people that are financially unsuccessful?
What?
The question is that if you want
August, is the bus driver financially unsuccessful?
No, I wouldn't say a bus driver is financially unsuccessful.
Okay, and when you say making money, what type of money is that? Does the how matter?
Well, it depends on where you at in life as well. So that's relative to it too. So if you just starting out, a bus driver to you is somebody that you can look at and be like, hey, how did you acquire be able to get to the place where that you are today in life? I can aspire to be there, learn from you, and then achieve what it is that you achieve. Now, if I want to go to the multi-millionaire who running a multi-million-dollar company, I want to learn from you. So I would ascribe to whatever it is that you do in the way that you think.
Well, I understand, but like, what would it be with Big Meech? Would you go to like, how do you get the money? Does that matter, or
it does matter how you get the money? Big Meech would have some things that he would be able to impart to you as far as how being rich is and making money is, but there are certain aspects to how he got the money that he's gonna be delinquent in, versus a person who like worked his way up to the top and scaled a business to the place where it should be. So, but the point of the question that I was asking is we're just talking about in the generality of the pool of people. If you want to be a successful person, would you pull from the pool of people that are already successful, or would you pull from the people that are on the level that you are or below that?
So wait, so August, I got a question for you, and I think this is to Sweeney's point earlier, right?
Question, but go ahead.
But
I'm cleaning it up for you, Beans. I know you're about to fuck it up.
Because the thing is that you keep going back to the be successful argument, right? When 90% of the conversations in the manosphere don't have shit to do with being successful, right? They talking about women. So my question to you would be, who would you trust more with information on how to maintain a relationship with a woman, especially a black woman? A millionaire that's been married for 30 years, or the bus driver that's been married for 30 years? Who would you trust more with information on how to maintain a woman?
I knew
you said the millionaire. Would you say the millionaire? What?
I like that question.
The millionaire that's been married for 30 years, or the bus driver that's been married for 30 years? Who would you trust more with information on how to maintain a marriage?
That's a great question. Yeah, I would go with the bus driver.
Checkmate.
Hold on. No.
Good at this shit.
I can't believe you answered that question. I can't believe you answered that question.
Good at this shit. Give me my props, bro.
Dude, I can't believe he answered that question.
Yeah, I would go with the bus driver. The reason why that's anecdotal because that's anecdotal because most bus drivers.
Chill, August.
August.
Here's the thing. Have I made you proud?
Hey, August, you was about to do this, bro. There's nothing you can do there. Like,
you about to do one of them numbers.
August. Come on, angry man. Don't act like you don't hear me. Have I made you proud? We know you hear me, nigga.
He trying to think about what he was going to
like
say.
You don't hear me, nigga.
Hey, look, August.
Check.
Here's the thing, right? This is the problem with what you're saying about who's the most successful, or we should be looking to the person that's most successful, right? If the conversation is about father's rights, and this is in the event of a divorce, or we're dealing with two people that aren't together, but they got kids together, you being married and having your child with your wife doesn't matter because you're not experiencing that. So you wouldn't be the voice of authority in that space. It will be somebody who either we're talking to a lawyer or somebody that's experiencing it, or there's somebody that's the reason why this space is valuable and why a lot of voices actually matter. Because I would ask OG, he even said it himself. He came in here, he thought it was gonna be a fucking shit show. And Hamp brought up at least 20 dudes up on this panel. And that changed his mind, is hearing a bunch of men come together and share ideas and to fully flesh it out and to fully have these conversations for us to come to the consensus that we are right now. But that required all of us to be involved, not just the ones.
But Swing, that's just limited to the divorce. That's what I'm saying. That's just limited to just
I get that. If we were talking about a successful marriage and how to get money, that's where you would come in. But if we're talking about, and I'm not saying that discounts what you're saying. What I'm saying is that when we're talking about women in a broad sense of how we experience women, and that's across the spectrum. It's not just one area that we have a problem in. We have a problem in this spectrum with marriages. We have a problem in this spectrum in divorce. We have a problem in this spectrum when it comes to father's rights. We have a problem over here. So we're all. That's what the whole point of the show was, to understand that. Go ahead.
I think that I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. I think that the what's missing
Yes,
is
you do.
that
No, I didn't, because I can concede if there's some more you want to say, Sweeney, I can concede to it and just continue to listen. Nah, but what I was saying is, I think that what it's being limited to is just women, and I'm talking about the overall, performance of a man and who he is and how he's trying to accomplish life. I didn't even mention women in my analogy. All I did was mention just success. So it's like if he's a multi-millionaire, I'm not talking about his success with women. I'm just talking about his general success in life. There's a level of what it takes to become a multi-millionaire, the journey of becoming a multi-millionaire and scaling up to that point that is valuable to most men, that can help them in their lives, in their everyday lives, whether they want to be a multi-millionaire or not. That's what I was speaking to. But y'all are making it minute to just women. But the question he asked me is about marriage. I wasn't just talking about marriage. A person that is a bus driver that's married and a person that's a multimillionaire that's married is just limited to marriage. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about the overall success of men. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
Right. But I conceded to that a long time ago, didn't I? And Sweeney, remember when he first said, and I said, "What are you talking about? Which one?"
On that premise, but also what just the beans on what Sweeney just said. Sweeney actually put it in like when I heard it like silos, right? So if you were looking to how to scale on YouTube, right, you would go to Angry Man, right, for all intents and purposes. You would go to the person. That's what I heard Sweeney kind of just say. Like, depending on where the expertise are, that's where you go.
Right.
Exactly.
So that makes sense to me. And there's so many, and that's why he said there's so many people in the space with so many different knowledge bases that you can learn so much from, and people are willing to take in, pause what men have to say, regardless of stature, which is what Bean's point was.
Yeah, because the Manosphere is about
not your only point, Beans, but you got something to offer. You got something to offer regardless of your pocket.
No doubt, him. But thank you for say that again, Sweeney.
The Manosphere is about men. How we encounter life, how we encounter our women, how we encounter our children, how we encounter the government, how we encounter fight for rights, and that's what the Manosphere is. But when we so that's what it is, and that's why I said everybody's voice is actually supposed to be valued, because each of us offers something to the conversation from our own experience, and we can take that and be able to you know what I mean, say, okay, let's compare notes. How many men are encountering this? How many men are dealing with these situations? How many men are rich? How many men are poor? That's where the stats come in at.
Sweeney, what would you say? I would say that we need to be even more humble than that, right? So meaning like this, like Johnny Unitas, he filed for bankruptcy, died broke. But if you argue great quarterbacks, he'll be top 10 if you understand football, right? So if Johnny rose from the dead and he broke, poor, whatever, you'd be stupid not to listen to him because he don't got a group of people with him. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody comes with an anecdotal experience that is real, we should be able to acknowledge it all the same,
like in my earlier content here, I didn't come in talking about women. I didn't know nothing about like Manosphere and all them titles, Red Pill and shit. I had heard them, but I wasn't putting it all together. I came talking about mothers because that was my bag. That's the shit that derailed me in life, was my relationship with my mother and all of the traumatic and dramatic shit that I had went through. Now the TBIs is the reason why I relive the shit so often, right? But the trauma itself and all of the shit that happened was real, and that's what I came in. It's like, let's have these conversations about women, but not just from the perspective of, look, bitch, I'm trying to fuck you and you need to give me some ass. No, hey, chick, look, those boys you're raising, you're fucking them up. And those girls you're raising, you're fucking them up. So if we can repair that part and get to the part where we're in raising a better crop of black people, and the majority of us can avoid all that bullshit, trauma and drama that we be going through. Like, what was bothering me on Facebook was all these memes of everybody making all these jokes like black mamas be like.
Facebook.
Yeah, when I was on Facebook, it was all these memes like black mamas be like. Black mamas be like, I'll beat the black off you. Black mamas be like, you ugly just like your daddy. Black mamas be like, I should have swallowed you. Like, it's all this traumatic ass, abusive ass shit that mothers would do. And I get that we laugh at it, but
hold on. So you told me you was 46.
Hey man, I almost said something to you, bro.
the fuck you doing with a Facebook, nigga? You 70 or 46?
I said when I was on Facebook. Fathead ass boy, you heard me say that shit.
I know John got a Facebook for
Hey,
sure.
shit. I'm 34. I still got a Facebook. Get up off
Come
my back.
on, Sweeney.
God damn, you young as hell.
Give him a fucking bitch and get him out of here. Come on.
Facebook is doing good, bro, for some black people.
Hey, shit. There's a lot of motherfuckers on there making some money now.
We get OG out of here.
But I'm saying though, like for real, we keep having this conversation from the perspective that everybody is 35 years old and can't get married, bro. But then when we had a conversation about young
Beans,
men,
I just want to let you know that's your final thought. So is this what you want to talk about?
Absolutely. When we had this conversation about young men and we talk about when they're 18 years old and how they need to fix everything immediately. By the time you 19, you need to have healed and repaired from everything that you went through in life. It don't matter what you went through. Like, that's a disingenuous ass conversation. And I think we need to have that conversation more often than not. But we can't because the niggas that's in charge of the manosphere is just trying to get laid. They don't really give a fuck about none of these shit. None of this shit. They don't give a fuck about these shorties. They don't give a fuck about the black community. They don't give a fuck about black women. They don't give a fuck about marriage rates. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. They give a fuck about super chats, cash apps, and fucking bitches online. That's a fact.
Beans, that's an ad hominem attack, man.
Absolutely. If any nigga don't like it,
Fast forward to later today when Angry Man shows this clip and then shows the clip of yesterday with me saying, you don't have to have it figured out at 18.
Okay, you different.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Well, you evolved. Go talk to your sons.
Nigga, first of all, I've been saying that.
Tripping.
I've been saying that.
Okay, I believe
been
you.
saying that.
You know, I've been rocking with you for a minute, so I've heard you say all of the dope shit. Still an asshole. I've heard you say
Damn
all
right.
Shit like that.
Damn right.
That's true. That is true. Damn, man. This
I subscribe, Sweeney. Hey, Sweeney, I subscribe, dog. Don't let me down.
I got you, brother.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Damn, man.
And Beans, you know, sons don't always listen to these.
That's a fact.
At all. Them motherfuckers.
Niggas, I take it back.
Yo, I think my son, he probably gonna play D2 football, man. He just
want him to play football, huh? You just don't want him to go play
jumping off the porch.
Bro, why you ain't trying to get him to play soccer? Them niggas getting $700 million ass contracts for 2 years and shit.
You know why?
Nobody from America getting that shit.
And they healthy as fuck too.
Nobody from America getting that shit.
Hell break no, nigga. Aspirations, nigga. Expectations, nigga.
Yeah, but that shit is.
Oh my god,
playing that shit. What I look like soccer dad.
Aaron, you gonna let him get away with that ad hominem on soccer?
Aaron is a football player. He's a football player.
Oh man, y'all on some bullshit.
Hey, now y'all gotta stay until I read all these super chats too. Selena with the $25 said, when black women complain about the behavior of black men, we're told to look at ourselves, quote unquote. However, when a black man is asked to reflect on his behavior when complaining about black women, he gets offended. How do we bridge the gap?
Yeah, all black men do is reflect on their behavior. What is she talking about?
She's probably not here right now, Angry Man, but I'm gonna tell her tomorrow.
Bullshit.
And guys, we got a lot to get through. Y'all ad lib on everyone.
Let this man read these damn super chats.
Yeah, let this shit go.
I'm about to mute my mic, man.
MC Heavy Tips with the $5. Y'all gonna be tired of shit no more. MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, hello, Mr. Hamp, the panel and chat. What's up? No cupcakes on with the $2. Master Simp has been related to Derek Jackson. Tezzy K with the $2 says, Mr. Fantastic, you don't deserve a good woman. Jesus Christ. Ooh. He ain't even here. Hold on.
Brother.
Jay Johnson with the $5 says, the stats are correct, Robin. You're not agreeing with them doesn't make them false. MC Evidence with the $5 says, 70% of black children are born to single mothers. Not 70% of black women are single mothers. Yep. Okay. Angry Man said, "Who was this? Who was that? Oh, Vic was kind of saucy, right? When he came up here." salute to Vic. And then Selena said, "Let the brother speak. Come on back, Vic." Then he said, "Boot Vic. Nope, Vic gone. Put Vic down. Drop Vic. Hello, good night, Vic."
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
They
Come on.
put numbers on Vic.
Damn. Ripside with the $2 says, "We mean in a man without kids who dates a single mom." MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says,
I
was a bad option before I had my kids. Interesting. As Abe with the $5 says, biological sons tell their own dad, "I don't respect you. You're not my dad." Venus with the $5 said, "With the 80% of black men have kids by age 40, they always leave that out when quoting stats. Liars that can't be trusted. Google this if you don't believe." Jay Johnson with the $5 says, "As Abe, no one is denying that, but your opinion is not relevant to the conversation." All Gibbs with the $5 says, "AM is 100% correct. We all saw the movie Booty Call where they ran all over town to find a condom to get the yams." Dayton Pool, what's up, HQ with the $5 says, "Men choose first to get her pregnant. Men make the choice to not use a condom. You choose to have a baby. All people know sex without a condom leads to babies." Venus with the $5 says, "Why she say that like we don't know?"
Dumbest shit ever.
Venus with the $5 says, y'all control access to whoever getting a child by controlling where your sperm goes. This is pathetic." MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says, "If a woman chooses to have unprotected sex with a deadbeat, that's on her. If a man chooses to have unprotected sex with a woman that puts him on child support, that's on him." Black Knight with the $5 says, You make your own choices when you decide to sleep with her. You already know all the possibilities before you lay down." Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, "You can't blame a person that wasn't there!" Exclamation point. That's clearly illogical as hell. How is he responsible for the kid's behavior? I can't mess up at a work vacation. Ripside with the $10 says, "This nigga is one of those, I bought my house, don't complain about these housing prices. I bought mine 20 years ago. Master C is out of the dating game." Jonathan with the $10 says, "This dude says the same thing over and over. It's not my issue. Look at our community. It's all our issue. We have sons and daughters." Lauren, salute. With the 20 ball, she said, "The lack of impulse control is looking real familiar. Rest in your masculinity, my handsome black men." Hey, Aaron. Oh, that was gay, motherfucker. Don't say hi back, Aaron. I said it. Don't. HQ with the $5 says, "Wear a Jimmy hat. Wear a hat. Now you have control. You give her control when you don't wear a hat. This make pregnancy your fault first. You gave over control." Ripside with a 50 ball. Salute says, "First, quote unquote, first they came for the socialists and I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Then they came for the Jews and I did not speak out because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me and there was no one left to speak for me." I like that. As Ava says, "C did not say it does not matter to him. I heard him say everybody be responsible for yourselves and your own body. Don't put your D in or put on a condom or choose better, period." Jay Johnson with the $5 says, "Robin M, your sign language technique is perfected." August with the $2 says, "Aaron hit it out the park again. Salute." Kelly Bev was popping on the $5 says, "No man rule didn't last long and was not in all states. Been income based for a few decades now. Also getting Medicaid can get you put on child support." Skinny Boy with the $5 says, "Talking to kinfolk said 90% of black men abandon their kids according to the CDC. This is why Mr. Fantastic said black women are pushing false narratives."
No man rule is still effective today. What the fuck is Callie Bev talking about? She's bugging.
Chris, salute my brother for becoming a member.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Welcome to the family, my G. As Abe with the $5 says, "So if y'all know you were bamboozled, why blame the black woman? You don't have a program for black women other than blame."
What's with this chick?
Rebel Rose with the $5 says, "It's a narrow road for the righteous. The people who understand this take responsibility. The people who don't understand deal with repercussions." Jim with the $2 says punching down because they're afraid to punch up. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says what percentage of black women are living off the government?
Too many.
HQ with the $5 says supposedly black women chose the government over black men. Have you ever wondered why they preferred government over black men? Reason: black women couldn't depend on black men. That's the reason.
No, the reason is they're programmed to want white men. That's the motherfucking reason.
Wow.
As Abe with the $5 says, wow, that's a great point, Chuck. If they are so great, then why not do that for the community? Rush was popping with the $5 says, Chuck, never play cleanup. We sucker free over here. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, single mom only an option, two with only a second option with 2 kids with limited option. Okay.
Only an option, 2 options.
2 black men.
Okay. Teresa with the $2 says, I play stepdad twice. Don't do it. No cap. Ariane with the $2 says, we got Love Sis Row on here tonight. I see. Damn. Ariane with the $2 says, I'm 33 and I will fight the urge. No more single black men. Skinny Boy with the $5 says, I've noticed that 90% of the women in the chat haven't agreed with a single stat quoted. It's a lost cause, fellas. Marcus Evans with the $2 says, why is Ant acting feminine when AM is talking? Who's Ant?
Uncle Ant.
Yeah. Ariane with the $2 says, my mom ain't checked my homework since 4th grade. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, it's not our job to be dad for Tyrone Jr. It's Keisha's job to not get pregnant from him and date men with character. Y'all playing his saved game. Lauren Mack tells us, Hint, where is the water? I got some water right here. HQ with the $10 says, black men are not the most involved because the stats say households have gotten worse since you upped your involvement. Are you the best influence? You aren't, because women have less involvement but better results.
That shit is
She
false.
never reads stats. It's false.
That shit is false.
Why she say that? HQ, chill.
Because they quoting that old ass stat about black boys not being literate, even though we know that shit has increased over the last 60 years from the 50s to now, and over 86% of black people are literate in this country, more than the national average. Actually, that shit's false.
Ariane with the $2 says, the only stepfather that matters is Russell Wilson. Yep. Striking and Rich with the £5 said, Uncle Simp and Master Pimp are out of their depth. And these are the elders in the black community. The community is done. Matriarchy always fail. As Abe with the $5 says, so black men cry about being a biological dad, and now they cry about being a stepdad. Man up, African American black men. Look at all these stepdads on the panel. Skinny Boy with the $5 says, the voice of Venus said stepfather don't do shit but walk past the kids and go in the room. Again, this is the point Mr. Fantastic has been making. Salute to James for the sticker. See, this pals with the $5 says approximately 41% of first marriages end in divorce. 60% of second marriages do, unless both partners have kids. Then it's 70%. 2018 data. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, I'd never be with a single mom because the hierarchy is God, me, her, but they will tell you in your face, my kids come first, and probably the real dad. Damn. James Moore with the $5 says, of these stats, what's the reason nobody is in a kid's life? Nobody in these kids' lives care. NLMB with the $2 says, Master C look like Roy Jones Jr. HQ with the $5 says, as long as men current mindset is they have no control over having a child, our communication is going to continue to be the way it is. Maurice Clark with the $2 says, Master C, do you know if you are fertile? You got no kid. As Abe with the $2 says, African American black men keep crying about someone else is controlling. Devin.
Shit like that.
Maurice with the $5 says, you can't even get mad at the enemy. You get mad at the person that turned you over to the enemy. Jesus Powell with the $5 says, damn, Hemp, football did make sense. You already know, bro. The only thing that makes sense to everything.
Do you notice that the guy's argument is we're doing better, we need you women to get on code, and the women's argument is we don't think you're doing better, so we gonna continue being ain't shit.
Damn. John Henry with the 20 ball says, dating pool roast The man may have the seed to plant, but as long as the woman keep letting him put it in the ground, she owns the land, quote unquote. In the end, he has sex, quote unquote, if she allows it. Stop the nonsense. Ariane with the $2 says there are women channels talking about women for men. Jonathan with the $5 says because we love women, of course we got to talk about them. HQ with the $10 says how she got control of your body. She says no to that. The hat, you can say yes or no to the hat. You say hell no to the hat because you wanted it to fuck her regardless without the hat. You made the first choice for your body.
First of all, goofy ass motherfucker, it's the women that don't be asking the nigga to put on a fucking hat. That's why they got a higher STD rate, goofy ass. And I know that's you, HQ.
Oh, she's Sigma with the $5. Damn, when did Trench from Naughty by Nature get so feminine? Marcus Evans with the $5 says, I tell you, Brother Hamp, they are not here to have a conversation or understand the Manosphere brothers, but great show. John Henry with the $5 says, Master C is kicking noise. Need to be validated over talking irrelevance towards others. Snide commentary, evasive behavior. Trigger Mike with the $10 says, if you only try to fix the men, you'll still have women to think it's okay to let a 5-year-old wax a grown woman live on the internet. Women behave where the men are more strict. Yeah, that was
read that article today.
Will with the $5 says, the internet gives these niggas the sense of self-importance that they'll never be able to obtain in real life. Jonathan with the $5 says, Master C doesn't even notice his point are falling flat, but he keeps going. It's like talking to a child. He says the same thing over and over. August with the $10 says, once Master C said he wasn't concerned about the communal issues, that was the end of the conversation. He's only concerned with himself. This simp is a parasite to progress. OG Speed with the $5 says, OGJ Speed is been cited doing a dance and backing in New York. Mr. Fantastic say he do the moonwalk too fast, so he's running and hiding. CD was popping with the $10 says, how come black women don't have these conversations amongst themselves? You never see black women hold each other accountable in this way that black men constantly do. And by the way, football is not the fuck out of here, CD. CD talking about, man. KJ the Barber with the $10 says, Master C has a great point in being irresponsible as an individual. Making great individuals' choices make great community and benefits the community as a whole. CD with the $5 till black women fix overall anti-blackness and inferiority complexes that they project onto black men. These conversations are a waste of time, endless gaslight. HQ with the $5 says, if all men turn down all sex for 2 years, women will get on board, guaranteed. As a with the 20 ball says, if the problem is too many black women raising kids alone, aren't you black men willing to marry a black woman with a child, or is it too hard? Not willing to tailor having sex because you're made for sex. If the QB don't throw it, put the dick in, nobody gets OBJ accountable. HQ with the 2000. All numbers is weird when speaking about black men.
That's not how you use weird.
MC Heavy to the 20 ball says, most women don't look at men as a collective when looking for a mate. We want the dude that will make us feel special. We go off of feelings. That's why black men are not the only ones complaining about women. Salute to Jim for becoming a member.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Welcome to the family. John Henry with the $10 says, dating pool roast reaction. If women could focus more on making sex a bargaining tool, we could get past your disingenuous conversation and get it done. MC Heavy Tits with the $10 says, voting is fake and gay. Just like politicians and the government. Ariane with the $10 says, this convo won't end until the war starts, fellas. Billy Go Gruff with the $5 says, ain't MC wife of the pale culture? Why is he here? He don't even deal with black women. LOL. That's why he's never had a problem. He don't deal with y'all. Shaking my head. Somebody got an echo somewhere. Rebel Rose of the file says, Jay Prince is right. Power. Black men All else followed by default. Women should not be the focus. Their submission is a product of power. Dating pool roast reactions with the $2 says women ain't going for either man program, period. HQ with the $5 says more broke homes if you don't follow your program to the letter. Women say they'd rather be single, so monogamy is the only reward I deserve.
You aged out. That's nothing for you.
Yeah. MC Heavy for the $10 says if you send me on a cruise, I think you're trying to delete me. Jesus Christ. Rebel Rose of the file says solution make the sacrifice. Stop chasing cat, chase power, and you will potentially have it all.
Well, MC Heavy Tits, you ain't got to worry about nobody sending you on no cruise. I think you okay.
Jesus.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Oh, shit.
Thank you, safe.
Gee,
Thank you, safe.
I can slap a motherfucker with money.
Yo.
Quote, you can protect what you can't protect what you can't correct, unquote. End quote. Submission is not servitude. It is a choice women do have to decide if options presented to them are what they can live with. If they can deal, a relationship is the result. Rebel Rose with the town says, I see the problem. Black men want a solution that don't require pain and scarcity. Continue to negotiate with your counterpart that was birthed from your rib. Weak.
What was it? Simp infiltration tonight?
Man, tell that nigga take his mama shirt off. It's a blouse.
CD with the town says, it's cringe watching black men argue with each other over how uncooperative black women are. The fact that y'all care way more than black women do proves who the problem is. Black women ain't never arguing with each other like this.
Shit.
Shit. I know about that.
Yes, they do, man. What are these people talking about, man?
Stanisha was popping when the find out says JP is a fake Umar, just scamming people so they can be lazy. We got a bunch of these. We gotta do it at least one time.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Logic with the
I was gonna say that right there is some talent. That was some chicks. It'd be some shit like, give me some Henny and a Plan B. Give me some. It'll be some debaucherous shit.
Yeah.
Like,
damn. Damn.
Wow.
Logic with the 50 ball. So the difference is that black women in the 60s had redirect for family. Men are included. Family. Included. Okay. A little logic for stopping through. Lauren Mack with a 20 ball. She says, I tried. I've really been trying to drop this dude looking for a viral moment. Rest your throat, JP. Logic with the 2 says, respect, not redirect. John Henry with the 10 says, hemp. I invoke my. Oh, that's when I started kicking them off. So then MC Heavy says, Lauren, I love you, but let him rock. It's Nisha with the $2 says, Miss Mac, that'll be $2 for using my tag. And then they brought him back. And John said, spend the other 50. Logic said, bring him back. Billy Gold Gruff with the $2 says, get up here now, Logic. Drop the link for him, Hamp. Then he said, JP, you embrace your shadow, kicked him out. And then John kicked him out again.
God,
then Logic brought him back. MC Heavy Tits chick kicked in. John said all day. Then next level motherfucker came in with the 20, but he was a little bit short. Congo English with the 10 says kick Joseph. Grown men who play video games in pride public need help. Jesus Christ. Then Logic brought JP back. John with the 20 ball says, damn, salute August. Dude said he got results and showed him. He's a part of the great men we want in our community, but he gets pushed back. JP, we got to talk first and get the message out first. Then next level came back with a credit for JP, and John said, and the next. And then Logic brought him back, and then he had to pay the other piece of the toll. MC Heavy Tits chipped in, and next level chipped in also. Huh?
Yeah, he didn't bring himself back by himself. JP didn't bring himself back. Somebody else had to bring him back.
That's hella
A
influence.
group of them though. A group of them. But
Everybody
what's
else.
crazy? But what's crazy is that it take one man's power to be able to wipe that all away.
Yeah, because JP is a Marxist. That's what Karl Marx did. He funded all of his shit from his homeboys' capitalism.
Yes. Yeah.
My arms.
That the technical term for that is called a bum.
That's crazy.
Hey, this right here is what matters. What this man about to say right here.
Lionheart of Stone with the 10 ounces. The black manosphere could become the concrete roots of generational information. For the first time, we're actually in control of our image that we can spread quickly. Better utilization is needed.
That is true.
John the Baptist put Eat Man in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
He said, Eat Man, go look for context. The Red Pill Ranger with the fellow says, you get a woman to act right by not dealing with them when they act wrong. Everything she do is right when you with a new bitch. 2-step on that hoe. Jonathan with the $5 says, Passport Bro started by white men. Everything is dealing with the same thing. Everyone is dealing with the same thing. John Henry with the town says, JP is making a woman's argument. Bob, what's up, Bob? Bob said, Hamp, JP panel, what's up? Red Ion said, right there, JP. So they was rocking with JP. Bob with the $5 says, who's more problematic for brothers, black women or white men? Interesting. I'm not sure what we got to that. We talked about it, but I don't know if we answered that directly. Bob with the $5 said, J Speed looked like the dude in the Warriors who wanted to know who shot Cyrus.
Yo. He do. It could have been his brother.
UT with the $2 says, JP made a great point. Congo with the 20 ball said, Hamp, get rid of Joseph. Tell him to respect the process of demanding a platform and gentlemen. John Henry with the 10 says, JP speaking 1990 talking points. Salute the Shadow Observer. He said, just because. Bob with the $5 says, there are millions of white men who are wondering where their privilege is. Angry Man, you are 100% correct. UT with the $5 says, if Angry Man don't come up with the idea, he won't agree to it. AR with the $2 says, JP would be great on love and hip hop. Jeez. Striking it rich with the £5 said, change a woman against the tide would at this point would be impossible. The Manosphere main focus should be building power socially and economically. Shadow Observer with the 20 ball said, logic at ease and fall out. Congo English with the $5 says, Angry Man, you understand the famous quote, if there's no struggle, there's no progress. Godspeed. UT with the $2 says, Angry Man mad because he not getting special privileges. What's up, Mr. Grant with the 20 Canadian said, the young man is correct. Money runs the world whether you choose to believe it or not. Brother, you are doing great in today's society. There's only a class system today. Racism is negligible to anyone with money in real life. Big up. Wow. Look, Mr. Grant. She Black with the $2. Let Aaron talk. He's raising his hands. Devin with the $2 says 1.0 was on the right track. Danisha, salute. He tried to time JP out, but he had a $50 credit at that juncture. UT with the $5 says AM had to try so hard to shut up. He feel like he did something. John the Baptist with the $5 says, shit, that loud. I think he meant shut that loud skin ninja up, please. OG Speed with the $5 says, results always tell you the truth, and you're never going to get away from that Roe versus Wade overturned because white women are not having babies. You correct yourself with the shut part. Salute the Congo. The Congo said, Logic 40, Beans 20, J Prince 20, get him off the panel. Logic brought himself back. Next level, sending credit for Beans. John the Baptist with the $5 says, sisterhood don't accept every sister. They just talk behind each other's backs. Congo said, bye, Sweeney. John Henry with the $5 says, Good Dad Act Florida House Bill, pound 775, empowers unwed fathers in custody battles.
They asked about that, what type of bills. I think it was your man Logic was saying, well, what bills can y'all speak of? Okay, there's one.
Yeah. Over here, Toby. Sit down already. As Ava discusses, Beans dropped the mic at that point. Mr. Redu is popping with us. Shaming men is productive. UT with us. Facts, Beans. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, JP said he had to borrow money because he was about to get evicted a few weeks ago. He has a business but does not make enough money to survive. Just saying. Devin with the $2 says, be humble when on the grind. I agree. Facts. Oh, shoot. UT with the $2 says, facts, Beans. YKS with the $5 says, JP has a voice because we respect his opinion. Respectfully, Beans is wrong. We don't hate people that are grinding. Effort is everything. Good show, Hamp. Salute. Making the world go around with the $5 says, the other races of men you're referring to be in AM's chat agreeing with him, Beans. The other races of men you're referring to. Oh, be in AM's chat agreeing with him, Beans. John the Baptist says, I'm broke and poor. Jesus. UT with the $5 says, Hamp, that was bullshit. AM was not meaning broke like that. He was using it in a negative way.
Yo, who is this nigga, and when is he gonna get off my dick? I'm really wondering. Wow.
You met Unpopular Truth before, I think.
Did I?
On a panel, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
That biscuit head ass nigga talk to me on the panel from now on.
Shit like that.
Out of here.
I don't know why he ain't hit the link. Steve with the 50 czar. What is that? Well, salute. Fatty once said, if it's not Manosphere, show us a space where struggling men can go to fix their lives. Jesus Palace with the $5 says, Beans, Kevin Samuels have respect for average men doing the work. If you're not doing the work, he's not going to respect it. 60 to 70 hours a week, you need to work. Damn. Somebody got a TV playing or something?
Shit like that.
T, I appreciate you with the 50 ball. She says, hey, Ham, I've been missing the lines, but keep having them. You already know.
Hey, that TV is Beans over there watching reruns of Good Times. That's what that shit is.
It definitely went off. John the Baptist with the $10 says, never reverence a man. Red Ion with the $10 says, question for AM. I heard your take on Just Pearl. Do you still stand on your opinion that she has the right to speak for a man? FYI, thank you for what you do. You want to answer this?
Nah, I never said she had the right to speak on a man. Well, he must be asking if I still feel like she doesn't. Yeah, I feel like she doesn't. She shouldn't be speaking for black men.
Word. Now for the $10, if you choose to build a house on sand and when the tide comes in, that's on you. Don't blame a man who built his house on stone, who put in time and work, and you niggas want quick money and results. Yeah. Red Pill with the $5 says, money is the catalyst to female relationship decisions. You got enough to stay. They got enough. They got too much to leave. You got too little yet leave. I think I understand what you're saying. John the Baptist says, welcome to Fight Club. Nah. John Henry with the $2 says, home stretch. Yeah, that was 2 hours ago. Matt P with the $2 says, on my way to work and you still working. TMBR. Yeah, man. John Henry with the $5 says, order of operation. 1, knowledge. 2, influence. 3, power. Nah, salute, my brother. With the 20 ball says, Hamp, perhaps we can simplify it. Knowledge is closer associated with skills, which could lead to financial gain. Wisdom is closer related to life experience. Although it could assist in life, it would never replace skills. Damn, that's interesting. I like that one. I like that. That's interesting. AL with the 2 went to sleep at 6 and woke up early at 8. Rue, you already know. Simp Nation with the $10 says, keep grinding. The black woman is God. Indeed. Dang, just said that shit too at 5 o'clock, 5:10. The black woman is God. It's crazy as hell. CD with the $2 says, why the hell Beans popping his head like that? He listening to the beat. Y'all, CD, see you. I ain't like what you said about football. football is analogous to everything. Everything. I just want y'all to understand that.
That Negro CD said in the chat room said, "Angry man talk about education. He got a GED. Nigga, I'm a published author. Are you?" Fuck out of here.
We got that in common, Angry.
Damn, man.
Man, fuck you niggas books, nigga. I'm a vice lord. Now what?
Now that your bus run start, I need a ride.
Nigga, your ass is honorary. You ain't active, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all locked in. Y'all either y'all waking up or y'all was riding out the whole night. Pause. It's still
Man, yeah. I'm glad you pointed that out too. All you niggas some pussies. Remember? And don't get mad because I said, because y'all don't get mad when Ham said. That nigga said all you niggas got to sit through all these super chats, all this money I got, and everybody stayed. Nobody didn't close their eyes. Nobody didn't turn their cameras off. You niggas some pussies.
But Beans, you know why? That's because they love me.
It's all respect. That's all it is.
And you know, I made saying, Beans, would I get this credit? Did I make saying I love you a little bit more popular?
Absolutely not.
Hey Beans, I paid. Hey Beans, I paid $100 for one of them super chats. I want to watch that nigga read that shit. What you talking about?
Yo, Angry man, I ain't gonna hold you. I started to lose steam in the middle, man. I'm like, I try to get inflection and shit. I'm like, yo, I'm reading like JR.
Look, anytime I super chat anybody's panel, I be sitting there watching like that. I'm waiting for him to read that shit, nigga.
That's a fact, though.
I wanted to see if he was gonna make it.
Hey, sweetie, I barely made it, man. But how JR be like, so $20. Like, nigga, he definitely having sex after this show over.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Salute to JR. So let's end this with the final thought with this one, Nav. This one. I guess you can give your what your opinion is on this super chat. So, but hold on, let me make sure because he said he had a question.
No, simplify.
Must be this one. Yeah. So, what you guys think about this one? Does this make sense? Wisdom is life experience, and then skills can lead to financial gain.
Y'all can skip me. It's too early to be thinking about that.
I agree with that. I agree with that. 100%.
God damn, I'm the oldest person on the panel, and goddamn, I'm ready to go, and y'all ready to go to bed.
It's 3:00. You 3 hours behind us, OG. Pause.
It don't make no difference. I usually don't go on till like 4:30.
8:50. 8 hours and 15 minutes.
Well, in all fairness, OG, we don't have the strength of the ancestors like you do, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, dude.
Real shit, man.
I'm thinking this man about to cut out the final thoughts, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we out.
Just one question.
Oh no.
No. Just one question.
No context. No context.
No. It's no.
Right.
None whatsoever. Did you know when you went to bed last night, we stayed on your channel about 3 hours?
Really?
Yeah. I had to talk him down, man. He was out there doing some wild shit. I ain't gonna call no name, but I had to talk him down.
What did it start with? What letter does the name start with?
Ara.
He started to say the name.
Yeah.
Ara. Is that a
You
name?
know who was up there when you left?
Oh, okay. Oh, same. Okay. Man.
Okay, yeah, I had to talk him down. He was out there doing some wild shit in the middle of the street.
OG, you from Mississippi, ain't you?
No, I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina.
He said the word. He said R.
Yeah. So Bria, we do on Tuesday nights is the women's POV where the whole panel is women, and then we'll drop the link similar to how we dropped today. Wednesday is a plethora of things. So like last week we had only military veterans up here. That was pretty cool. Then we were doing the generational conversations. So it just depends. Next week I'm assembling a panel of fat niggas. We're gonna talk about the fat nigga experience.
Can they test their heads to the knees?
No, they can't, and I
What's
don't know
okay?
if they want to. OG.
Is it gonna be based off of body fat percentage or?
Nah, we talking about, like if you ever got caught resting your hands on your stomach, that's it.
Oh man.
If you can hold a cup right here, sweetie, like this nigga.
Hey, Ham, you come up with this by yourself, or you got a team? I'm just curious.
So if I'm doing like if I do the shows with the ladies, like I do Tuesday with Love, we'll brainstorm that. But generally, like the evening shows is me, and then the Friday, but like Q will help with ideas and come up with ideas for the HQ show. So it just depends, So RBN, I need you for next Wednesday. Pause. Aaron, who? But I'm talking about. See, that I don't know though. Do football players count, Aaron? Because it's about the fat nigga experience.
Absolutely.
Reflection on
right. The minute you lose definition, you're fat.
You're fat.
Soon as the definition go away, just throw yourself in with everybody else. You fat.
John, you always been a big guy, or that was kind of like when you got older?
No, when I got older, because I was about 150 when I graduated high school.
Oh,
so once you get in the gym and everything, you get swole up.
Them buzzer biscuits, they ain't got nothing to do with no gym.
No, I'm gonna get because so my boy Fat Boy, y'all might have seen him on the day panel. He was like in the dark and shit, but he's like, yo, let's do. He's like, I need to get on the panel and express my experience out in these streets. Let's okay, let's get a whole panel together.
I ain't that fat, man. I can't get it.
So if you know who you are, nigga, DJ Hamp on Instagram, all right? Because that's gonna be interesting. So but yeah, man, it's cool. These kids about to be up in a second. Angry Man, any final thoughts? Get out of here.
Nah, I'm good.
You sure you don't want to express that what you forgot?
Nah, I still don't remember it. I'll probably remember it later on today and shit. But nah, good show, great conversation. Beans do rag. But other than that,
I hate that nigga do rags.
It's not a do rag. That's his girl stockings.
His outfit looked like he in somewhere like Kentucky too. Like that outfit, where you get a big red shirt from? Fuck, they get all that fabric from Bed Bath and Beyond. Where the fuck do you get that?
Oh, like shit, boy.
Hey, shit, bro. You hear me? Hey, shit, bro.
Damn, man. John, any final thoughts?
Yeah. You miss 100% of life successes if 0 attempts are made to achieve them. Make the effort, fail in spectacular fashion, and have no shame when you try again.
Indeed. Hey, Beans, go ahead and let them see your side profile, man.
Hey, man, fuck y'all, man.
Yo, we just saying, man. Go ahead, sit in the chair one time, because they ain't see what I saw, man.
Pussy, nigga, you ain't gonna be controlled.
Your brother ain't at your house, nigga.
That's okay.
It looked just like the picture at the post office.
Yeah, that nigga age.
Yo, OG.
God damn.
Stay 8 hours strong.
Beans, any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. Salute to my man, Angry Man. John Henry was cooking earlier too before I came up on the panel. Salute to him. Aaron, as always, this nigga is my spirit animal. J Speed, you know what it is. My man Sweeney, I'm a whole fan at this point. Straight up. I don't do the pause game, but if I did, pause, because nigga, I'm a whole fan at this point, dog. Your mind, it's a beautiful thing. Straight up. My man August, I apologize. I went a little hard on you, August. I don't even know where that came from. I think something else was bothering me.
You a dickhead.
No, matter of fact, I know what it was. I was frustrated because I didn't assume that you would think that about me. I thought that you would understand that that's not what I'll do. But I apologize because I didn't have to say all that extra ass shit that I said. And Hamp, you already know what it is.
Yeah, facts.
Like I love what you did with this space earlier today. You showed me that the real Hamp is still in there. You haven't fully sold out.
Never.
A conservative douchebag. You know what I'm saying?
Never.
But
Never, man.
but for real though, like see earlier, I didn't get to say this earlier to Aaron's point when he was saying like, how can we create the space, or how can we repair it? I think Hamp, I would give myself the credit, but I wasn't stoic enough. I wasn't mild-mannered enough. I'm too temperamental, too traumatized and shit. I tried to create the same kind of standard that Hamp has, but I just wasn't temperamental enough to facilitate it. He has, right? I think just certain things like making sure the conversation stay where it's supposed to be, stuff like that. He's bringing a template to the forefront right now. So we have the opportunities right now to create these spaces, to take them to greater heights, to create an intellectual standard and make that the standard. Not your money, but where's your mind at? This is a fucking box. I'm telling you, most of us don't give a shit about how much money you got or how many degrees you got. We give a fuck about what come out your mouth when you in these boxes. And this panel right here, these 8 people right here, or these 7 people, I ain't gonna speak for myself, but these 7 people right here today did a magnificent job. And shout out to everybody that was on the panel before I even came up. Y'all rocked out. And man, it was a beautiful thing. I'm glad to be a part of it. I hope I can do many more.
Yeah, word, man. Word for sure, man. I always appreciate it because you've been putting that energy when you come over here every time, and the energy people bring make a difference. You feel me?
Absolutely.
August, any final thoughts, my G?
Yeah, I got a few, man. I just want to say, and I appreciate everybody
no,
that's
fuck
on
you
here.
don't. You better pick one.
I got one.
Hell no.
Talking.
Go ahead, August. Go ahead.
I am not long-winded, so don't even do me like that, man. I'm
Who
not
ain't
long-winded.
long-winded? Who ain't long-winded?
Man, I be landing that plane, man.
That motherfucker be running out of gas. That's why you have to land it.
Yo, come on. Come on.
You want answers. I want the truth.
Oh, man. Come on.
All I want to say is this, man. I think that respecting the elders is a lost art in our community, especially the ones that are successful. And I think that we need to get back to that and show reverence to the people that come before us that know more than us. And I think this panel is a good place to practice that. That's all I want to say.
Nah, real shit. And August, I want to acknowledge one thing. When Logic was up here, y'all was having a back and forth. And he didn't finish the word, but he was like, he almost said the B word, and your face didn't even change. So I'm like, yeah, I like that. I admired that at that juncture. You know what I'm saying? Because even though I stay pretty even, I'd have been like, yo, watch your mouth, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, so at the very least,
I noticed that about you though. That's why I be, I see how your face don't change certain junctures, so I respect that like a mother.
You can't give it away, but the whole time you just like, So I want to say I respect that shit.
Low key federal violence.
Yeah, no, definitely. Sweeney, appreciate you coming through.
This guy.
Yeah, man. Sweeney had fun. He was in the back. Sweeney was in the back for like what, 30 minutes, right? Probably 30 minutes. Yeah, like when you first got up. But you wasn't on camera. You might have been doing something.
Yeah, I was just sitting here listening.
Yeah. So, any final thoughts, my G?
Hell nah, man. Hurry up and end this shit, man.
Hey, you know what though? It be little shit like brothers just staying locked in because they know it's tacky to like leave. That mean a lot too. You know what I'm saying? It be little shit. OG, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I want to give it to August since he said we should respect older people, so I'm gonna have to give it to him on that because
you gotta chill, man. Like I think you do it on purpose.
What?
Like, come on, you know shit be, and you always treading the line, man.
No, I'm saying I said I gotta give it. Wait
That's
a minute.
some bullshit.
But no, let me finish, Ham. And the reason why.
Come on, OG, man.
Come on, let me give it to him.
That one neither, man. You ain't shit.
Hey, look. Just let me give it to him. I'm gonna give him a better way. Look, pause. And the reason why I'm
like that.
Pause. Okay, y'all know I come up in the 50s, so come on now. We don't be saying stuff like that. But anyway, he said tonight, and I'm just gonna give him a better way to say it. He said there was a dick contest, and his was big. Don't never say that again, bro. Bro, don't pause. Don't never. No, let me finish, Hap. The better way. The better way of saying that is, if we're gonna have that contest, I'm gonna pull out just enough to win it. Don't never say yours is bigger.
Run that shit again.
Gee, you gotta come on, OG.
No, I just want to give him a better way to say that.
Come on now.
Pause. Yeah, you got me what I said though, right? Just pull out enough to win it. That's all you have to say.
Everybody just woke up in the chat. Everybody
The numbers are going back up.
Yo, it's one of the nights where you fell asleep with the phone on your stuff. You know, you be listening all night. You just do what you thought, yo. Aaron, man. Like that. You on mute. Aaron, you on mute.
Is that good?
Yeah, you good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do this in reverse. Undying gratitude, as always, to DJ Ham for creating and providing the panel and managing it well, as everyone always says and knows. Angry Man, I don't know if he's on camera or not, but I always give him his flowers too, man. As one of the progenitors of the space, of the Manosphere. Thanks for creating it, because the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s fucked us up. So being one of about a half a dozen of the motherfuckers that started this thing, gave birth to this baby, and raised it to the teenager it is, thank you for doing so. I'm sad that you feel as though it's starting to slip from your hands. It's supposed to. It's growing up and it's getting out of the nest. Let it, man. It's all right, because it's starting to fill up with the men of the world, and that's what this thing really is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a neural network, a connection of all the men in the world through the internet. That's really what it is. I mean, you have the lithosphere, which is a portion of the world that's land. Hydrosphere is the water portion. Biosphere is all living things. Atmosphere is the air. The manosphere is the mental collective of men today. And we use the internet to make that happen. Let it flourish and be what it's going to be. Just don't lose your voice. Stay in it. Stay coaching us. Stay with us. Stay fighting. DJ Hamp, again, pleasure. Gentlemen of the panel, all the OGs up here tonight, man. Henry, Beans, August, Sweeney, OG. These are heavy hitters up here, man. This is heavyweight class. And you know what? Master C and the fucking Sideshow Misfits got their ass kicked tonight. They know what the Manosphere is now.
Mm-hmm. I just want to say salute to Miss Master C, Uncle Ant, Chuck D. So Chuck D is my little brother. Uncle Ant is my sister's my wife's brother. And then Master C, that's just my man. But I be telling, and I gas this. I be like, you know, they said this. They be like, what the fuck are them niggas talking about?
This shit is real life, believe it or not.
Yeah, I think they did decently for just being like amateurs, like not being in the space. You know, Uncle Ant was doing his fighting. You know, They ain't do too much windmilling. Corey gonna be Corey, you know. But it was good, man. But overall, I hope that we yeah, definitely. I hope that we gotten something from this one for sure. I think that if you proved your points, that's awesome. If you learned something from somebody else's points, I think that's even better. You know, Albert Einstein said it. Once you stop learning, you start dying. So I always try to keep that in consideration. One thing that Hank said, and I can hear Scam likely trolling, but get your bodies in shape, man. You know, get your bodies in shape. All right, because
it's the S1W.
You know that shit matters, B.
That's what I was waiting for.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.